Yo, good morning, boys. 99 today. I don't think that's gonna happen. If we can get like 50%, that would be crazy. What up, boys?
Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah.
Go back to your hole. Yo, good morning. Good morning, Herm. Good morning, Arjack. Good morning, Burb. Good morning, Fearless. Good morning, Table. What's up? How you guys doing today? Why am I not in a map? I was just having breakfast. I had bacon, I had eggs, I had yogurt, I had toast with peanut butter, I got my coffee. You gotta have a good breakfast before a stream of blasting and yapping, brother. You gotta have breakfast before that. What did you guys eat for breakfast today?
Blazeworks. Yeah, Blazeworks TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff too. Walk in the red base, what's up? Log in, load the screen, glow on his face, act one. He already 3 steps in the race track, going crazy. Yo, Blaze, what's the play?
4 eggs, 2 toasts like 10 hours ago? Oh, hell yeah. Coffee, nicotine, and hatred? Damn. Breakfast of champions, AR Jack. Don't let him eat for like 10 hours? Yeah, you gotta have a good fuel up. Gotta have a good fuel up. Some shit from the bakery that I can't translate to English. What is? I want to know. 4 eggs and 2 toasts. I had 5 pieces of bacon. A lot of bacon.
Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot league, mech every layer.
Get a vomit bird in your ritual? Holy.
He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from the best. From Toronto to the west, you can feel that flag. Little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blazeworks TV, we grind, we climb, we eat. Have an Exile 2 on repeat. You stuck, keep bringing that hit. From the North, believe high Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. He the guy where the mobs all die. The niggas in the fog.
Yo, good morning, gentlemen. How we doing? I hope you wore your brown pants. Dude, I always have my brown pants on. Hope you guys are doing well. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday. Oh, we should actually tell people that we're playing. Race watch party, 5 p.m. Am I casting with Rabbite? Yeah. I think we're going to cast. Oh, I think my webcam's a little delayed. One sec. Yeah, I think Rabbit and I will be casting it. There we go. That should be better. That should be better. How are you guys doing today? Let's hop into the game. Yeah, yesterday we had a pretty big day of gaming. We pushed to basically level 97. Casting, except for there's no job. We're just gonna yap. We're gonna fucking yap and play, dude. That's pretty much it. We're gonna yap and play. Sorry, yap and watch, not yap and play. Morning Blaze died entering maps last night. Tried to fully juice maps. My clear is peak, but my expedition runes took me 2 shots. Note to self, never fully juice with low res. Never fully juice with no res is a good lesson to learn, Kadachi. I'm sorry you died, brother. Good morning. Bro, I had this open ages ago and didn't load when you went live. I'm just noticing chat pop off. Good morning, Hakai. How you doing, buddy? What's up, brother? You'll play at the right side? I don't know if I will play or if I will watch. I honestly need like kind of a little bit of a break. I've been playing a lot like the last week. I told Rabbit, I was like, dude, it's gonna be nice to just have like a couple hours of just like not blasting and chilling. You know, like having a lot of fun, obviously, but your boy needs a, your boy needs a little bit of a break just to yap with the homie and chill. Doing good. About to go towards Tavakai. Nice, man. We're so back. Hey, Deep Thought. Good morning, dude. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, sorry you died, Kadachi. Boca, Defiance, or Dream Fragments? I do not have any of those, unfortunately. I do not have any of those, unfortunately. I tried crafting some gear this morning, and man, I feel like it's just, I just have the gear that I'm going to be at until level 100, I think. Like, I cannot get 35% movement speed boost to save my life. I have not dropped a single pair. And like, earlier on this league, I dropped like 2 pairs in 1 map. I have not found a fracturing orb either. I have not seen a single fracturing orb. To be fair, I haven't really been doing cleanse maps, but I'm going to try and get a fracturing orb, and then maybe I'll be able to craft some new gear. Yo, what up, guys? What up, Wreck-It? What up, Cervax? What's good, boys? Yo, Blaze, I haven't played THC League since the second one. I requested to join the current one. Do you think you could approve it? Yes, I will get you in right now. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Okay, if you're one of these people, you are in. You are in. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Good morning, Spaghetti. What's going on? Welcome in, boys. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Thursday. Skilled Enjoyer. Okay, Skilled Enjoyer, I just approved. No problem, dude. Have a great league start. What's the build you're gonna go with, Wreck-It? What's up, all? Grats on 90. Yo, Thoffy. Appreciate that, man. Welcome in. What's up?
Victory is mine. The flames hunger.
I'm pumped to play HCSF again. I haven't touched it since THC number 2. Oh, dude, it's so good. And if you feel like you need a little bit of a boost, let me know. I respect the HCSF grind, but I will say that I was basically like the same as you, where I even played HCSF in Trade League, or sorry, in Timmy's League. And then last league, I started doing trade with people, and it's made the league like twice as fun for me personally. Because I don't normally play HC trade. Like I normally play SSF. And so having the ability to trade with people, I actually really miss that. Yo, what's up, Alphard? Good morning, or good afternoon, sir. How is your day going, buddy? I don't know about #1 hardcore Path of Exile player. I just been. He's probably Blazeworks TV probably has a lot of time on his hands right now. Yo, what up, Hacky? Welcome in, dude. How's your day going, sir? I used to do trade and then swap to HCSSF. It was super fun. That's a good way to do it. Hey, Lyriquin, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome in, Lyriquin. It rhymes, so it's good. You died 3 hours at 83? Oh no, dude, what happened? What got you? A lot of people died yesterday. I hope today is not nearly as rippy. I think people are really solidifying their positions on the ladder too. Like some people are getting into the top 50 as well. I think Rabbit's in the top 50 now. I think Funky Chicken's in the top 50 now. Like people are blasting. Yo, Wreck-It with the prime. Thank you so much, Wreck-It. Dude, good to have you back. Good to have you back in the stream, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Terminator is even ranked 45. God damn. Tier 3 Golem works? Oh, no, dude. Yeah, the temple is dangerous, man. The temple is super dangerous. I've barely done the temple at all. Yeah, Arjack, I hope everything's going well with you and your family situation. Don't want to say too much, but you know, my thoughts and prayers are with you and your family at the moment. We all have big love for you, brother. Yeah, I feel you. It's going to take some time for sure. We don't need to get too much into it on stream, but yeah, just wanted to say, you know, a couple nice words. A couple nice words from the man of the people. I have so many womb gifts. It's actually crazy. And I kind of feel like we should use some today. Should we try and see if we can get a +2 minion belt? Hey guys, yo, what up, media? Good morning, sir. How goes it? Stay strong, Grandpa. We love you. Yo, I couldn't have said it any better myself. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Are we working today, media, or is it our day off? On the hunt for a melee amulet. Do you want me to check and see if I have one for you? I may actually have one for you. Do you have a +1, or do you have or you just do not have anything at all? Yo, I finally got the base. It hit. Thanks to me. Thanks to me. What did I do? I'm just here, bro. I'm just here. We're off today. You got a pod with Local Hole at 1 p.m. Nice, dude. Love Local Hole. All right, let me see what I got for you after this this map. Oh, I gave you the mats yesterday? Oh shit, hell yeah. Alright, I completely forgot about that one, love. I was giving away so much shit yesterday to people. Oh, nice. Oh my god, and you max rolled it to the 4%. Beautiful. Yeah, you won't be replacing this until you get a +4 or a +5. Now you need to socket this with the skill speed rune from the megaliths. That's what you need. That actually scales with shield wall. Where those drop? They drop from the Ezomite Megalith's unique map. Can you hear it? The tin cans rattling. Oh my god, dude. So many tin cans.
Do you think?
I might as well be a fucking recycling plant. The amount of tin cans that are being rattled in my stream yesterday. Do you see Rockstar greeting again? No, what are they doing this time? They released it like a founders edition or something with like, like the next part of the story that you need to buy. Super cool to the homeless in the city of King's March. Yeah. Yeah. We're just trying to lift people up, you know what I mean? Not bring them down.
Go then.
You can subscribe to their Netflix for 6 hours of early access. There's no way. You're trolling, bro. There's no fucking Rockstar Netflix. There's no shot. You're actually not trolling? No fucking way, bro. Holy shit. So they have a deal with Netflix, and if you subscribe to Netflix, you get to see their next trailer. Oh my fucking god, bro. Are you kidding me? What is this? Grand Theft Auto 6, an extended look premieres on Netflix August 27th. Guess. Oh, what are people bro, what are people saying to this? It's fucking hilarious. Wait. Oh, these are I always forget. Rockstar after announcing an announcement for an announcement. Oh no, this title isn't available to watch in your country. Making a sub to Netflix to watch an advertisement is next level greed, scum and villainy. No disc, no buy. Oh, this is trending. Hashtag no disc, no buy. Thank you, Rockstar. So now you expect us to. I mean, to be fair, who isn't subscribed to Netflix? Like, one in the chat if you don't have Netflix right now. I'm curious. One in the chat. I have Netflix, so I'm a 2. One in the chat. Okay, one. Oh wow. Okay, a lot of you guys do not have Netflix. What's the decision behind that? You just don't fuck with it? Too expensive? I get it from my cell company. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, we are a Netflix enjoyer household.
What is it?
Honestly, though, we don't really use it that much. I have IPTV, Netflix, and chill. I pay for YouTube Premium, Turbo, and Spotify. That's it. Oh, that's pretty good. Those are pretty good. I think YouTube Premium is the best value. Good morning. Good morning, Blade Zero. Cupid's Lust. Crossbow. Physical damage 400 to 612. That's pretty good. Love hurts, but true love pins. Wait. Grants skill. Pin Mirage. Grants skill. Pin Aura. Pinning enemy grants 1 to 3 rage. Pin effect doubled on monsters of the the opposite gender. What the fuck, bro? Leech 5% of excess pin on pinned enemies as reserve pin that will trigger to enemies within 1.5 upon. Wait, so it has like pin incision or no, what? Pin impale? Consume 3 power charges if available to nerf warrior by 0.01%. Damn, bro. This goes well with the toupee. What did we get yesterday? We got the toupee headpiece, right? Yeah, Blade, these are fucking hilarious. They're dead 100% they're AI. There's no way Blade is spending his precious time actually handcrafting that. We gotta put together the whole set, Blade. We're almost there. Good luck on 100. Yo, thanks, Cost. Appreciate that. How you doing, Cost? Yo, Maddie Alavizi. What up, dude? I didn't get to say hi to you on the YouTube side of things. Yo, is this hardcore? Yep, hardcore trade. If you want to join, it's a private league, exclamation THC, and we can get you in. What are the details? Exclamation THC. Do we drop a little bit of defenses from movement speed? I keep trying to play HC, but I suck. That's okay, man. Playing HC will make you a better player. Even if it requires you to die to do that. As long as you can learn from your mistakes, that's all that matters. As long as you can learn from your mistakes, that's all that matters. Arjack, how's the plant switch going? Dying is part of the process. Trust me, ask me. I've died at the beach. Damn. Man died on the beach. You know the beautiful part about dying on the beach is? It's not too far to go again. You just respawn. I'm so salty as fuck about that one, dude. I can't believe that one got bricked somehow. Can't believe this man bricked the only +5 fizz spell wand in the whole league. Dying on the beach is a great way, or after a rip is the great way to increase your sodium levels. True. But don't get too salty like Arjack, okay? Arjack is the premium salt. Premium salt of the earth. Some dangerous levels of salt. Use 100% of your daily sodium value. Yeah, what up, Protendo? How you doing, buddy? Happy Thursday. Welcome in. What's goody? What's goody in the hoodie, brother? He is the salt of Gypsy's tears. Working? I hope your work's going well. Mentioned I twice before level 10 after my 83 death. I think I'm tilted. Those are definitely tilt deaths. What do we have here?
Girl, come see this. They got a ramen noodle exhibit. You know that's your favorite. Be careful, children. Girl, come see this. They got a ramen noodle exhibit. You know that's your favorite. Be careful, children. That's a lot of sodium.
That's a lot of sodium. Anyone in chat want this? Anyone need a plus? Oh, yo, that should go to media. Media needs a melee amulet. That should definitely go to media, Hakai. If you guys want to organize that trade. I was supposed to look for a +2 and I completely forgot. What do we think? Is that right up your alley, media, or no? It's got max life on it, but it kind of has 2 dead stats for CI. Are you CI already, media, or no? Wait a minute, I'm losing frames. This is what happens when I fucking alt-tab sometimes. I get like a memory leak. What is up with that? I'm just going to restart my game really quick. I don't want to have 10 FPS in a breach. Not ideal on a 200% deli breach. What's your rank? I think I'm rank 1 right now. Closely followed by Everseen. Dude, Everseen was playing until like 7 a.m. this morning. I was like, whoa. This guy's gaming. Why is Expedition so overtuned? I don't know. But I hope they balance out some of the monsters in Expedition, because I have not even done a single Expedition map, because the level of juice that I'm doing could potentially mean that I just get one shot out of nowhere. I'm good on that, brother. I'm good on that, brother. Also, I feel like Expedition just isn't like good XP per hour. It takes so long to kill enemies in Expedition, you know what I mean? If anybody has any XP tablets that they'd like to donate to the cause, I would love that. I am running... I have a lot of tablets, but I could always use more. And I could always use some Val Orbs if you want to donate Val Orbs as well, because I need to start rolling more T16 maps for some of the big juicy corruption zones and city zones that I'm about to start farming. So if anybody's got some Val Orbs or tablets that they want to donate, I'd be more than happy to take those off your hands. Or I can trade you for stuff. I have a lot of stuff. I almost died like 5 times for a 2 divine remnant. Yeah, the remnants are so sketch, dude. Yo, good morning, Syph. How's it going, Cypher? What's up, brother? Okay, give me 1 sec. One love. Let me finish up this. Let me finish up this map real quick. You know what I didn't do on this map, which actually is such a troll, is not activate the delirium node or the delirious mirror. Cypher's a mode? This motherfucker has his own emote now. That's amazing. Got 12 Val. Let's go. I don't know what's going on with my game right now, but I'm dropping frames like crazy, dude. I'm dropping frames like crazy right now. I YOLO annulled the Chaos Res off because I'm an absolute unit? God damn, what a chad. Alright, hold on, let me go back inside out. That's such a good emote, dude. That's so fucking good, bro. Oh my god. That is so good. See, Cypher? All of that, all of you getting banned was the best thing that's ever happened to you, bro. The best thing that's ever happened to you. Yo, thanks, One Love. I appreciate that, brother. We need all the vows we can get.
Yes.
What is happening to my game right now? Give me 1 sec. Let me restart again. Hey, no problem, dude. Help each other out. That's what this league's all about. I opened up my options, clicked on some stuff, and the game crashed and fixed itself. Wait, what stuff did you pick on or click? You gotta be more specific, bro. I don't know why, but this was happening yesterday at the start of the stream too. I like started playing and then immediately like my frames just went into the toilet. They went into the toilet. Oh, you didn't link it. I think, oh, I have a +3 to spells for somebody. Somebody's name who might be, whose name might rhyme with Bar Smack. Oh, what about this, media? Oh. Oh, wow, okay. Did you just YOLO send a perfect essence of abrasion on that? Did you literally just YOLO, or did you have the ritual thing? Oh, you desecrated it. Hey, Will. What's up, man? Welcome in, brother. I also have this, if you want to have this. This is pretty darn good. This is pretty darn good. Minus the base. The base is trash. I can pay 4 div for the +3 spells.
Cool.
Ooh. My head is blocking it. Oh, my bad. I have a fat head. Hold on, let me go back to it. My bad.
What do you need? Goodbye.
It was this amulet right here. Can you see that? If you brick your current amulet, I'll give you that one. Yeah. Yes. Perfect. Level with the pin to win tactician. Gonna try out galvanic shards. Yo, let's go, dude. How are you enjoying the pin to win experience? We permit all levels of glazing of the pin to win build in this community.
Go then.
Everybody knows we love to glaze the pin to win build around here. So we have breach. Oh, we need an abyss fragment. Pinworks TV? Yes, sir. Better than Scamworks TV. I'll take it. Where's Kush? Where's young Kush when you need him? Kush sent me a screenshot today of him 100%ing Expedition 33 yesterday. He got all of the trophies on PlayStation. Clearly, he really liked the game. Like, he was, like, really into it. I don't think I've ever 100%ed a game on the PlayStation. Like, all of the challenges. That's a lot of fucking work, man. It's one of the few games you have 100%ed. Oh shit, Burb. I didn't know that. That's awesome. You and Kush. You guys did it. Okay, and there we go. Down to fucking 10 FPS again. What the fuck, dude? What is actually going on? This wasn't happening before the patch. There was a patch last night. This isn't like a network thing. This is just a game thing. What is going on? And there was a patch this morning, right? It made me patch this morning. By removing VSync.
You make this harder on yourself.
Okay, that may have fixed it. We're at 60. We're at 60. How does it look on the stream side? Does it look fine? Happened to you after the patch as well, Willow? Really? Okay. Did you find a fix for it? Stream looks good. Okay. All right. We may have fixed it for now. What the fuck, GGG? What the fuck? All right, well. Oh my god. Attack speed, crit damage bonus, lightning damage. Well, Willow, try turning off VSync. That definitely helped me. I'm a simple man. I just want like consistently playable performance. It doesn't even have to be good performance. It's just consistent performance. That makes the game playable. That's all I want. That's all I want, dude.
By my command! Death on!
You must be out of your mind.
You will regret coming here.
They need to put that bubbly away? What bubbly are you talking about? What bubbly are you talking about, mate? Bubbly before lunch? Oh? Dude, I don't have any bubblies. We're on that, like, basic-ass water tip today, boys. That unflavored water. That water-flavored water life.
Didn't break a sweat.
Oh, the J-Raj, we fixed it, but like, yeah, for me, it's funny that, like, oh, this guy's influenced. Yo, this guy's under the influence, guys. He's had a few too many to drink, and now he's being pulled over, and I'm offering him a breathalyzer. He's trying to snipe my ass, though. He's following a FUB gun build. Where is he? He's stream sniping. FUB Gooner the Lichborn. Oh my god, please no. That guy's like an Uber boss. That guy's an Uber pinnacle boss. Okay. Divine. I don't know where he is. I can't see. Man, this guy with 200% delirium toughness just does not want to die. Please die, sir. Please stop escape shotting, sir. Holy fuck. Holy shit, that was the tankiest Rogue Exile I've ever seen, dude. What the hell?
That's nothing to sneeze at.
Your friend once fought one for 10 minutes? Bro, that felt like 10 minutes right there. But he dropped his heart of the well, so that's nice. How cool would it be if they parodied streamers for Rogue Exiles? That would be pretty fucking hilarious. Like, if they built some of the, like, meta streamer builds into as Rogue Exiles, it would be pretty cool. And then, like, name them, like, I don't know. What if they got, like, a dead rabbit, like, plants lich, and called it, like, what would we name it? If you got the Blazeworks pin to win, yeah, you're done. You're done, bro. One flash grenade and you're just stuck in place, and then you're just dead. Oh, Rogue Exiles were fallen HC players or martyred HC players. Imagine if you martyr, you can come back as a Rogue Exile in game. That'd be so fucking cool. Yeah. A live bunny, dude. Yes. That's funny. I gave my gear if GG used my build to make a Rogue Exile, and they would have to be toned down for sure. You couldn't use fucking Trade League, Blade Zero, a billion cock comet builds. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. There's no way. Dude, that Rogue Exile had more health than this fucking boss. That Rogue Exile easily had like 10 million health. Yeah, what up, Skadaj? How you doing, brother? That'd be funny. Yeah, until you run into it on hardcore and you just get deleted. But imagine if it drops all of the gear. Like you just like you get if you fight a Blade 0 Rogue Exile, it just drops you a Temporalis. It just drops you a fucking Temporalis, bro. It's so funny. I'm overcooking? Yeah, my bad. Rattle, rattle. Oh no, guys, do you hear that? The hobo who lives in my hideout's back. It's Mr. Math. What's up, Math? Welcome in, brother. You got a question? What's up, bro? What's up? I can hear that tin can rattling from fucking 2 miles away. Look at the right side. If you hit me once before I attack, I'm dead. Yeah, that's true. He is a glass can with no defense. Not a hobo? You made me a house? That's true. You are housed now. I did house you. I took you in like a little stray cat. I left you a little bowl of food and water outside your tent. Gala Chimes? I don't have that. I don't have that. I have not run a single derelict mansion yet. Anybody else got one? He's the groundskeeper. I don't think so, dude. He doesn't fucking put in any work around the grounds, dude. Not much, but a little amount, you know, while I'm still here with my tin can. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have A-list chimes. That was pretty rare. Be careful, he'll be looking into squatters' rights. Yeah, true. Yeah, he's already got the benefits of being able to rattle the can whenever he pleases, you know? I haven't done a derelict mansion. I'm pretty sure A-list chimes is pretty sought after too. A lot of people want to use like martial artist, and pretty sure it's really good with martial artist, isn't it? There's some like energy shield recovery tech with it. I think that's what Everseen was saying. Okay. Excuse me. It's good for the combo tech on martial artist. That's what you're gonna use for? Okay. Liquor strike? Hell yeah.
What do you need?
It's just really good for monk in general.
Fine.
Oh, Arjack, are you gonna use these night scale gloves? Or are you using these already? Campaign interludes on my first character in 610. Dang, dude, that's really good timing, bro. That's really good. Oh shit, we have another Heart of the Well. We're probably gonna hold on to this until we have enough echoes for that. Oh, that is an effectiveness tablet right there. I do need those. Okay, here, let me hook you up. Oh, Jack, I'm gonna give you this too, bro. I'm gonna give you this too, and you're gonna like it. And you're gonna fucking like it. Here, I'll craft on them for you too. Let's try and get you up to 50% crit. How about that? Oh, we hit 50% crit on the second divine. All right, watch this. This is how you get a double socket right here. Ready, boys? Ready? Here. 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right. There it is. There it is, boys. It's just that it's just that easy. It's just that easy. Nothing. She was right all along. Turn the button off now. The streamer client is engaging, boys. It is engaging, boys.
What do you need? Fine, fine.
No, our city maps have expired. Okay, let's do this matriarch halls real quick. I want to do more Arbiter of Divinity and get more points.
These
You guys are cool with that. Taking a little detour.
Essence.
The highest I found in 2 leagues is 49 and a lot lower ES. I don't know how we just hit that. Like 2 divines and it was almost like perfect crit and perfect ES into a double socket. Like that was nuts. That was insane. Oh, look at this tablet. If anybody wants to donate tablets, this is exactly what I'm looking for. Experience and effectiveness and the prefixes. I'll pay good money for those if you guys have those. That's what I need. Sleepy hooked me up with a bunch. Blaze's Tenant. Blaze's, I forgot you fucking named your character Blaze's Tenant. That is hilarious, bro. Just, yeah. Don't forget, man, rent's due on the 1st, okay? There's no late, there's a no late rent policy in this house.
Prove yourself! Sans take you!
Wait, is this a funky layout that I've never seen? What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Redeem yourself! You will go the way of your master!
Did you just cook on that amulet, Arjak? Did my dog cook? Oh! No way! Did you actually just raw slam fucking spell damage and spirit? No shot. No shot you hit that. That is a nasty fucking amulet. How? How did you do that? What? What the actual fuck? That amulet is cracked, bro. That amulet's cracked. You just use 2 greater exiles and you hit T1 spirit and T1 fucking spell damage. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, that is an insane amulet. Holy fuck. Yo, congrats, bro. I knew you could unbrick some stuff.
What do you need? Go then.
Okay, well, let's head over to this area here. There's another Ferrodin city. And we're going to need some delirium, which we have a lot of. Please, do you happen to have any eye level 82 or 81 tower shield bases? I might have something. Give me one sec. Oh, dude, I got this. Would you like to cook on this? It's a item level 82 with a tier 3 armor and a tier 3 res. Not like Giga, but what else do I have? Oh, I also have this. I also have this. I have a T1 armor, and I mean the chaos res is kind of whatever because you're probably gonna go CI, but okay, here, let me send these to you. You want to try and craft on these? Oh, someone just had the sorceress split personality. That's sick. Let's look at your amulets together, bro. What amulets do you need, dude? Here, I'll just put it in the guild stash. Under tin can. It's in tin can 2, okay? Okay, wait. Tin can 2 is full. That looks cancer. I'm leaving that. Math, you're gonna have to get some of your own gear, you know. I do have a melee amulet though that you can't have. I told Media I would save it if he bricked his amulet though. He doesn't want to. I knew I should not have put the tent in the hideout. You can have it? Okay. All right, Math, it's your lucky day. It's your lucky day, Math. You're getting yourself some minion ammy. Oh, Jack, why didn't you desecrate that amulet? Like, I'm just... Like, what was the thought process between, like, not desecrating it? Because you're a dumbass? I mean, I wasn't going to say it, but yeah, like, you're a fucking dumbass, but it worked out. Like, I'm just thinking, I'm like, this dude just raw dog 2 exalts without even desecrating it. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I mean, it clearly worked out. Jonathan was watching over you. Yeah, that might be one of the best spell amulets on the server right now. I can't wait to make it to maps. How does the XP work in my tent? You actually get an XP penalty if you're staying in the tent. You get more XP if you leave the tent, for sure. Oh, Val Tower Shields. Tier 5. And then I don't want XP, true.
Force made a move in my hands.
Abyssal Echo for 20x. You have Echo? I spelled Echo wrong. Oops. I actually do need Echoes, but I also need X. So. Oh. Oh, sorry. I have no Echoes at the moment. I'm echoless. We need 4 to unveil that next Heart of the Well. Echo sell for like 3 divine each? That's not bad. What up, Sleepy? How you doing, brother? Got one of those shields 1132? Nice. That's a solid upgrade. What's this? It'd be easier if you're as your tenant if I could use your stash. I wouldn't have to sit here all day. Yeah, I bet it would be easier if you just could use my stash as your own personal stash. I bet you would like that. I think there's quite a few people that would like that at this point. That'd be funny if you could just open up your stash like free use to anybody who's in your privately. Skill in the contempt hell, bro. That's fucking rough. That's fucking rough, dude. Of course, I'll take more than I'll put in. I'm not surprised about that. Not surprised about that at all. It's not your stash, it's our stash. Right. Yeah. I mean, what's mine is yours anyway, guys. You guys know that. It's just you don't have access to it whenever you want, you know?
What do you need for Doriani? Goodbye.
Yeah, delirium made you insane. Yeah. That's, yeah, mission complete on delirium's end.
Go then.
Did you want the melee amulet? I have it here. +2 melee. Come to your tent. Come to the hobo tent. I got you. There you go, tenant. Go forth and be free. Oh, we also have a vault here. What's the good jewel that can, or the good at series thing? I need echoes? Yeah, I need echoes for sure. I always need echoes. Oh, Jack, when are you going to join the Beach Boys? Is it almost time? Is it almost time to make the swap? I'm ready to merge the Bonfire Boys with the Beach Boys together. Let's make the let's have a bonfire on the beach. How about that? I mean, brother, I've been trying to get you over for fucking like a year, dude. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's have the great merge. Well, I'll like if I have to have Jolteon join to get you, I'll gladly do it. Yes, you can have as many friends as you like. Just no friends over past 10 p.m. He's gonna take it up with Loopy? Alright. I mean, I can message Loopy right now. My time or your time? I mean, my time? And don't think I can't smell that weed coming out of your tent, all right? Every time I go back to my hideout, it just stinks like marijuana now. Because I got this freeloading fucking dude sleeping in this tent. I'm now here on my phone. I heard what sounded like a thunder or a transformer exploding in the distance. Oh god, that sucks. Yeah, why does my hideout smell like a skunk now? That's crazy. Wait, no? Don't tell me. Don't tell me what just happened. I smell it too when I get home. Yeah, because it's from your tent. I can see it, the fumes coming out of your tent. Oh yes, dude, we got a grand mirror too right after that. That's beautiful. What level are you, Blaze? 98 as of this morning. Also, good morning, my dear. Oh, good morning, Golden Gray. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Oh, you're back? Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. That is the last thing you want to have happen on a day off, isn't it? You have a day off, you're going to do some gaming, and then all of a sudden your shit just goes out. Oh yeah, I've pretty much had as bad as a situation can go this league with internet and connection issues and all this crap. 1.25 bars from 97 will be my highest level character in P1 ever in 2 years. Yo, nice, man. Congrats, bro. So how are you enjoying the league? You must be really liking it. You're pushing that much. For Raycrossed. You loved it. Played Spirit Walker to 96. Ended up falling in love with this dual Twisted Empyrean Molten Blast build. Oh, the Molten Blast build. Is that the one where you just shoot out like a shit ton of projectiles? Like you're just spinning around in circles with Nova projectiles, shooting a ton of Molten Blast out, Golden Gray? Oh, what did someone find? Oh, he hit it.
God, foul enemy. For victory!
Oh, you're playing it like a wave? No Nova projectiles? That's cool. You just have a big wave of molten blast just shooting at it and everything?
Speak.
Yeah, we have a lot of belts ready to chance. A lot of belts. All right, let's do this grand mirror, and then hopefully we can add some delirium to this area. Using Hammer of Faith in my offhand for shrine buffs and mana regen, double proj from the dual wield. Hell yeah. Yeah, having shrine buffs just passively happening to you is always very nice. I want to get like a Palm of the Dreamer for my Twister build, man. I'm putting together a my second character, Old and Gray, on this league is probably going to be a Twister's Spirit Walker, because I really want to try Twisters. I haven't tried it really before, and we've got some pretty good gear already. We've got the Arbiter of Divinity Spear. It would be awesome to get the barracks rings. Yeah, how many people are we at? Are we at 1,400 now, Arjack? Popping off. It's amazing, dude. I think it's just going to keep growing, honestly. People are really loving it. People are absolutely loving it. You're going to have to throw 60 bucks in there soon? Dude, I feel like it's just been such a good league, dude. Good vibes. Dang, tomorrow's Friday. The rings are ready. No Blaze stream. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a day off for me, boys. Tomorrow is going to be a day off for me. Although maybe I do stream. We'll see. Maybe we'll do like a shorter stream tomorrow. Brittany's working, so I don't know. And I'm just planning on blasting Timmy's league. Why not? I died on Timmy's last night at 85. You swapped to CI and forgot to spec out of heavy buffer. No, dude. Yo, Will, I've made that exact same mistake, dude, on my test character. I feel like I will say this. Maybe this is a consolation, but everybody has to learn that mistake the hard way. And you only ever make that mistake once, right? You're only going to make the heavy buffer mistake once, but it fucking sucks to do that. I've been there, buddy. I've been there. I know that pain. I've also made that mistake. Yeah, let's get some 07s in the chat for our boy Will. Making the heavy buffer seppuku with CI. I'll add into that. Chung Roan died on the stream like that. That's funny. Hey, everyone does it, bro. Everyone does. Okay, that specific defensive node is bad for you if you have CI, but defenses are good, man. I'm trying to get up to 16,000 energy shield. That's my comfy place. And the craziest thing about Varashta is the more energy shield you get, the more armor you get. It's fucking insane. I'm at 73% PDR right now. And like I could get it up to 75% because of my energy shield. Oh, this boss is free because I have CI. This guy doesn't do any damage. Oh, they're both dead. Oh! Sleepy, I got it for you, brother. We got it for you, baby. We got it. We literally just dropped it. Holy shit. If Sleepy's here, we got it for you, bro. Yep. Yep. It's here. Oh, and we hit the fucking delirium on all the city maps too. Let's go. Yep. We just got a potent contempt, buddy. We just got it. Pull up immediately. Immediately to the hideout. Let's get it.
You seem to enjoy it.
Can you push it to 20k? If we get really good gear, we can definitely push it to 20k. Like if we had like a 500 ES helmet, like a 400, 300 here, 350 here, we could probably get close with good jewels. Hell yeah. Yo, enjoy your Dominion gaming, dude. Enjoy your Dominion gaming, brother.
If you must. Fine, fine.
He's free from delirium jail. I can't believe I just randomly dropped that. Like, what the fuck? Today has already been a crazy day for the old RNGesus. All right, let's see what this Heart of the Well is for us. Falling strike, physical damage. Okay, we reroll. Oh, extra damage gained is chaos. That one's really rare, isn't it? Is your Heart of the Well 60% ES from body? Yep, it sure is. Yeah, we take that. I think we take that for sure. Chaos is poop? Why would you take fire over chaos? Are you trolling? Most monsters don't have any chaos resistance. Fire is best for proccing stuff? I'm scaling chaos right now. Cast speed, CDR, mana regen. I think we re-roll here. We kind of got fucked. Stun threshold, damaging ailments, or poison. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'm leaning towards stun threshold. I mean, this could be a good poison one, right? Poison damage. Yeah, we could do this. Damaging ailments deal damage faster. That goes really well with poison. Or chaos damage. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, 8% chance to inflict ailments. I think we go crit here. Crit chance? What do you guys think? Crit chance, or do we reroll? I think crit chance is probably the way to go, right? Okay, this is an insta reroll. Mana cost efficiency, CDR. I mean, their CDR and mana cost efficiency is pretty good. We could go mana cost efficiency. I would pick mana cost because it has the most wide amount of use. Yeah. This guy literally is thinking about... He never has Blink off of his mind. He's only thinking about Blink. Men only think about one thing named Blade Zero, and it's fucking Blink with Temporalis. Disgusting. Disgusting. Nah, mana cost efficiency is just like generically good on all builds. Basically that most builds that have mana issues. I'll take it with a CD. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't see your message, Math. Okay. Let's go. Let's keep mapping. Yo, what up, Lunab? How you doing, bud? What's up? Oh, I actually haven't seen this portal yet. It's kind of cool. Wait, tablets may not be applied to a map that's previously attempted? I haven't done that map yet. Oh, did I just not finish that map? That's silly. Let's put a Abyss in for more monsters. No problem. I'd rather have 2 extra damage. If you you're not getting my 2 damage gain Daz, bro. Look at this. Math, look at this jewel that you're not gonna get. Look at this one. We made this one yesterday. Look at that. Don't you wish you had that? That one's nasty. Yeah, we started playing Tarkov since this about the new season. Nice, man. How's it going? I was thinking about logging into the new Tarkov season. I just reinstalled it. I get cravings to play Tarkov quite frequently. It's pretty fun game. I think Matt deserves it. He's got nothing else. True. True. What about the other one? No. We're saving all of those at the moment. There's 2 that could be really good for future builds. That other one, we could maybe give that away. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how much tin can rat. Oh, we got Arjun's medal.
Let's see if you are as strong as you pretend.
Rare unique item, we have to. I get baited by this every time.
An ancient force made anew in my hands.
Oh, dang. And we got the belt one, too? Man, it would be like the perfect league, this league, if we got ourselves a Mage Blood. Timmy's, I don't, this would be peak Timmy's league. I mean, it already is peak Timmy's league. But it would be even more, it would enter a new era of godlike peak Timmy's league. All right, Math. Appreciate the lurk, brother. Enjoy your mapping. Act 3 mapping. That's fine. That's fine. Appreciate the lurk, brother. Yo, Lunab, if you're still here, how is the Tarkov season been so far? Really fun, much loot, a lot of money on maps, insta queues as well. Damn, that's one game I'm meaning to try it as well, dude. If you ever get into it, let me know. We can play some shit together. There is a massive learning curve to Tarkov, which makes it very appealing to people who like Path of Exile, because it's the same thing. There's no hand holding. The game doesn't expect you to know anything, and it expects you to just learn a ton of shit, basically. But it is very rewarding. Very, very rewarding. Yeah, we 2 hogs all my time. I mean, I'm the same way. Hey, can't we chill, GGG, please? There's gonna be no chilling when 1.0 comes out.
Didn't break a sweat.
Sounds like I gotta install Tarkov. Oh god. Akai, you would actually like it too. You're a masochist. You're a determined masochist. Made the task easier as well, so you're not stuck for weeks on task. That's nice. That's really nice. Sounds like some good QOL for the players. Oh shit. 10% skill. Oh wait. It was kind of hacky. Yeah, that video came out and everyone basically quit the game. Everyone was like, yeah, I'm good on this. Everyone's cheating. I don't want to play a game where everyone's cheating. I already told my wife coming December, presumably I do not exist for a while. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be December for sure. 100%. What are like a pair of Loctonial Caress gloves going for? Oh, it overrolled on skill speed. Hello, 16%. No double socket though, sadly.
What do you need? Take our gold and go. For Doriani. Fine, fine.
We could probably try to sell this for 10 divines, maybe. I don't know if a lot of people have Argent's metal. I don't know. Maybe we'll put it up for 5 divines.
Oh, it's you. I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
If it isn't, I've wasted a week of PTO. I hope it is, dude. When did you? Which week did you book, Halfarn, for the for your time off? Curious. The week commencing the 14th. Okay, that seems smart. Seems like the smart call.
Obey.
Surely it doesn't release any earlier than that, right? Like, what if it's like the first Thursday of the month? Is it usually Thursday or Friday? It's usually Thursday, right? Or am I misremembering? Friday, okay. You guys talking about 1.0? Yeah. Yeah, what up, Nostalgic? Welcome in, bud. Yeah, we're talking about 1.0. 1.0. It's actually crazy that 1.0 is coming soon. Soon, TM. Oh shit, exceptional spear? Double socket spear? This game just wants us to play Twisters, man. Can you do me the honor blaze of the SIBO craft? Yep. Send it over. I got you.
Speed.
Guachic treasures. As you bring any tomes you find.
So it is.
This cannot access your hideout area? Should. Yeah, they definitely are going to announce that at ExileCon, but we're trying to like guess what the actual date will be. All right, here we go. We got a crossbow here. 168 IPD with hybrid physical damage. And wow, this is juicy, dude. This is juicy. Would you like to upgrade your role from a greater exalt to a perfect exalt? Uncovering. Would you like to upgrade your role? I'd be happy to upgrade for you if you'd like. Okay, let's upgrade your role. All right, here we go, boys. Perfect exalt. 3, 2, 1. Life leech and oh, we hit attack speed. Yo, that's solid. T1 attack speed. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yo, that's sick. Not bad. Not bad. That's a W right there. Cypher, what's up, bro? Hey, uncovering, no problem, man. Anytime. Can I give you a perfect axe or a perfect jeweler? Sure. I got perfect jewelers.
Yes.
That'll recuperate our perfect exo that we just used. Not that we're trying to recuperate or anything. Another mage blood. Another mage blood. Double quicksilver? Holy shit. Wow. Dude, the rolls on that are disgusting. Putting in your 2 weeks today. I always feel nervous before these kinds of meetings. Dude, you got this. You got this. It's for the... You got a new job, right, Nostalgic? I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Blaze, is isolation the last liquid? Yes. It should be suffering and then isolation. Yep. Yeah, suffering and isolation. Good. Yeah, I have a new one lined up. Yo, good luck on that, man. I believe it's gonna go well. They're gonna have a meeting for you just to put in your 2 weeks notice. The purple one. The purple one is called Fear. Purple one's called Fear.
Apologies. Nothing personal.
Die, forgotten.
Good old-fashioned explosives. Destiny.
Oh shit, another Heart of the Well. What the fuck? Is that like back-to-back Heart of the Wells? That's crazy. You set one up with your manager before notifying HR. Oh, okay, I got you. Are you amped up about the new job or what? Change is always nice. Change is always nice. Condu time? Nice. Nice. Lock in, Hakai. And make sure to pause if you need to pause. This is the run, brother. This is the run, brother. Tava Kai gonna Tava die? Yes, sir. I believe. Exceptional talisman? Sure. Fully remote. Very excited for that. This new job's gonna have double the vacation time and a big pay increase. Holy, yeah, that's just a straight up W. Just a straight up massive W. That's awesome, man. And you did it smart too. You lined it up before you got the before you quit the current job, you know? Some people just get so fed up that they just quit their job before they move onwards, which I get it. Like if you're really not happy and you have savings, you can do that, but yeah. Yeah, how is the job market currently right now? Like how hard was it to get your new job? Did you have to search for a while? Or did it line up like pretty quickly? Excuse me. Having fully remote work though is going to be amazing. Get to spend time with the dog and stuff. 6 months. My spreadsheet has 1,600 applications. Holy shit, dude. That is crazy, bro. That's what I did with my last job. Not great, but I couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, it is definitely understandable. I can definitely see that. I don't think I could ever go back to working in an office anymore. Yeah, working from home is just so cozy. Are you guys, when you work from home, like, Hal, are you, like, constantly monitored and tracked for your progress? Like, how invasive is it when it comes to, like, your boss or your company or whatever, your supervisor, knowing what you're up to? Also, hi, Blaze. What's up, Matt? How you doing, buddy?
Victory is mine.
You don't have room for that.
My boss is always watching.
My king near.
Who's your boss? Your cats and dogs? Oh, what was that?
I call you.
It seemed to enjoy that.
Yeah. You gotta take care of the animals. We aren't monitored super closely. If we're good at our jobs, they just kind of leave you to it. Nice. My previous work, they're always on top of me, but I know I am working towards completing targets. If I end up early, I'm cool. Okay. Sounds like pretty non-intrusive for the most part. What is this playlist, bro?
This is what we have available.
This is what we have available.
Bring any tomes you find.
If you must.
Hey, there's a +3. Oh my god. What is this monstrosity of an amulet? How are we just constantly finding fucking +3 amulets? Like, I just don't understand. Rarity, maximum energy shield, evasion, maximum life, dex +3. Man, we might have to use that for something. Maybe like on a monk build. What's going on here?
If you must. For Doriani. Yes.
Yes? Seems like a good deal.
Want to trade feet for XP? Oh my god, bro. What up, DH? How you doing, brother? Most places only care if you get your work done on some time without breathing down your neck. I've heard horror stories of other fucking companies being like, yo, you need to have your you need to have your webcam on all the time. Which is fucking crazy, bro. Like, my one buddy did a job interview where they were like, yo, you literally have to have your webcam on for the entire time you're working to know that you're doing your job. And I'm like, bro, like, there's no way I would do that. Yeah, webcam on and logged into a program that can track your mouse and keyboard. Yeah. So they can watch me play PoE 2. Exactly. Exactly. This guy literally is giving me 2 divines. 5? Question mark? It's 5 too much, bro? How do you not have 5 divines? That's crazy. You're telling me the great, rich, softcore trade player Dead Rabbit doesn't have 5 divines? There's no way. How are you so poor? This guy's lowballing me and shit. Alright. All right. All right. Shake my hand. All right, we're shaking hands. We're shaking hands. Holy shit, bro. I'm poor because I don't trade divs. I use them on tablets. I want to shake your hand. The art of the deal. Yo, this guy just like double tried to lowball me. Did we just get disrespected? Did we actually just get disrespected? How is he so poor? Someone explain this to me. I've been dropping divs like crazy. I guess I am running fucking toughness though. He's poorer because he's playing the game rather than sitting at hand. I've been playing the game though, and I'm getting loot. Blaze Bezos. Why is everyone so? They're so poor. Everyone's so poor around me. Gross. Agler Rabbit, yeah. That's his new name. I have 3x's HP, which means I have 9x as well. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I'm pretty sure that is the common formula for that. How are you doing, protagonist? Good to see you, bud. All I have to do is give 1x. Blaze has 1x. How ungrateful. Nah, it's fine. Hey, 1x goes a long way, you know? That's an extra mod on a tablet. Wait, he went offline. He went offline, bro. That has got to be the that has got to be the worst Heart of the Well I've ever seen. Bro. Bro, Herminator, he didn't, there's no way he echoed that, right? There's no way he echoed that, right? All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. You go into timeout now, Rabbit. That has got to be the worst. That is the worst Heart of the Well I've ever seen, bro. Poor div ass 11. I'm dying, bro. I'm fucking dead, dude. There's no way he echoed that. There's no way he echoed that. Yeah, he's saying that I fleeced him. I did. I blessed it, dude. I kissed that thing on the cheek. Hold on, we gotta clear our name here. Oh my god, bro. A new one? Oh my god, dude. Do I lend him the cracked one, Herminator? Is he gonna unban me?
Sans take you.
Okay.
Pretender.
Hold on. Let's bribe him. Let's see how much the unban will cost us, okay? Okay. Let's see. Let's go into here. First we'll go like this. Okay, well, let's say this. Hear me out. I'd like to submit an unban appeal. My offer. Let's see if we can bait him with this. Hear me out. I'd like to submit an unban appeal. My offer.
By my command.
It's accepted. Holy shit. I didn't realize that there was pay to win in Rapid Stream. You two are so funny, it's great. Scam Ada. I said, okay, I got your attention. I can't give that one, but I have a good one for you. I'm gonna give him the second best one. I can't give him the double deck gained as. That one's too good. Scamada, oh my god. He doesn't want your hand-me-down. Give him 4 Blaze tank emotes in his chat as a refund. Oh my god, dude. I gotta see if I'm unbanned. Hold on. Am I unbanned? Let's see.
Effectiveness and the Oath Rune is the most important one. You just take Oath Rune and everything, and Power and Death, and then you stack them up, and that's how you get level 100 very fast. It's true. It's true.
Yes!
Canada! Is it not Canada anymore? Sleepy Joe, he's moving to Canada. Tremendous.
Scamada represent. Nah, he seems fine. He seems fine. He's trying to throw me off. It's working, okay? It's working. That was too fun. A race casting's gonna be awkward now. Nah, it's all love, brother. It's all love. All love, brother. Oh shit, I clicked that strong box without alching it. Damn it. Hey Blaze, how are you today? I'm good, Rap. How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's the journey going, Rap? Wait, is that a belt? Hold on. That's a belt right there. You found a +3 minion scepter. Nice, dude. Good shit. Do you need a plus to minion amulet to go with that? Yo, Jarko, what's up, man? Yes, dude, we're rank 1 right now. Doing good. How are you doing, Jarko? I feel bad. He literally got the worst Heart of the Well I've ever seen.
Die forgotten.
Rap, I can give you some stuff. I have some extra gear if you'd like. I have some extra gear if you'd like. Would you like a couple hand-me-downs, my bruv? Your res capped? Okay. Let me know. I have a minion amulet for you, and I also have a +2 minion helm as well. You have a massive remnant in your map? What kind of remnant is it? What does it give you? You wanna call in your boy? I can come help. Yeah, I can show you. Still co-oping through the game in THC? Hell yeah, dude. You just Hakai, stop sprinting. What are you doing? We can't have you out here sprinting, bro, like that.
Sans take you.
Oh, it's a Rizlathas. Damn. I mean, Rizlathas is still pretty good, though, isn't it? We can definitely try to defer that. We do need more of these, actually. 3 chance orbs are a very rare unique. Yeah, let's go for the very rare unique. Do you wanna bring me in? I'll help you. I'm done my map, so. Yeah. Let's go for the very rare. Yeah, fuck the chance orbs, dude. Oh, and it's a confluence map too? Yes. How long is THC gonna run? I think it's gonna run like for the entire league, basically. Come on, this is the mage blood. This is the mage blood, dude. All right, send it.
By my command.
Yo, what up, sausage? Welcome in, buddy. This looks scary. Yeah, any big remnant is scary. But everyone knows you just run in circles, right, guys? Sausage. What up, sausage? There it is. All right, let's see it. What the hell is that item, bro? What is that item? Smuggler's coat? Yo, what up, Scythe? How you doing, brother? Oh, that's Queen of the Forest? I've never seen that before. Yo, enjoy, man. Enjoy. Queen of the Forest. That's a pretty good item, isn't it? Queen of the Forest?
Go on.
You get move speed, yeah.
I have many service. Fine, fine.
What level are you in rank? I'm level 98 and rank 1 at the moment. Rank 1 at the moment. We've been going extremely hard. This. Oh, double extra damage gained as. That's scary. We were here before you were famous. Don't forget us. Still not famous, but all right. Oh, this guy's got some cool shit on. How are you doing today, Jarko? How's the run going? Oh, 10 Val Orbs. Nice. Oh, the ritual one. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't have that. My bad. Badge. I do have a perfect essence of abrasion, yep. 5 Val, yeah, thanks anyway. Thanks. Game is just so good. Co-op is cool. Closest to WoW experience I've seen. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I got you on the perfect essence of abrasion. Yeah, glad you're having fun, Jarko. That's excellent, man. Excellent. It is a great league. Great league, great experience, great community.
Victory is mine.
The voices warned you about him.
Ooh. Man, I got 8 Raven touch shards yesterday. I was beyond blessed. Nice, dude. Rihanna Scepters have gained up to the single plus level at this point is staggering. Dude, it's crazy. I found my +4 on the ground. It was on the ground just as a random blue scepter. I pick up every single rattling scepter. Every single one. 80 div for one? Damn, that's a lot of div. I have a bunch of sims. I could Is the Raven's touch shard the one where you can anoint your helmet? J Rockets? I've never gotten that before. That's sick, dude. Congrats. What? How do I get that? How do I get that? That's just a simulacrum random drop, right? That's so cool. Oh, it comes from the Pinnacle boss. Oh, okay. Is there anything else that's really good from the Pinnacle boss?
A single drop is all it takes.
Where the fuck is this person? Oh my god. Touch Magooch. Tang Magooch. Split personality also drops from the Raven Trickster. Okay. Maybe we should go and kill him. We've got a couple simulacrums too. Good afternoon, Pizza. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, what the fuck? Tang Mizzou has the best drops out of all the Pinnacles. I mean, he's got some pretty good stuff. I think the Bodok actually has pretty good stuff as well. +4 to Chaos spells. Not bad. Doing good. Just woke up. Nice, dude. Hope you had a good rest. Hope your appointment goes well today. How's the new build feeling? You're doing a plants build now, right, Pizza? Bodok wand is good. I made a build with it earlier this league. Wait, which wand is it he dropped? The luminal coil, is that the one that he drops? He also drops the companion scepter, which is really good as well. For companion builds and for hardcore specifically. Oh god, Balbala just spawned? Where is she?
Renounce your plan. Serve me.
Oh, she's right there. Okay. The chest piece makes the Spirit Walker naked. That's true. That's true. But she also gets really tanky too. I want to jump into your guild, but when we play co-op, we constantly use our guild stash. Can we do the same if we join the Beachwoods? Yeah, 100%. We have stash tabs and shit. You can take... I mean, you might be tempted to take even more gear. We have a lot of gear in the stash right now. We probably need to clean it out a little bit, to be honest. Ow.
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah, just let me know, man. No worries. And you guys, if you guys aren't enjoying it, you can always just swap back to your own guild or something.
My king nears. Embrace corruption. Sins of the mother.
Nah, you can't, unfortunately. They will stay with the current guild that you have at the moment. That's the problem with investing in a guild, is once you do, you have to make sure you're going to be staying there, because you can't transfer the stuff that you gave to the guild. It stays with the guild. So all the tabs, the hideout, the MTX and stuff.
Victory is mine.
It's getting a little fisty in here. You only have 4 tabs. Up to you guys. Up to you guys. I don't want to say do it, because I don't want to encourage you to kind of throw away the money that you have, but cannot store any more hive blood. Go to the Genesis tree to consume it. Okay, we got to go to the Genesis tree. It's that time, boys. We need to go get a minion belt. Time for belt gamba? Yup. Yup. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. If I land it, dude, that'd be crazy. I think we have like 40 fucking womb gifts for belts right now. Oh god. I don't know what's happening in that little corridor, but it's not fun. All right, let's fucking run some breach tree now that we're maxed out on high blood.
I surf.
I think we'll keep this +4 chaos wand.
Go then. If you must. So it is.
I've never played minions before, and I just rerolled Varashta. I got my ascendancy in Act 2, and I must say this sand guy is stupid already. Oh, dude. Yeah, and it just keeps getting crazier, bro. It just keeps getting nuttier. It's amazing. All right. Have a guy down. Good shit, man. Good shit. I knew you could do it. 54 banded womb gifts. Yeah, let's see what we get from this. Just to make sure that we have the tree set up here. So we have minion related modifiers. We have birth items always have a minion mod. We have 5% chance for coherence. So reservation efficiency. And then is there anything else that we want here? I mean, this one's pretty good too. Increased damage per different command skill that you use in the past 15 seconds. That could be really good. I mean, we're using 1, 2, 3, 4 command skills. Maybe we swap to that. Or do we always go for 2 minion modifiers? Let's go for the command skills one. That one seems pretty good. It's a pretty common mod, bro. You can't get this mod unless you roll this. You literally can't roll it unless you hit the 5, unless you have obtained that, you know? Minimum mod level 50. All right, let's see. I mean, it's a 5% chance, right? Oh wait, there's 2 more points as well. Let's go for 2 mods. Yeah, there we go. Not good when the loot filter filters out a lot of them.
I'm carrying enough already.
Oh, that one's pretty good. That is pretty good. Increased damage with different command skills and minion damage with command skills, fire resistance, and strength. We might be able to cook with that. What idol are you using? Your rattling scepter? I'm using a primate idol for extra damage from allies in your presence. Wait, so you have a chance for a minion filter to start mapping? I do not. I just kind of use the basic filter. All right, let's do the rest of these. I guess the trick is really just to... Oh, we have a level 83 as well. Okay. Show me a minion belt with minion levels. Oh.
I have no space for that.
Oh, damn. That's pretty good, too. 57%. Chaos damage, fire resistance, and armor. Oh, this is all cold, though. This might actually just be, like, straight up an upgrade. It's got T1 armor on it as well. Holy shit.
Drive them back.
To be fair, I just select Witch or something on the custom select and the filter blade kind of works. Yeah, I mean, those are totally fine for the campaign. When you get to maps, you want it to be a little bit more specialized. But you do have to, I feel like you do kind of have to take some time to customize it yourself. This one's really good. Maybe we can. We're gonna be missing out on 50%, 59% cold resistance though,
Fight for
and we're barely at cold resistance cap. Fuck, dude. Maybe we can hit this belt with a desecration. See if it works. Yeah, let's see. We really need this to be like a big resistance roll. Cold resistance, lightning resistance, then we could flux it. Thorns crit chance? Oh no, it's bricked. We bricked it, boys. All right, well. Damn it, it must take so many womb gifts to do a minion, less minion level belt. That's absurd how rare that is. That is absurd how rare that is. Oh, we could put on a little bit of synth wave. Dude, I can't believe Kavinsky passed away. That's fucking insane. 07 to one of the synthwave goats, dude. Did you know about that, Nostalgic, if you're still here? What is this? Yeah, I think I'm at the point now where it's going to take a shit ton of farming just to be able to craft an upgrade, and I don't know. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult. I just don't really want to farm fracturing orbs. If they passively come to me, that's fine, but if they do not, that is also fine. It is actually amazing how much the XP per hour drops as the levels go up. I was getting around like 18. Yo, what up, Mossy? I was getting around 18 million an hour. And then going into level 98, I'm getting almost 9 an hour, 8.5, 9 mil an hour with 4 tablets. Like, the difference is crazy. Massively different. That sounds painful. Yeah, it is. It is. I think the grind from 98 to 99 is probably the worst because you're not quite there yet. Whereas 99 to 100, I feel like for me at least, you at least have that like carrot on a stick that's like you're one level away from the goal, right? This is the hump that we have to go over.
Of luck.
This is the struggle. 99 to 100 is the Rocky movie montage where you get the real power. I love that. I love that analogy. That's perfect. That is perfect. It'll also just be something fun to check off. Like I've wanted to have this under my belt for a while. And now it's cool that we have to do it in Timmy's League and the most popular Timmy's League, hopefully. And yeah, and also try to martyr too, which is like a really unique thing to this league. Like this is the first league that you can actually martyr in any league ever. So it's pretty cool. Gianor down. Let's go. Good shit, pizza. That was quick, dude. I can smell the mapping already. Hell yeah. Yeah, Pizza, you're playing plants now? Yeah, Oracle plants. Same as our Jack at the moment. I need Pizza to change his name. I want Pizza every time he's in here. Yo, true. I love Pizza. Ow, ow.
Didn't break a sweat. Obey me.
Yes. I have many service. Goodbye. If you must. So it is.
I just need to sell some of these maps. These maps are just scary. They're gonna get me killed. Also, 15 million gold already? Holy shit. I'm excited. This has been a fun journey to watch. Dude, I'm excited too, man. I appreciate you being here for it. It's been a blast. Ooh, we have a patriarchals. I think we head over there. Pizza changed his name to Burger and Chips. That's even worse. I love burgers and chips. You need to change your name to like Brussels sprouts, even though I love Brussels sprouts. But usually Brussels sprouts don't evoke the same hunger that pizza does. At least not for me. Being hard, staying top 50, number 1 is 9. Don't say that, Ruzy. What the heck? Don't say that, dude. Trying my best, you know? Trying my best. Trying my best to stay alive. What level are you now, Ruzy? We need MTX for Herald of Blood. Yeah, what would you want to see for the Herald of Blood MTX? Nah, you're all good. I know you're just playing. Oh. Oh, no one. My bad. I thought you meant number 1. I misread that, dude. I misread that. I was like, you want the number 1 level to die? Oh, that's me. Please, no. Oh, thanks, Galbader. What's up, dude? It is a build made for blasting on hardcore. People have really knuckled down now, I think, and are hitting it hard. Yeah, there's been a lot less deaths today, too. I remember like, by this time yesterday, there was like probably like 5 or 6 like top 50 deaths, you know? I'm addicted. I could die and go again straight away. Me too. Me too. I've been there. I've been there. Although I think if I died on this character, I'd probably take a break for a little bit. It was a good push, but we're going to keep going as long as we can until we hit that top spot or we rest in peace, you know? I do have a banger video that I'm working on too that definitely took the back seat for when this league came out, so definitely want to finish that up. And it's Battle World time. It might be time for a little break. Might be time for a little break, yeah. Yeah, Ruzi, Arjack bought it for me, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Because he bought it for me like a week before Timmy's League came out. And then it was PoE 1, and then it was Timmy's League. Yeah, so we just haven't had a chance to dive in yet. I heard it's really good. It's sustaining 250,000 players every day. Holy fuck. That's amazing. That actually is so impressive. 75 chaos res. Let's go, dude. That's very good. That's a good feeling in hardcore. I kind of want to go again. I'm not sure. Repulsion is OP, and I used to mess around with Blasphemy on it. I haven't tried the Blasphemy Repulsion tech yet. I've heard it's really good. Go in the Abyssal Depths quick. It's insane. That's what I'm running now. Hell yeah. You're at 35%. Better than nothing. I think that's how Will died yesterday on his Lich, was chaos damage. You gotta be super careful on the Lich. That'll get you killed. Chaos damage does double damage to energy shield. So, unless you're immune to it, it's very dangerous. How much spirit is it to run it, Ruzi? Nah, energy shield gets bodied by chaos damage. It's 60 spirit to run repulsion and blasphemy. Yeah, that's a lot of spirit. Yeah. Any form of damage and shit just gets deleted? True. Okay. So you need to have some form of damage essentially to activate the curse, right? And then it just pops everything. Sounds cool. I don't know if I can spare the 60 spirit though. My 60 spirit right now gives me 10% damage reduction with Wolf Pack, which is very nice. Ooh, little XP. We're watching Cal. Is he fighting Arbiter right now? I would love to watch. Cal's killing Arbiter. All right, we're going. We're going, boys.
And we've got Vittorio. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, he's got the music on too? Oh god, his build is ethical. His build is ethical!
He's like blinking around.
His build is so ethical, dude.
Bitch, you thought, huh?
He's bear. No, get out of bear form. Okay. Whew.
He thought he was gonna get me with
that bullshit wombo combo. Not today. Not today. Not today.
This is so epic, dude, the music. This is cinema. This is absolutely cinema. Some World of Warcraft music shit. Oh my god. Come on, dude. Okay, he's frozen. Oh. $200K full combo, yeah. That's a big combo, dude. I think he's got this though. He's got the damage. Oh, here we go. Hello?
Fuck up. Fucked up. We got lucky. We got really lucky there.
Oh my god, he got resurgence.
I choked hard. We got really lucky.
Oh my god, he got resurgence.
I threw. We got really lucky because of the rune proc.
I need more time.
Can we get a stun off? Can we get a stun off? Oh.
Got an omen proc. He has no omen proc anymore. If he dies for real. Oh, he got it, he got it, he got it.
Yield in ash.
Oh crap.
I need more time.
My song was not long enough.
The fourth edict.
The word is said. Your duty is over.
Did my ritual? Oh, I did proc one. Yeah, I had 3. I would have died. I would have died if I didn't have the Omen of Resurgence. I fucking choked during the one little I dodge roll into it and I choked. Woo.
Shout out to the Omen.
Shout out to the Omen. Shout out to the Omen. The Omen of Resurgence saved my life. Oh, holy shit. Thanks, boys. That was stuff. I love it, dude. My perspective. I'm so excited for the podcast. I am very happy to talk about hardcore. My perspective has just been so. I could become a hardcore.
I hope this guy gets posted in build of the week. Yeah, I haven't. This build is this build is very ethical, very ethical. But he got it.
It was still worth it, boys. Thank you everybody for watching and cheering me on. That was tense.
Dude, he would have died. If he didn't have resurgences, he was dead. 100%. 100% he was dead right there. On my screen. Always good to see another W. Always good to see another W. Had to restart my game. I've been alt tabbing and like it's been messed up. It's been messing up my game. Yeah, we love to see our homies win at an arbiter fight.
What do you need? The deal is made. Goodbye.
Unless it's Pab. Nah, even Pab, dude. Nothing is worse than seeing Pab crashing out because he died to Arbiter playing Twisters. Nothing's worse than that. I don't want to see that, dude. I want to see our homies killing Arbiter, getting those rare tablets. I want to watch you kill Arbiter, Arjack, for real. I'll be happy if I get tagged too. Oh, you got Arbiter as well. Verb, I know you do. Would you share a Discord stream? I could do that, yeah. If Arjack hops on my Discord server and streams his game, I can stream it for you guys. If you guys want to watch Arjack fight Arbiter of Ash, absolutely. You just hit T15s? Nice, dude. Good shit. That's a good feeling right there. My Arby kill today was pretty ethical too. What build did you kill Arby with today, Jedi? Oh, good shit, man. Congrats on the Arby kill. That's huge. Was it as ethical as Cal's shield charge builds? That was probably the most ethical RB kill that we've seen yet. Shield wall, but you did all mechanics, just not ethical. You had mid gear at 87. Oh, okay. Are you doing the Hall of Form shield wall build that everyone's doing right now? So are omens a trick to a hard boss fight? You only get one proc. So if you're playing a life build or any build that's not CI, you can use one of those omens. But if it procs, no more of them can turn on. You get one. And you can still die to a one-shot. The thing that Cal got saved by is that he didn't get hit by the ball, he got hit by the beam. The beam does a lot of damage, but it won't bring you down to 0 to 100. 100 is O, basically. Oh, okay, nice, Jedi. Yeah, that build looks like it can take down Arbiter pretty quickly. Oh. Turning this off. Yeah, that is man, the desync or the V-sync is really fucking with my FPS today for some reason. Oh, there's a belt there. We need to figure out what belt that is. It could be the one. Anyone have a Kurgle's leash? I gave mine away, sausage. I'm sorry, bro. Hey, man. Not today. Did we get any good drops today? Not yet. We did craft some stuff for Arjack. We crafted some really good gloves for Arjack, but no, like, inherent drops. How are you doing, man? Welcome in, bro. Yeah, we got some good drops for Arjack. Arjack got a crazy amulet that he just raw dogged with 2 greater exalts and some good gloves as well. Little sick. Oh, damn. I hope you're feeling better soon, man. Get rested up. You're sick. Perfect day to just rest up, drink lots of fluids, and play some games. At least that's what I do when I play, when I'm sick. Unless I'm super sick and then I'm just like in bed. Like straight up just in bed. Yeah, I think you can grind one in Act 4. I've never done it before, but a lot of people have grinded Kurgle's Leash in Act 4. I sleep all the time when I'm sick, yeah. Yeah, I usually just watch a series and chill. That's normally what I do too. Sleep a lot, nap a lot. But if I just have like a cold or something, I'll just play some games for a bit. Because sometimes it's hard for me to sleep when I'm so like congested. I have a hard time like sleeping if I like can't breathe properly. That's always the thing. If my nose is stuffed up, it's hard for me to sleep.
Protect the Legion. In the light, we burn. The light.
I feel you. Sore throat and coughing is fucked. Yeah, that type of shit will literally just keep me awake. And at that point, I'm just gaming. I'm gaming until that goes away or the meds kick in. My secret weapon for when I'm sick is this shit called Neocitrin. It's like a powder that you put into like hot water, and it helps with your symptoms, like colds, all cold symptoms really well. And it also just puts you right to sleep. It has like definitely like a drowsying effect to it. It's the best.
Fall before me.
75 simulacrum splinters. Where's the boss? Oh, she's right there. I drink a lot of tea with honey and mint. Yo, that's good stuff too. That's really good stuff. Oh, it's one of those belts. Damn it.
I have no space for that.
I feel like when Americans say that about their prescription drugs, it's probably close to meth. I mean, it probably has something in there, but meth is on another level. Give me one sec, guys. One sec. Meth is on another level. I mean, I don't know from experience, all right? I've seen Breaking Bad, though. I can see what it does to people. I swear. It sounded bad. Yeah, what up, Wesley? How you doing, man? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good.
If you must.
Oh, what was that? +4. Tier 3 strength or fizz. Eh. Why am I even looking at maces? That's the real question.
Fine, fine. Go then.
Great damage bonus. Rarity is pretty good.
What do you think? Bring
I
any
serve.
bones you find.
Goodbye.
Extra fire, extra cold, extra chaos. Nah, we're gonna sell that one. This is also triple extra damage. We can do this one though.
What do you need?
Bro, I just found Aventers with a min rolled resistances and 1% rarity. What the hell? That's crazy, dude. Oh shit. This is the Copper Citadel. I did not mean to go here. I wanted to go over here. I guess I do have to kind of do this though, right? Copper Citadel is Jamun Ra, if I'm not mistaken, right? Minus 40, minus 38 raise, and 1 ready. Amazing rolls. Incredible rolls. Barrington City, yeah, it is Jamun Ra. D's. What other tablet am I missing? We need Delirium. Do you have any deep tricks for knowing when you have a DPS for RB? I think when you start deleting like empowered T15 pinnacle boss or empowered T15 map bosses, you're probably good. That's like a good like general trick. Because like they have like 5 mil HP. Mine take like 15 seconds. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, my total RB kill time was like 13 seconds between both phases. So yours will be like about a 30-second fight. I was also giga over leveled though and over geared. You can also just log out if you don't phase them. Yeah, that's fair. You can't log in if you get one shot though. RB is always just a DPS check and a mechanics check, right? You can have all the damage in the world. If you fuck up on mechanics and don't have an Omen of Resurgence, like what happened with Cal, you're just dead. You're just dead. Yeah, but you don't need mechanics if you insta-phase. It's true. It's true. It can happen though. Sometimes you can just drop the balls, you know? He can just simply drop balls on you. Got to be ready for that. The only mechanic I'm not comfortable with is the Meteor Laser Fake Out. They nerfed that too, so it's easier as well. Oh, you've never done it before. Oh, wow. Okay, well, probably not. Hardcore is probably not the place to learn that one. He better keep his balls to himself. I mean, I would prefer that for everybody's sake. Yeah, that is probably the only mechanic that's actually tricky, and it's a lot easier now too. You just have to circle him. Yeah, true. You've seen it 100 times, but you've never actually done it. I mean, it doesn't hurt to go try it out in softcore. Practice it a bit. That's what I did before my first Arbiter of Ash fight in hardcore. I just fucked around on a Z DPS build in softcore and just practiced all the mechanics until I just got the fake out timing down every time. It's a lot more forgiving now though. Before it was like if you messed up, it was like a 0.5 second or maybe like, yeah, like would you say Westy was less than a second window to dodge roll in before it exploded? I don't know. It felt like it was pretty tight of a timing window, right? Now it's like maybe 2 seconds, not 2 seconds, maybe like 1 second or so, like double the amount. Maybe prior it was a 1.5 second timing window. Now it's a 1 second, so you at least have a like double the amount of time, which is nice. Damn, this is Kavinsky and The Weeknd? What the hell? A big collab.
My king nears. Embrace corruption.
You just dropped a Garukon's Resolve? Time to do some big boy damage? Holy shit, man. Congrats. Damn, I have never seen one of those things in this game. There are some items like Garukons and Mage Blood I just have never seen, bro. We need to channel some of that luck. I'll give you 4 potatoes for it. I don't think Ruzi's actually playing in THC. Yo, Lost. What's up, brother? Lost, good morning. What's up? Hey, you can make a whole plate of french fries with those 4 potatoes, okay, Ruzi? Think about it. It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. What's good? We're chilling, man. Just another day of blasting. More XP to gain. And then at 5 o'clock, we're going to be co-streaming with Rabbit, watching the ExileCon qualifying races, boys. Who's excited for that? I know I am. I love watching the races. There's been some drama regarding the races too. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to that. There's been some serious racing drama happening right now. Hey, Blaze, playing your tactician build in HC, managed to get a constricting command. Not sure if I should swap to it at level 80. What do you think? I mean, it's going to give you a shit ton of damage. Sir Kebab. If you feel like you're needing more damage, I would swap to it. If you feel like your damage is good, I wouldn't use it. We're having beers for the race. I do have a couple beers in my fridge. The drama is, so GGG has been very, very vague about the specific tech that they have allowed for this particular race. And so what has happened is that recently, and I'm talking like this week, they have just changed the rules of the race so that a bunch of very popular, I don't want to call them like exploits, maybe they are exploits, but basically like bugs or ways to basically speed run the campaign faster have all been removed from the races. And so it's caused quite an uproar in the speed running community, because up to this point, a lot of those things had been already permitted in the races. So yeah, people have been pretty upset about it. One sec. Do you think if I swap to it and spend some points, I would also get surrounded defensive nodes as well? I mean, yeah, you could get those as well. I would try it out. And especially when it comes to you know, the prize of being flown out to New Zealand to go to ExileCon. I feel like everybody is dialed in, right? There's a lot of people who've been practicing, and so to have like tech that you have been using basically not allowed, or basically very close to the qualifying races, has resulted in a lot of people been pissed off about it. Crimson was going on an absolute tangent the other day about it. Anyway, I'm really rooting for Angormus and Crimson to get at least one of the 2 races in each, and then I don't care who wins the other 2. So for you guys who don't know, only one, like if you win a qualifying race, you can only win the prize once. So the next runner down will get the ticket to ExileCon and the hotel and all that stuff. So what's going to happen is, let's say Angormus wins the first race. Even if he competes in the second race and wins, the second place winner is going to be the one who gets the next thing. I'm winning on Sork. It's not class specific. It's just any class. Any class. There's no class specific winner. Dang, I hit this wrong standing on my coffee and it's so mid. Oh no. I kind of want to make some more coffee too, actually. I'm okay with it. You should be able to skip bosses. I agree. The skipping bosses thing is pretty interesting though. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. I hope Angormus gets only thorns. Yeah, that's diabolical. That's diabolical. We don't say that about my goat, bro.
Goodbye.
We don't say that about my goat, dude. Wait, who just died? I just completed my first T15 map? Yo, good shit, man. That is a good feeling. That is a very good feeling. Let's see if we can hit ourselves a cheeky little +2 to minions on this, huh? Yo, what up, Everseen? Dude, I really don't have Ang wide? Are you sure? I guess I don't. I do have the better one, though. That one gets me every time, bro. Yeah, I didn't know Everseen was so good at yoga. What kind of pose is that? What kind of pose is that, bro? Critical chance for spells. Nah. That ain't fake. That's real, bro. That's real. I've seen your body. Your body looks exactly like that.
Choose what you need.
It's real. It is real and true. Can you still get +2 on a focus? Yep. Only by desecration, though. Only by desecration, though. All right, we definitely want to make our way over here. Let's go over here. Let's do Delirium, Breach, and Irradiated. Yeah, I think Arjack was saying the chances are 1 in 16. I did hit it on mine, which was nice. You sold a bunch of +2s, not desecrated? Well, they're not +2 minion skills then. They would probably be +2 spells. You can only get it +2 minion on a desecration. Oh, you're good. You're good, bro. I've had more of a difficult time getting +2 spells than on it than +2 minions. Like I was making a spellcaster, and I just could not for the life of me get +2 just regular spells on one.
What's this? Another plaything? Prove yourself!
Creations are for Sally Exalt slams out of the way. I mean, for you. When is the crafting guide coming out? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's like desecration squared. That's crazy. Mom, I'm about to desecrate. Yo, dog, I heard you like TTS. I do like TTS. What? For Android, what? I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Are we doing on tablets? I could always use more tablets. I could always use more tablets. Yo, Sleepy, you know it would be crazy, dude, if you just did a big fucking map craft. I guess we could just do a map craft. I could take a second to do a map craft, but... How can you desecrate while you're desecrating? It requires a lot of training, a lot of skill, a lot of practice. You have to take a few desecration classes as well, a couple workshops. And then you're able to do that. It's pretty hard though. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Lost knows. He was there. Lost was there with me. We took the class together actually. I was thinking like, yeah, maybe getting some T16s ready for like, I'm working into right now, Sleepy. We got 2 corrupted areas right here. Like you can see there's a corrupted area here and here. So after I finish up this city, I'm going to work down here and hope that, oh yeah, see like right here, we got a +1 monster level area. And then in this area, we'll probably get some more shit like that too. So that's kind of where I need to insert T16s. I feel like T16s aren't really a sustainable resource, but if you can use them efficiently in like the plus level zones or the XP zones, it goes a long way. And then we had a baby 9 months later. Isn't that crazy? That's how my son was born. Welcome back, Blade. And then a baby was born.
The deal is made, so it is.
So it is. But priorities, we should get this other Arbiter of Divinity token first because we need it. We need it so bad. I'm not like going out of my way to get Arbiter Divinity done, but we have a lot of the good points. There is more points that we need though. Does the unique tablet, which gives boss modifiers, does not stack? It does stack, but it stacks with rare tablets with the same mod. You need to get like that tablet and then 2 or 3 of the just regular rare tablets with unique modifiers. So I guess what you're, sorry, to answer your question, it doesn't stack with itself. Yeah, my bad, bro. I would have let you know that if you asked beforehand. I guess it's kind of a try it out and find out. It's a fuck around and find out angle, you know what I mean? You think total XP for 100 should be reduced? Nah, that's fine. No build really requires 100. No build really requires like anything beyond like, I don't know, 92 or 3, honestly. If your build isn't good by like 90, like, I don't know, I don't know, maybe your build might be in trouble, you know what I mean? If your build's not good by like 90. If you're at 90 thinking, damn, like, once I hit 95, this build's gonna pop off, like that's a bad spot, brother. You're in deep waters, brother. If you're out here thinking like, damn, bro, once I hit level 100, dude, this build is gonna fucking slap. I'm gonna get in there and I'm just gonna fucking start. I'm gonna start clapping, bro. Does an endgame peak at like mid-level 80? Yeah, I mean, like, basically, if you're doing T15 maps with irradiation, it's level 80 monsters, so. But I guess it kind of, we're just talking about it in terms of like passive tree investment, you know what I mean? I want to keep going, but I actually need to just eat and shower. Hey, man, priorities, bro. Wash off that gamer taint. You know? Yeah, we'll get some food, dude. I've been obsessively accumulating chaos orbs, and I'm not even really planning on using any of them. Maybe on the next tune we'll actually craft. Gamer, you've never heard that one before? That taint, bro. Yeah, we'll save them for the next guy. Once we get some fractures, we can actually like craft some shit. I think we've reached a point where this guy's gear is just going to be the gear he uses or she uses until level 100. She's fine. She's almost at 16. We get one more level, we'll have 16,000 ES. That's more than enough. That'll put us at 74% PDR. With 16,000 energy shield. We're chilling, dude. We're not getting one tap by anything. Making the time loss is worth it. What type of time loss are we looking to craft? Yeah, I hit 98 this morning. I just need level 99, then my defense is gonna pop off. Yeah, I said every armor and life player in the game, dude. That's Cypher on all of his fucking life killer characters. Man, once I hit 99, dude, my EHP going through the roof, guys. Technically, you don't need the damage. Well, what kind of time loss are we trying to craft, Sleepy? Is it gonna be like, do you have an extra time loss sapphire that we can work with, or no? Ah, yes, the skill issue bug. I've died to that many times myself. That bug will get you. I don't really hope for big life and melee changes. Oh my god, dude, Sam. I was saying to like everybody, if we go into 1.0 with the same defensive meta that we've had for 2 years, I'm gonna fucking play softcore trade. I swear to God. I swear to God. If you heard it here first, if we go into 1.0 and it's the same energy shield fucking puck meta shit, I'm playing softcore trade. I'm playing softcore trade, bro. Straight up, man. Shit's so boring, dude. Yeah, it's crit, hit, crit damage, ES, and very large. Is there a deterministic way to make that? Or is it just Gamba?
They demand blood. I will give it to them.
Very large, yes. The rest Gamba? Okay. Is it going to take a long time? because making that and taking a long time to do it is gonna result in me not getting XP, which is not ideal. I mean, we could push into the 200k tooltip, right? If we wanted to. I bet you that if we killed Zesht a few times and got the was it Zoph's Pyre, we could probably get into 200,000 tooltip.
I have many services.
Did you get a Dominion? Yes, we got Dominion yesterday. Like every day is blurring together with this much blasting. How the hell did you get an isolation? So I've been farming Delirium since I got to maps. Like Delirium, I just immediately did it and just started putting it on all my maps because I knew that I needed a shit ton of Diddy oil to get my amulet anointed. You know what I mean? So we had to freak off like a lot to get there, but we got there in the end. You know, we got there in the end. Oh, you haven't unlocked a tree? Yeah. The tree unlock is big. The tree unlock is very big. I need to clean myself after that joke. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think I got lucky too, Sleepy, with a bunch of... I mean, clearly I did. I found 2 potent contempts already. I gave a suffering, I think, or something to Rosen as well. Like I just gave, and then he actually hooked me up with 20 divines, which was really nice for my spear for the next character. Yeah, we have some crazy good shit for the Twister build, actually. If we can get a Palm of the Dreamer or some kind of like really good scepter, that would be amazeballs. Did I see what Siphon you did last night? No. What did I tell you? What did I tell you about doing naughty shit with Siph while I'm offline and can't watch? It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Why do you guys always do the freaky shit when I go to sleep? Palm and a twister ring? Yeah, that's the last. Just a palm and a fucking the taming ring and we'll be fine. Oh, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that's fucking disgusting. This is crazy, bro. 6 socket with the oh my god, bro. What is this? What are you playing, Siph? Are you playing Gemling Arc Totems with that now? What's the build gonna be with that? God damn, bro. That's fucking insane. You guys are dirty for that one. You guys are naughty for that one. I feel like I need to wash off the gamer taint after looking at that. You said he'd give it to me for Mana Stack Shaman? Oh shit, you're gonna do a Mana Stack Shaman? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Deer Caller after this. I really want to try Twisties. The plan is to give it to Everseen? Nice. Absolutely spooning your favorite streamer. I love to see it. Absolutely spooning your favorite streamer. Fucking classic, dude. Hey, as long as Rabbit doesn't end up with a tuning fork, it's all good, bro. I can't see this man play Spark again for the 17th time. As long as it ends up in someone else's hands and Rabbits, it's fine, bro. Rabbit gets my leftovers. Shit, what do I get? Do I get your sloppy thirds, bro? What the hell? I'm third? I'm third? Unacceptable. You're too handsome. You don't get shit. Damn, bro. All right. After stream, I'm gonna go bash my head in. Wait, what? I gotta turn off the beauty filter. I gotta put on an ugly filter. +3 spells. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Do you want a perfect augmentation? I also can give you a perfect if you want to upgrade your roll.
Victory is mine.
You don't need a filter? Okay. You sure? I'm getting no extra handouts. I'm kidding. Oh, okay, bro. Mana. Oh, tier 7 mana. Yeah, that's a whittle angle right there. Unfortunate. You don't want the perfect for the potential hit spirit? Okay. Can someone please accept PL invites? Oh, hold on. Someone needs help. Let me accept this guy.
So it is. If you must, so it is. So it is.
Oh, nice. Okay, Patriarch Halls. We're gonna do a basic ass map for this.
Of course.
Because I don't care about accidentally dying, or I do not want to accidentally die to this boss. Oh, and then we need an extra delirium tablet for XP. Oh, effectiveness and XP. Let's go.
Heed me!
I love these areas so much. They're so sick.
Stand down, Guardian. I do not fear.
Oh, actually, I'm just gonna keep that in. We're gonna do Arbiter Divinity right now. Wait. Oh no! I think. Oh, did we need the spark or did we need the sack? I can't remember. Good check. What do we have? Oh no, we're good. We got a cradle and we got a spark. Hell yeah. We need a sack. Do we need the sack? Okay. No, we had a sack. We're good. Got the sack. Got one too? Nice, dude. Nice. We're sacked up. Bricked up, sacked up. Type shit. Yo, good luck, Westy. Good luck on that Heart of the Well, brother. I do remember providing an Omen of Light, Echoes, and Ancient Collarbone for the ammo you have right now. You did. You contributed hard. You fucking clutched that out, actually. This amulet, we wouldn't have this goated of an amulet if it wasn't for you. So I'm good, Scythe. We don't need anything else here. This amulet is insane.
Redemption. Serenity. The enemy returns. This world must be purged. Salvation was never offered and never given.
Where is he? Oh, he's right. Oh, he's dead. Okay. We're chilling. Minions. Oh, what did he get? Skill speed, stun build up poison, increase attack speed. Not bad, not bad. It's like a medium W, I'd say. Oh, we got the life flask. Holy. We got the flask. That's a pretty good shield too. All right, where do we want to go for this? Let's just do this area, right? Anything good here that we need? Nah, we're chilling. Okay. Monsters. Oh, more rare monster nodes. Magic monsters. Where's the love for magic monsters? Strong boxes in mountain areas grant a random shrine buff? Wait, that's pretty good. Where's the love? Do you want to listen to some Outcast right now? Oh, I should have got that one too. Guarded by rare monster packs. That's really good. Fuck. Oh well. We're more than halfway now. All right, let's head to this corrupted zone. Confluence, yes, please. Can we just make it so that every single map is just Confluence? Blade, I would never hurt you, buddy. You know that. Why would I ever hurt you after you've given us such good stream entertainment with your ETSs and AI-generated meme images? It's the song. I know it's a song, okay? I know.
Victory is mine.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Dun 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 dun. That's it, right? I'm basically a motherfucking human jukebox. And I'm excited to be able to listen to Timmy's podcast with the boys tomorrow off stream. I think they're doing the podcast right now, question mark? Wait, there's the rest of a song? Yes, or is it right now? It's on now, okay. You watching it? Uncovering? I don't normally watch many podcast episodes live. Usually watch them when I'm on my walk in the morning. Some of it? Hell yeah. Die, forgotten. Do we think that the strongbox monsters like take too long to come out of the strong boxes? I feel like I kind of wish they spawned like they did in PoE 1, where they just came out immediately. Oh, next week? Hell yeah. I'll take a look at it later, brother. Yo, ISO. What's up, bro? Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Media and Local Hole. Oh shit! They, Local Hole and Media also have a podcast today as well. Damn, busy day for pods. Busy day for pods. I will say I'm much more excited to hear about the Timmy's League perspectives. I did just talk to Local Hole though. Love the man, but I kind of know what's going on with him these days. This game is full of little time wasties for the sake of wasting our time. Yeah, as who calls it? Who calls it a time tax? I think Zizarin called it a time tax when we were speaking about it. Oh no, that was Darth Microtransaction, actually. Anytime Timmy's on a pod, I'm watching. Yeah, we love that. I think Timmy's going to get partner this time around. I'm going to try and raid him today if he's online. I've been trying to make sure that he gets at least one raid a week. He's been really close before. Hopefully he's going to get it this week or this league. Coming really early. Girls hate that though. They're not in love with that. I can tell you that much.
I have many service. Fine.
He's had over 100 every time I've looked. That's good. That's good. That's what you need. Oh, this is an 8 mod. Hell yeah. Go 8 modded. I want to see a reaction. Okay, we'll wait for you to come. We'll wait for you to come before. I'm not gonna look at the shit you send me off stream, dude. Come on. Did I have the Kirak skin? Nah. I haven't really played much like serious PoE 1. I did a stint on Hardcore Ruthless, which was really fun. Hardcore SSF Ruthless. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. Would love to see that particular type of game style come to PoE 2. I think Ruthless in PoE 2 would go so hard, dude. It would go extremely hard. Kind of like mini Gauntlet. Ruthless, someone shoot this man? Dude, I went on my first ever HCSSF Ruthless character. I went to level 61, dude. I was pretty happy with my progression. It was very fun. But yeah, I think maybe in my downtime, after I complete this character, I will play some PoE 1 and just get the Kirak Vault Pass. Don't love the challenge MTX. My vape ran out of juice. Oh no, do you not have any more juice? Where can we get you some more juice? Or is it a disposable vape? Hi, how much is one div on this league? I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, they do not compare to the Burger King suit. The Burger King suit looks so good, man. 20x for one div? That's not bad. 20x for one divine. Bafuzi, if you're still here. Disposable? I used to be on the disposable hard. It's funny, like if you go back and watch any of the older podcast episodes, I was just vaping like so much back then. It's crazy, dude. Was big into the nicotine and coffee and hatred as the RJAG diet, you know? You're the same? Are you on the ciggies right now, or are you off the nicotine? Ooh, a grand mirror. Just in time for our corrupted area. X is more valuable than chaos. Usually for private leagues, yeah, because X are more useful early on for crafting, rolling maps, and stuff like that. So.
Go on.
Oh, you're on the pouches, right. I forgot about that.
If you must. Goodbye.
Yeah, the pouches I've never gone into. The pouches are the end game of right before you're about to quit. I feel like you're like on the verge of quitting, but you still want to be locked in. All right, let's craft a bunch of maps. You cut your weed intake by 50% and beer by 50%? Yo, nice, dude. That's huge. That is huge. Oh my god, we got four T16s right there. That is crazy good return right there. Love to see that. Hi, just finished Act 2, eating Asian buffet. Nice. Yeah, everything's going good on my end, Corlick. How are you? Sup, bro? Yo, what up, Tat? Welcome in, man. Gonna grab a coffee and a joint and start leveling up. Yo, come on in, man. Come on in, get caffeined up. Come chill. We're just blasting, dude. Okay, we got the grand mirror right here. I think I want to explore down a bit before we go in. And then we'll grand mirror on the corrupted area. Yo, Mega Blaster, what's up? Yo, Scorp, what up, Big Scorp? How you doing, bro? Welcome in, man. How's your day going? Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. We're just trying to XP max, you know? And then we're gonna be watching the racing later and co-streaming with Rabbit. I know it's probably gonna be pretty late for you then, but if you're chilling, we'll be watching the races. Co-streaming with the most handsome German streamer. When does the race start? The race starts in 3 hours. 2 hours and 45 minutes. 98, congrats. Yo, thank you, man. Yeah, been putting in the work. I've always wanted to do a 100 push. I was deprived of that because of a skill issue last league when I died. And this build is just built for XP farming and hardcore. Take a break before the race? No, we'll stream right up to the... We'll be playing right up to the race. Maybe take a little bit of a break, but I'm feeling pretty good right now. Maybe take a little 5-minute break to make some more coffee. Am I gonna play the race? No, we're gonna watch. I hate speedrunning, dude. I hate speedrunning. I appreciate it, I respect it, I even admire it, and I've learned a lot from doing it, but I don't enjoy it. It's not for me. I don't enjoy it at all. Make it 10? Okay, we can do that. Yeah, you can learn a ton. Yeah, Scorp, you were cracked, bro. I really loved watching you do some racing as well. It's too bad we didn't get to race against each other because you were doing the Act 1 race and I was doing the Act 3 race. But man, you learn a lot. Like, dude, I was getting coached by Angormus, right? And so, you know, he's like the GOAT and shit. And he was just filling my brain with knowledge. So much knowledge, dude. Which is a good thing. It's a good thing. But like, you know, as a hardcore player, I like to, you know, play as quickly as I can. But at the same time, I think that if I ever feel like I'm rushing, that's when I start making mistakes and then I die. Usually to something stupid and avoidable. Yeah, I can really say that this Varashta damage is broken. Feels like I'm playing Lightning Spear, Rake, Bloodhunt Mage. It's pretty great, dude. It's a pretty great build. I don't know if this build is going to be around in the next patch. We'll see. Hopefully it is. It's a lot of fun. Glad you're enjoying it too, Korlik. What do they do in the race? They race to Act 4, Tavakai. Act 4 Tavakai kill is the race. And the cool thing about the race, Matt, is that for each winner, so there's 4 races, each winner of the race gets a paid trip to ExileCon to compete on the main stage for the final PoE 2 race, which is going to be very exciting to watch in real life. Yeah, I can't wait to watch that, man. What? Okay, I have 3 hours. Okay, yeah. Get your practice in. You got 3 hours to lock the fuck in. Oh, wow, that's cool. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Yeah, we'll be watching that in 2 hours and 40 minutes. People have been doing the Act 4 race in under 2 hours. I think Angormus's PB is like 1 hour and 55 minutes. Isn't that nuts? Imagine killing Tavakai in 1 hour and 50 minutes, bro. That is insane, dude. Like, the amount of skill that takes is crazy. Yeah, it's nuts. At level 31, yep. Shiver me timbers, yeah, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, I mean, so you can do it at any level, right? There's no level requirement. Actually, maybe the level requirement is 31. I don't know. I forget what the rules of the race are. I think there's no level requirement. Electric feel now. Yeah, level 31. I can't kill Geonor at that time. Yeah, I think at 1 hour and 50 minutes, I'm like, if I'm playing quickly, I'm like, I'm just getting to like Act 3 or whatever. Yeah, Core, like I agree. I think this build is better than the monkey builds personally. Although I never like min-max the monkey build to its fullest potential. I think the clear of this build and the speed of it makes it better overall. Like, I don't even have 35% MS boots, but I do have a rite of passage, which is nice, which gives me MS. The monkey is just like the fun factor of that build is so much fun. Like, I love the fun factor of that build. Like, I love searching for the crit monkey. It's like a Pokemon hunt, and watching the monkey just like fucking destroy everything. It brings a certain amount of joy to my heart just watching and playing the build from like a fun perspective. But in terms of like raw, like hardcore, like blasting potential, this build is pretty damn good. I've also had a lot of practice. You've had a sub at 1 hour Act 1. That's really good, dude. Even when I was practicing, like, I was happy to get like a 50-minute Act 1. 50-minute Act 1 was like really good. Or like full 100% Act 1 though. Varashta must be the queen of HC. She's the queen of HC, and then martial artist is definitely the king of HC. And together they definitely are up there on the top. Absolutely. Yeah, Varashta is the queen, martial artist is the king. Spirit Walker is actually pretty fucking sick as well. I don't know if you've seen any of the companion build Scorpius. You can get 90% damage reduction on Spirit Walker if you have a bunch of companions, because each companion that you can get with the Bodok Scepter gives you loyalty, and that's 10% DR. And so basically what happens is you get like the monkey and like 6 or 7 different companions and wolf pack, and then you can get a wolf pack amulet as well. And then you basically have like fucking 2 million EHP, dude. Okay, yes, I said 6, 7, but you know what I mean. Like, it's also hella underrated for tankiness. Is there a cap? I don't think there's a cap. It just depends on how much spirit you have. How much spirit you have and how many different types of companions you can get. And the cool thing about that build, I was telling this to Funky on his stream earlier, was that every single type of companion that you get can have auras too. And so not only are you getting insane DR from having loyalty on like 6 or 7 companions, but then they're also giving you haste, elemental resistance aura, fizz aura, like all these different things, periodic invulnerability, like, so it's pretty crazy. Very fun build. That's what I wish I got to do on my monkey build, but I never got the scepter. Come on, do the twister. Do the twister, brother. Yeah, I'm trying to go Bodok hunting. Yeah, it's really good. If you can get the scepter, it unlocks some shit. Yeah, Sylvan's effigy is really good. Really, really good item.
Go on.
Ooh, you found Ziri's Communion? Nice, dude. 200 kills? Yeah, Rabbit farmed for it for like 200 runs as well, Korlik. That is very good luck. Congrats, man. Frozen Falls into Cliffside. Ooh, and if we get this tower, we'll probably be able to see most of it. I'll be right back. Gotta use the washroom real quick. What the hell's going on in here? That's a lot of ass 11. Holy shit. What the heck? Jesus Christ. It never gets old. It never gets old. Kush, you missed it. Kush, you missed it, bro. What up, Kush? I get scared, Korlik, of playing low life builds. I watched Will die yesterday on a low life lich, and it made me scared, bro. I don't know. Surely it's fine though, right? You just stack energy shield and you're fine. I don't know. I think it's just a psychological thing. Seeing my life at like a quarter of what it should be, it makes me nervous. I don't like that. Even though it's probably really potent damage-wise. Sup? I'm just chilling, man. What are you up to? Oh, congrats on 100%ing Expedition 33, by the way. That is, how long did that take you? How many hours did you sink into it? That's how you know you really like a game, is when you fully 100% it. 160 hours? That's some good ass value for like 50 bucks. What is it, like 50 USD or something for Expedition 33? $40, damn. Did you get it like on sale? Or is it just that's the price? Oh, double boss? What the fuck? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I'm not supposed to spawn 2 bosses. I played Claire Obscure on the release. It was free on Xbox Game Pass. It was beautiful. That's what I've heard. I've only heard praise. I've only heard praise. Our friend here, our friend of the stream, Kush, just beat it 100%. There's challenges when you beat it? Oh, okay. So you're doing like the new game plus type shit. Okay. That's sick. Did you also play it on like the hard? Oh. It's not a sleek jacket, but could be good for like a campaign build. I don't know. I see exceptional armor. I get excited. So longer and harder is an option for an old man, apparently, if you beat the game. Yeah, you played the entire game on expert. Okay. Would you say that Kush, it's in your top games of all time? Also, do you think that that studio is making a new game? Like, what are they working on now? They surely are working on something new, right?
Go then.
They used AI to take away all their accolades. Oh no. They made a game that was universally loved by everybody, but they used AI, so it's just dog shit. So ridiculous, bro. They're gonna do a sequel. You're gonna carry on the history of what's going on. Prime for the real world and not inside painting. Oh. Did you hear that, Kush? Sequel. Maybe it's getting announced at Gamescom this year. Maybe it's getting announced this weekend, dude.
The tide slowly erodes you.
Kerfluffle was so dumb. I mean, it won Game of the Year, didn't it? Or was that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? I'm pretty sure it was Expedition 33, right? It was only at the Indie Game Awards where they didn't win their awards because of the AI whatever bullshit. What would Y-Dog call it? What was the word he was using in yesterday's stream? It won everything but one award, yeah. Rigmarole. That was Y-Dog's word of the day yesterday. Was rigmarole, dude. He loved it. Your parry game is strong. You can play on expert. I'm just gonna be fair and warn you, it's mentally hell. You might break something. Oh, you got triggered, huh? You got tilted. I don't know why. I'm pretty decent at Sekiro, but Expedition 33 parry fucked me pretty hard. Well, apparently, according to Kush, it's not easy. Apparently, it's not easy. You have to really, like, know your timings for the enemies that you're fighting. Learn their, like, patterns and stuff. Oh, there's an audio cue for it as well. That might be easier, honestly. So does it play like a tiny little sound or something right before you should parry? So it almost becomes kind of like a rhythm game a little bit. It's not easy at all, but if you lock in and put some good headset, music tells you when to parry. Oh, so the music is part of it. So it actually does become like a little bit of a rhythm game, huh? I played on PS5 without headphones, so you griefed yourself. How the fuck did you play Expedition 33 without headphones, bro? You literally robbed yourself of, like, apparently some of the best video game music ever made. That's crazy, bro. You also played with no headphones. Okay. What? All right. I don't know. That's crazy. How do you play Expedition 33 with no headphones? Kush, that's what I'm saying. That's wild, bro. Hey, when I'm on the couch, I don't want my phone in my ears. Couch is fat. Fuck time. That's fair. But like, did you not play with like? You played with sound though, right? Like you played with sound. You're not like playing deafened or anything, right? Surely.
Go then.
Surely you had audio enabled. The bosses troll you. They make you think that they're about to attack, so you parry and then you die. Oh, and is that really what happens? Like, if you parry at the wrong time, you're just dead? Like, it's that unforgiving?
Hello.
Ooh, XP, pack size. Pack. And deliriousness. Yes, dude. Blaze, have you taught about an amulet and a helmet minion earlier? You never showed them? Yeah. Here, I have, what do I have for you? What level are you, Rap? I don't know if I can give away a +3 minions amulet, like just for free, but I have a +1. And I have a +1 minion amulet. Oh, you're 72, okay. I have a +3 scepter, and I have a +2 helmet, if that would help you. Yeah, I have a +3 minion scepter. Hey, Kush, have you not realized we've been playing minions this whole time? Oh, Arjack has a couple plus minion hats. You have a +3 scepter already? Okay. We have a helmet here that's +2 minions, but it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. And then this is my backup helmet. You can't see it because of chat. Oh, my bad. This is the helmet that we have here. It's kind of like my backup helmet, though. I don't know why I'm keeping a backup helmet. I guess for resistances, in case my resistances get cucked. That's pretty much it, though. Yeah, I might not be in the best. Let's see. Let Arjack see what he can do for you. He might have a helmet for you. Okay, sorry about that, man. Hard to explain. Yeah, sounds good. Let me know if you want to donate some tablets as well, or whatever for the amulet. I'm looking for XP tablets. XP tablets with effectiveness, and I'm also looking for Val Orbs. Val Orbs are also wonderful. I need those to roll more T16s. Yeah, those are the most valuable items for me. Hey, Precision, welcome in, dude. Week 1 of the new job in the books. 3-day weekend already. Time to grind. Yes, let's go, dude. How's the new job treating you, man? I hope you had a good week, bro. Always a pleasure to see your name pop up in chat. Hey, Blazeworks, I'm thinking about testing a Jin build for the Timmy League because Grim Pillar got boring. Could you give me some advice about the mechanics of the build? The mechanics of the build are really straightforward, man. You just basically play around your timing of... So the build really pops off because of this, Archon of Undeath. So Archon of Undeath essentially gives you 25% more damage, multiplicative damage, 200% more cooldown recovery. So that allows you to use your Kalari skills, basically just like spam. So essentially what I do, here I'll kind of give you a demonstration basically. So before a boss, you'll wait for the cooldown to come off. So right now you can see that I'm all blacked out. That means I have Archon of Undeath, and I can just spam my command skills over and over and over again. And then basically when that goes away, there's going to be a 20-second timer until that comes back. But if you get this Dominion Anoint, it reduces the effect of Archon by 50%, but you have no recovery period. And so it basically just becomes an unlimited Archon of Undeath build. And then you just cast your shit, and then you get it again. And then, yeah, so that's kind of the build, basically. That Anoint is very expensive, though, but it's basically like the next level of the build. It's a shift left click and right click, and then left click and right click to Kai. Yeah, let me know, Shredders, if you have any more like specific questions. I'd be happy to help explain the build to you. That annoying is getting something done to it nicely. I think that is the most broken part of this build, is that annoyant specifically. Like, the build is really good without the annoyant, but when you get that annoyant, it just unlocks like a new level of like craziness for the build. It's really strong. Also really fun too, because like it's not really that enjoyable to play around the cooldowns. It's very good without it, but the annoyant is like the whole next level. So are you watching the race today? Yes, we're going to be co-streaming the races with Dead Rabbit in about 2 hours. 2 hours and 15 minutes. What about your XP? I've been pushing pretty hard. I think I could use probably a 2-hour break from the grind, you know. I'm excited to watch the races and just like not be in a map for a couple hours, you know. I love watching the races, dude. There's probably like a bunch of new tech and stuff that people are doing that I haven't like actually taken into consideration yet and stuff. How do we get stacks? The stacks just recover over time, and I use Kalari's Deception and the Flame Pillar. So basically, like, you go in the order for ascendancies, you get to level 21, 22, you pick up this, the Barya of Kalari, and then you go here for Ruzan second, and then you go down here for third and fourth, basically. And I the only other skills I use are... Oh, also, what you want to do is you want to stack up a bunch of minions. The minions give you damage, multiplicative damage with muster. So the more revivable minions you have, the more damage your Kalari's Deception does, and your other Jin ability as well, Ruzan's. And so you want to have as many revivable minions as you can. Yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch the races. Race season's gonna be hype. Yeah, we had a race every week this week for the whole month, which is awesome.
What do you need for Doriani? Fine, fine.
How there's drama in the race. This guy's not only hoping for a race, he's hoping for drama, ladies and gentlemen. Holy. All right, what do we got here? Monster level. That's a T16 map right there. Okay, we got 2+ levels, and then we have another city over here as well. No, sad. Oh, we have another corrupted zone over here. Oh, and we got 100% XP area right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. And another monster level. We can do that right now. And this has a grand mirror. Oh, this is great. Let's check a breach in here. This is awesome. This area is juicy. Have I ever tried the ice build? No, I have not. How's the blasting going? Yo, what up, Terror? Welcome in, man. No, the blasting is going good, bro. How are you doing? Anybody have any breach XP tablet? Oh, never mind. We just made one. We're good. All right, let's chuck in a T16 into this monster level one. Got a couple T16s here. How are you doing, Terror? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, the races are gonna be fucking sick. We'll be watching those soon in a couple hours. We'll be absolutely watching those in a couple hours with the boys.
What do you see? 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 What do you see?
Oh, you'll love to see level 82 area level. That's beautiful. And if we get an Abyssal Depths, that's going to be level 83 area, dude. That's nice. Oh shit, we just got the overrun tablet as well. That's our first one of the league. Nice, dude. We can if we find some more guaranteed Rogue Exile maps, we can definitely try to farm up more hearts. Pizza. You're always so full of energy. No idea how you do it. So many hours. Big pro. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the streams, dude. It's been good having you in here. Hey, man, quick question. Just got second ascendancy on Tactician. Pin to win. Polish that gear. Yeah, do the full pin lane for 4 points, brother. Full pin. That's the play. 100%. I don't know if you're looking at... Have you looked at my guide, Jarko? I would maybe take a look at that if you're not... not 100% clear on the builds. There might be something in there that you might have missed. Some skill gem setup or support gem setup and stuff. All the power to you if you don't want to look at a guide, but it's there for you in case. Exclamation guides. You know what's crazy is that Mobalytics guide, or Mobalytics guide has, I think 600 favorites, which is crazy. It's crazy that like 600 people have played that build. Probably more. It's a very nice league starter. Thanks, man. I put a lot of work into that build, man. That build guide is about as decked out as it can be in terms of thoroughness for new players, too. All right, we dropped the mirror. All right, where can we put it? We can put it... Oh, we can put it right there. That is the money spot. Oh, dang it. Dang it. It missed the other one. Oh, you know what? Wait, we have another mirror somewhere. We could actually... Wait, do we have another mirror? Oh, yeah, we do. We have another one. We could put it over here on this area as well. It was great because for those who don't... It feels great because who doesn't like explosions and fire? I mean, true. It's the big boom builds. Yeah, we'll still even get the occasional guy coming in here being like, hey, I'm playing your pin build, you know? Oh, Willow, that command only works on Twitch. You want to just come over here on Twitch really quickly? You take bidding 3 or keep 2 for the damage? I use bidding 2 for the damage. The damage is really good for bidding 2. Hey, trying to loot here, bro. Come on, Twitch. Blaze's imaginary friends on YouTube. Yeah, or you could just let me know, Will, if you have any more questions, bro. Happy to help. Rabbit just bought a Kadiros. He's swapping to bow. What the fuck? Okay, he's playing Ice Shot. Is he doing Ice Shot Gemling, dude? Wait, how do you know what he's doing? Isn't he fucking on a podcast right now? How do you know what he's doing? Oh, he showed it on his stream. That's funny. He's level 92. He's doing really well. Like, he took the grenade build all the way to 92. Pretty poggers. Rabbit uses a body double for the podcast. Hey, Morgana, how you doing? Welcome in. Dude, he's been in my podcast stream chat while doing a podcast simultaneously. I've caught him, dude. I've caught him a couple times. Good, how's you? I'm doing excellent, thanks. Yeah, we're just playing some PoE 2, blasting Timmy's League, and then we're gonna be watching the races for PoE 2 ExileCon qualifiers start in about 2 hours. So that's what we're up to today. I know, dude. I'll be like, bro, aren't you doing a podcast right now? Like, how are you in here? The power of ADHD, I guess.
Fine.
I screwed up last night. I managed to dodge roll into a pack of spiders and all F4'd yourself. Oh no, did you die? Oh no. What level were you? I did, Sag. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Are you gonna go back and try again, or are you calling it for now? What are you thinking? Let's do this other Grand Mirror, guys. Got any Freedom of Faiths? Is that a unique item? Oh, ritual tablets. Okay. I probably do. I've been picking up a lot of them. We have 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, you're already back at Geonor? Let's go. That's awesome. What do we want, guys? You keep me under your spell. A community caught a clip of it. Do you want to share the clip? I love watching death clips. I think we all love watching death clips. Let's take a look. Did you alt F4 the game, like trying to not kill your character, but then you just died? There's a few deaths like that. It's like, oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Oh, you got alt F4, so like they killed you. Okay. Yeah, when you said that, I got confused because that is a strategy that people use, Morgana, to like quickly exit the game so that they don't die sometimes. I think it was more effective in like 0.1 or 0.2 though. It may have gotten nerfed. I'm a certified POB hater. Yeah, Grandpa Gaming doesn't like POB. You've only done the escape technique once? That's pretty good. I have a shirt and keychain. Wait, you have a shirt and keychain that says that you're a POB hater? Dude, how do I get one of those? You know what would be crazy? If PoE had its own internal character creation, like software, like a separate like area where you could go in and just make like a character to try out. This is the one? Okay, let's see this.
Oh, absolutely, Justin would.
Okay, you're playing minions. Essence Drain Contagion with minions.
No!
Wait, what?
No!
You got mugged. I can't see your health, Morgana. I don't know what happened. I can't see your health. Oh, you get like shotgunned by these spiders. You're just done.
I fucking dodge rolled in the wrong direction.
07. I'm blocking my health. It was low. I didn't realize I got chunked, and then I dodge rolled right into the stun. Oof! We live and we learn and we go again. Yeah, sometimes I panic dodge roll into danger as well. One time I panic dodge rolled right into McDonald's. That was dangerous. I walked out a few pounds heavier that day. Those spiders do fuck you up. Also, the other things that can fuck you up in that area are the cold little spinny dudes. You know what I'm talking about? Like those little spinny boys.
Victory is mine.
Yeah, Doriani's little fucking fidget spinners. The fidget spinners will absolutely ruin your day. Morgana, do you need like a little like campaign booster package? I know I offered you that in Cade's stream the other day. I got you if you need like some support gems or healer's orbs and stuff. Might make the next journey a little easier. I also have a Enfolding Dawn for you, if you want. What? What profits? What profits, bro? We don't make money here? That's crazy. I owe them money at this point. Yeah, don't tell the tax collector, okay? The tax collector is gonna get me. He comes in here from time to time. He issues audits to all my viewers. You gotta hide those offshore accounts, boys. The fucking tax collector. When that guy came in, that was so funny, bro. This guy just RPs as an IRS agent. Like, straight up. Bro, you run so many ads, the Super Bowl is jealous. Wait, aren't you subbed? Yeah, wait, Hakai, didn't you just sub, bro? You're not even watching ads. Here, just send me a message, Morgana. Exclamation IGN. I'll just give you some stuff right now. After this map. Oh, okay, so the ads worked. The ads convinced you to fucking subscribe. Oh, you're working? Okay, no worries, no worries. Yeah, let me know tonight if you're chilling. Good. The ads are converted. They're a converting tool. They're converting viewers into subs. So what you're telling me is I need to start running ads every 5 minutes. I need to run 5 minutes of ads every 5 minutes. Surely that'll be healthy for my channel, right? You guys will all stick around, right? And sub? If I change my ads to like a, you know, a little bit more egregious amount. Got a perfect chaos? Yeah, I got you. I have turbo and you sub? Yeah, because you are the GOAT. Hey, consequence with the prime. Let's go, dude. Appreciate that. Before the changes, thanks for the prime, homie. Appreciate that. Wait, I didn't click the mirror. Oops. Yeah, I got you on the perfect chaos, Zlippy. All right, let's slap this delirium. Oh, right here. And we... Oh, you bitch. We missed the fucking XP map. Damn.
If you must. For Doriani. Speak.
Sleepy. Oh shit, my bad. Here, I'll pass you it back. One sec. Perfect. Oh, we have one perfect chaos, dude. We are number one, dude. We are number one. We still have about 70 mil. Wait, 60 mil XP. And a 60 mil XP lead, which is quite a bit when you're getting 8 mil an hour at level like 898. All right, he's whittling off. I hope you hit, dude. I hope you hit, brother. I hope you hit, brother. Good luck. Good luck on the whittling, sir. No res, Sag, but you have energy shield recharge, right? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Res would have been ideal, but not terrible. You could have got like chaos res or like poison or bleed shit, you know what I mean?
What is
Yeah. The old res puzzle, huh? That's actually a pretty good ring. Even though it's on a terrible base. Would your next upgrade be a splash damage belt? I don't even really need a splash damage belt. We have so much AoE, Carl. I hate to be that guy again, but do you have a slight desync? Oh, no, you're good. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate you letting me know. That should be better, right? How's that? You feel the fire AoE is great for ritual farming? I mean, fire and the Kalari's Deception are both working in tandem for every type of farming. All right, let's work our way over to some plus. Let's go to this XP map first. That'll be nice. Anytime that happens, hit him with the Elgato. Yeah, we have an emote for that, Convul. You see the one that Arjack used? The one with the guy waving the Elgato thing? Crackling Flux? I got one of those. I can definitely help you out with that. Can definitely help you out with that. Do you have any Val Orbs for your boy? Yeah, we made a specific emote for that, Convul, because it happens all the time, at least a couple times a stream. My webcam is poop. Got a few Vals? Okay, sounds good. Trade for that. Ooh, what's this? Greater Chaoses? Oh, holy rogue exiles, dude. What do you think flails are gonna be like? Oh, man. I don't even know, dude. I honestly don't even know. I almost died. I had to log. Oh, shit, because of the, Or did you go into the delirium area for the amulet? Like maces, but worse? Nah, dude. Don't say that. I don't know. I don't think we're getting flails anytime soon. Oh, you almost died to the maze. There's a few people that I know that have died to the maze, including myself. You really think that flails are gonna be worse than fucking like mazes? I think flails are gonna be awesome. They're gonna be like maces, but better. They're gonna be faster. The real question is, guys, do you think that there's gonna be one- and two-handed flails? Or do you think that flails are only gonna be one-handed and with a shield? That's the real question. What do you guys think? I think they should do two-handed flails. I think two-handed flails would be sick. But I guess if they're one-handed, you can dual wield them. I think there's going to be swords and daggers next. That's my guess. I think they're going to do the duelist and they're going to do the shadow next. I mean, we did see daggers and swords on the ground in the latest GGG video. Were there two-handed flails in combat? Probably. I don't know. Why wouldn't there be? What class are you looking forward to at launch? Any of the new classes I'm always excited for. Like, if there's a new class, I'll definitely try it out. Absolutely. Two-handed daggers? Okay, bro. Isn't a two-handed dagger a sword? Like, straight up. Wait, does that mean that a two-handed flail is a mace? Did we just break my brain? Depends on how big your hands are. True. Okay. Shadow, yeah, we love an edgy, agile boy with a dagger. What's this? Bro, this is the vision. This is literally the vision. Look, this guy's Jonathan Rogers. This guy's me. Bro, this is PoE 2 1.0 combat right here, guys. This flail is an erectile dysfunction mace. Come on, dude. Look at the drip as well. Look at those pants. I'm going for this guy. This guy looks like he's ready to go. Hell yeah. Yeah, I personally think we're gonna get swords and daggers first, but that's just me. And I'm oh god, oh god. We log out. We log out. Fuck, dude. I actually haven't had to log out in a hot minute. That zone was cancer. That zone was fucking cancer, bro. Okay, well, like, I literally got surrounded and hit by, like, 700 things at once. And to be fair, like, there aren't too many builds that would have survived that. Wait, is this guy broken? What's happening? Oh, maybe I can't damage him because we aren't in the boss zone. Or are we in the boss zone? I don't even know what's happening. We might have broken the fucking... We might have broken this fucking area, to be honest. Yeah, we definitely broke this area. Hold on. Can we leave? Okay, guys. We've gone into the boss arena. Oh, he's on his way back. Come. All right, we're ranching him. We're like a sheepdog. He didn't die, dude. He's right here. Now he's dead. Now he's dead. Aw, Beef died? No, dude. I mean, Beef has been going ham. He was invulnerable outside of the boss arena. Beef is committed to the no logging out policy as well, which is absolutely Giga Chad. I love his perseverance. Yeah. Blaze, do you want to hit a Ventur's contraption for 2.1 mil? Sure. Invite. Send an invite. I got money to spare for that. Oh, you both decided ahead of time you weren't going to log out? Giga Chads.
What do you need?
Absolute Giga Chads. All right, guys, what do we think? Are we finally going to see a level 20 skill gem? We have not seen one of those at all, which is crazy. Why are they so rare? It's annoying. Do I have 2 crackling flux? How have I not found one? I don't know. I've been doing T16s like many times. Only seen them at Expedition or Temple. Hey, you didn't do the Delirium in here. What's going on? Yay, do you need this? Do you need this? You want this? No? Okay. I mean, could be worse. Yeah, I think they are bugged, bro. I think they're bugged. I think level 20 skill gems are definitely bugged right now for some reason. Nice. We can swap out the Delirium tablet for an Abyss tablet. Get rid of this one first. You got 10 divs from that once? Hell yeah. That's pretty nice. Oh, the first one we got was tier 16. Okay. 4, not bad. We take those every time. Damn, these are gonna be... Oh, chilled ground, dude. This music makes me want to play Outrun at the arcade. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're on kind of like a synthwave vibe today. I've been enjoying it. Ravine, yes. Love me some Ravine. Type in global chat. Hi. Oh, you needed a flux. My bad. I have one here. Crackling flux. I have one for you. Back to work. Have a great time at work, Morgana. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, you gave him his flux? Massive W. Okay. What you got, Rap? I gave him my Val Orbs to give to you. Wow, efficiency. Blaze, let's reveal the rings now. I might need to go soon. Okay, give me one sec. Rap, you got the stuff you needed, though? 12 Val Orbs? Nice. Thank you, sir. One more flux? Okay. Good stuff. Appreciate that. Yeah, the more Val Orbs, the better. We have a lot of T16s we're going to need to make from here until level 100. Would you ever make a 0.5 build a tier list for HCSSF? Probably not. I might make a 1.0 like potential video. I did a video like that Brandroid for 0.4, I think, like a top 3 Geek starter builds for HCSSF. I might do something like that. That one actually performed decently well. I think I got like 30k views. Did I allocate Dominion yet? Yeah, what up, John? Yeah, we got Dominion a couple days ago, dude. We've been blasting now. I love Dominion. Dominion's the best. Yeah, there's not a lot of people that watch hardcore content, though. That's the problem, Brandroid. Because not a lot of people play it. There's only there's only so many people that actually make like hardcore YouTube video content. But yeah, when I get 30,000 views on like an HCSSF like video, I'm like, that's great. Like that is amazing. For anything hardcore related, to get 30k views is amazing. I'd be insanely happy with 30k views or something. It's funny how like your perspective on views completely changes when you start getting videos with more views. Like I remember when I made my first video and it got 1,000 views, I was like ecstatic. And now if I get a video out there with 1,000 views, I'm like super fucking upset. You know what I mean? Like 10k is like the minimum for me to feel like it's a successful video. You know what I mean? Podcasts are a little different. Like depends on the person on the pod and stuff like that, but yeah, like it depends, you know what I mean? Like for me, a successful video is at least 10k. Yeah, those are perspective changers, Lost, for sure. Like my most successful video is still getting views right now. It's at like over 200,000. And it's because it's an evergreen piece of content. And those are the best types of pieces of content to make if you really want to spend the time to make it. Val or no balls. That video deserved more views. That video deserved at least 30,000 views. In my opinion. 12K is a fucking travesty for that video. That video needs to get blasted by like Asmongold. True. The wisest woman in PoE. Spinning facts. I'll blast you. Oh, hey, yo. You can't just come in here and start mogging like that. That's against TOS. What up, Pav? That's your favorite, I think? I mean, it's very in line with your favorite things to say. It supports the Valor no balls mentality, you know what I mean? Guys, should we do a little bit of actually, I don't even know if I should say this. It might be against TOS. I was gonna say, should we do some betting on the PoE races? It's probably against TOS though to like do that. Maybe we shouldn't do that. We could do channel points though. Could do a little channel point bet. Educated guesses for the races with currency. With virtual currency. Educated guesses with virtual currency. That's not gambling, right? We're not gambling. We're playing the PoE2 League race. Probability markets. Yeah, what up, Blaine? Is Bitcoin virtual currency? Yes, I think so. You know what's also virtual currency? Divine orbs. Sure, that would hold up in court. It's predictions. It's predictions. What the hell? I just dropped a tier 9 energy shield vial robe. That's insulting.
Go then.
How dare you give me a tier 9 roll? Start with the left ring. Oh shit. Right. Okay, let's take a look at this. What we got here. The Spirit of Canada unique ring. You'll notice here that we have the ginger ale logo with what appears to be ginger ale inside the ring. Canadian flag with and it's you know, embezzled with Canadian decoration. Converts all energy to ginger ale. 10% more ginger ale per Blaze's Creed set items. Regenerate 20% of ginger ale. 20% of all ginger ale per second. That's OP. This is OP. 1% increased skill speed per 100 ginger ale. All damage bypasses ginger ale. Wait. All skills gain 20% of extra ginger ale life cost. In the true north, we don't fear pain. We sip it. Bubbly, bold, and beautifully Canadian. Damn. The Spirit of Canada. That's going to be my wedding ring. What's this one? The Heart of Canada. Oh, wow. Look at this item. It's got potions on the left and right. The Canadian emblem in the middle. Converts all life to maple. I feel like that needs to say maple syrup, bro. 100%. Apply. We're gonna call this maple syrup. All right. Apply sticky touch on hit, slowing target by 20% for 5 seconds. Receive damage over time is halved while you have ginger ale. Oh, okay. So this goes hand in hand with the ginger ale. Yeah. There's ginger ale and maple syrup. 20% damage reduction while you have above 50% ginger ale. Recover 1% of maximum maple syrup on kill. If your maple syrup and ginger ale and mojo are above 75, it deals 75% increased damage. Don't forget, guys, we're getting mojo from our toupee of fate. The toupee of fate is a mojo, a mana converting to mojo item. So don't forget that it's synergized. This is the whole set. Incredible. Incredible, dude. GGG, hire this man immediately. C DPS build? Come on, bro. What do you mean? We still have the amulet and gloves to go, but that's next week. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to the full set. Looking forward to the full set. Dude, can we get a POB for the build blade? People are gonna want to know the POB when they see the build popping off. Oh, we got Monkey. We got Monkey. He's dead. Can anyone give me an idea what to do with my level 82 Deadeye? I'm getting bored with lightning arrow playstyle. Swap to ice shot? Question mark. Ice shot? Question mark with Kadiros. Twister. The Twister man himself recommended Twister. You could definitely go Twisters. You could go grenades. Ice shot and lightning arrow different? Yeah, one is icy and one is lightning-y. Those are different. Ice shot sniper is what I rolled. I recommend. It's really fun. Unironically, it's a really fun build. Really, really fun build. Twisters is bad in some boss arenas, otherwise it's OP. Yeah. Like the RB of Ass boss room. It's bad. I shot is cooler, no pun intended. Ayo. I agree. Ice is easily the best element in the game. It's so satisfying with the mob shatter. I 100% agree. Any cold build is my favorite. Ice and cold are my favorite. It's my favorite elemental damage. Shattering enemies, popping enemies. It's just good shit, man. Twister is your favorite elemental damage? Damn. Do you get like turned on when you're using your blow dryer in the morning? Cause like it reminds you of like a Twister? Do you get your mojo when you go outside and like it looks like it's gonna rain? You're like, ooh, I might see a Twister today. Is your favorite movie Twister with Helen Hunt? I have Twister noises I play when I go to sleep. Hell yeah. Yo, this guy's listening to Twister ASMR at the gym, dude. Just really bad storms and like people screaming and their houses getting ripped out of the ground. And this guy's just like out here like sleeping peacefully like a baby. Sleeping peacefully like baby. Is Twister your favorite position for Snoo Snoo? That's a good question. I wasn't gonna ask that one. Leave it to Blade to get into the down and dirty details, you know? Pav comes at her like a Beyblade, bro. A fully torqued, fully torqued Beyblade, bro. Oh, that's a clip right there. That's a fucking clip. uh, yeah, that was some good shit, man. That was some good shit, boys. Well done. Well done, well done. All parties involved. That's why Hilda's the best? Why is Hilda the best? Oh, snoo. Death by snoo. Hilda is the best for XP though, straight up. My girl Hilda knows how to get your tablets juiced up. Ooh, overrun map. Wait, what kind of map are we unlocking here? Is it another Jade Isles? Why are there so many Jade Isles in the atlas? Oh, we sold something, boys. We sold Arjun's medal. Wait, did we? Wait, no, we didn't. Oh, wait, what did we sell?
What do you think? Yes?
What do we sell? Hey, I sold something for 10 exalted. Yo, am I a trade player? We sold these gloves for 10x. Why is your Ange not in a cage? That's horrible. Why would you cage her?
Speak. What do you need? Goodbye.
The only person to keep in a cage is Math. He lives in a tent. I sold those gloves that I found for you, Arjack. Oh my god, and we're ramping on a 200% Delirium Val City, boys. Let's fucking go. She deserves it for the time in 0.4. She sticked to the waypoint and teleported back. Damn. You gotta treat her with care, dude. She manages your finances. Careful trading here. You might not want to go back to SSF. I know, dude. I already promised stream terror. If 1.0 launches and energy shield is still the meta defense, I'm going back. I'm going to softcore trade, bro. We're logging into softcore trade. Oh, you have the man in the box. How do I get the man in the box? Do I have to buy him? Softcore? Yep. Surely, this is how confident I am that they're not going to do it to us, Sleepy. This is how confident I am they're not going to do us like this. Surely they don't do us like this, right? Oh my god, yes. Speed Shrine right before the breach. I don't understand. I'm just fed up with the energy shield meta that we've had for like 2 years. We had a great run. Oh, you have no faith, dude. You have no faith they're gonna skip. They're gonna buff life. What? Come on, man. They're putting life on the tree for 1.0. 100%. They're putting life on the tree. There's no way they're not. Bro, the second I asked you about HCSSF stuff, you started to answer. My area got blasted by lightning and my power went out. Holy fuck. I'm glad it's back up now. Or are you on your phone currently? That is unfortunate. It's up now. New fiber. Nice. After we get the nodes for the first time for PoE2, we couldn't believe the ES numbers are real. It's so true. What up, Nice? The only thing getting life on it is the Christmas tree at GGG. Bro, the Christmas tree at GGG is literally covered in blue fucking light bulbs, bro. They don't want no red nodes on there at all. It's glowing blue at GG on Christmas time. That tree is blue as fuck. 5% max life, 10% less skill speed. I mean, that's probably how it's gonna go, right? It's not gonna be like one of those nodes that's just a general good thing. There's always some sort of bad trade-off, right? Where's the last rare monster for this breach? I might have lost him somewhere. Oh, he's right here. Oh wait, that wasn't him. Is this him? Oh yeah, it is him. Dude, this is the never-ending breach. You have 1% more life. You cannot have energy shield. I mean, that's life on the tree, right? Guys, I lost the last monster to close this breach. You guys help me find? Can you guys help me find him? This guy's just gone, dude. Yeah, I can't really get behind the no life on the tree shit anymore. It's so bad. It's just funny how like stubborn they've been with it for like, you know, if 1.0 comes out and it's still not fixed, it's gonna be like 2 years of basically just energy shield cuckery. You know what I mean? Pretty wild. I hope they just add in more like shit like surely if they add in the duelist and the shadow, they're gonna have to add in some life, right? With the sword stuff? Or is this just copium? Oh, there's a boss. There he is. Alright. There he is. There he is. He's dead. The Pope of Cope? I mean, yeah. I'm earning the title right now, for sure. Definitely earning the title a bit. Holy loot. Excuse me. Wow, Shadow be EVES. Hopefully Duelist has max life. Will the Shadow be EVES? Yeah, I guess it would be, huh? Wait. Yeah, it will be EVES. Yeah, it will be EVES. So the Shadow's gonna be fucking broken, boys. The Shadow's gonna be fucking broken, boys. You heard it here first. Daggers, EVES, meta defenses, melee, log in. Yeah, the Duelist will need life for sure. Same with Templar, though. Oh my god, we just dropped an isolation. Holy shit. That's nice. That is very, very nice. Duelist gets the same barrier as Witch Hunter. Imagine. Dude, if Duelist gets Sorcery Ward, that'd be fucking hilarious. If Duelist gets Sorcery Ward, I mean, it's gonna be pretty good. Sorcery Ward's amazing. This map has been insane so far. Almost 10 mil XP per hour in this map. How did you get ritual points? Hey, Lens, no, I haven't gotten any ritual points yet. We got an isolation, Sleepy. Remember how you were looking for one of those earlier? Isolation. Marauder sort of needs life, but you need less life if you go super into armor. So I imagine if the tree ever gets it, it'll be on the strength side or the strength deck side. That makes sense. That makes sense. See, Blaze, your chat is equally pessimistic. No, they're realistic. They're not pessimistic, dude. They're realistic. I know. I'm in that. I haven't been really doing ritual that much though. To be fair, I've been trying my best to just not even do it that much. It's good XP, but I don't like re-roll ever. I'll never re-roll. I know the solution for life will be a grand node on the warrior side that converts all armor to life. So basically like CI. Is that what you're proposing, Blade? Like a life version of CI?
Doriani.
%25 cast speed, evasion. I mean, if you can get one, I can too. I'm gonna get one. Yeah, dude. If you just simply keep doing delirium, you will get the emotions that you want. It just takes fucking forever. I've been doing ritual chasing these bones of Ullr that I don't want to show back up. That's both ass and good at the same time. It fits the GGG bug. It would be cool if like the life version of CI was like really good. Like it made you immune to some shit as well, right? Yo, Tonka, what's up, brother? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Good to see you, dude. Hope you've been keeping well. Let you in? Okay, let me... Where's he at? Tonka! My dog. He's accepted. He's been accepted to the University of THC. I think with some quick math, 40 to 50k health with good regen. I think that's better than 50 to 40 to 50k armor. I mean, but do you have 0 like damage reduction at that point? I don't know. I'm not a math guy. You're immune to stun and LE ailments. If you're immune to stun and LE ailments and you have 40,000 life, of course that's fucking insane. 100%. It doesn't take a mathematician to know that. My hot take is that armor and life are kind of fine where it's at, and ES is just too tanky by comparison. Honestly, you might be right. Like, it might be like, it's just the comparison aspect that really fucks it over for everybody. I don't think that's like necessarily a hot take. Oh, speaking of stacking, we should get the that armor from, what's that unique armor from Zesht? Skin of the Loyal or whatever. That, we should get that and build a character around that. Yeah, it's pretty fucking lukewarm, to be honest. Yeah, it's not that hot of a take, I don't think. Actually, it might even be a good take, in my opinion. Yeah, Blade, I agree. It's not even a take, it's factual. It is fact. ES is overtuned, but armor in ES feel terrifying. It could stand to have some life. Or armor in EV. Oh, armor EV. Yeah, armor EV could definitely use a bit of life.
You face Kitava's finest.
Kitava's finest. Oh, he's dead. Let the sun curl your flesh. Guys, what is your favorite line from any of the bosses in the game? Mine is Gianor saying, "You manipulative whore," or Katsuli saying what I just said. I will make them. That's gotta be a top 3 too. My rage burns. That's a good one. Any of you guys got any favorites? The Serpent Clan rises once more. Invader. That's a good one too. The warrior line after killing the monkey goes hard. What does he say? Sleep in ice, wake in snow. Does the fire lady in Act 2 dying count as a line? Oh, the dread engineer when she dies. You just love her death sound? Oh, that's kind of kinky, bro. Wait, what? The Divinity cinematic is fucking badass. I love the same line from the Count, yeah. How dare you abandon me? Insane. I'll show you insane. We share a love of gold. Show me your treasures and I will show you mine. Queen of motherfucking filth. Yo, that is great. Yo, what kind of treasures is she talking about? Like when she's saying like, what kind, I'm going to show you my treasure. What's she talking about, guys? Her lady treasures. Okay. Is that like, you know, like gold? Like she's got like a chest full of like lady gold or something? Yeah, the mercenary is the GOAT when it comes to voice lines. The best one is when he goes to the Queen of Filth and he's like, I've had worse. That one on the first playthrough is a banger. All right, Blade, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out today, buddy. Appreciate you, bro. We'll see you next week, okay? Yeah, I've done worse, yeah.
Power never dies. It merely changes hands.
What I want more than life on the tree, though, is a dodge roll replacement that is face tank on a cooldown. Basically, I want a bulwark rolled into unwavering stance. You take, instead of rolling dodge roll, you take 30% less damage. Oh, that's interesting. Do you think that that could maybe be tied to like an ascendancy, maybe? Or like an item, perhaps? That could totally be like an item that you could build around for sure. Or do you think that everybody should have access to that, Dr. Keckle? Oh, we still got one more abyssal place. I want it to either be a keystone or a skill gem. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I like that idea. Bulwark and unwavering stance, yeah.
Didn't break a sweat.
Your man is gone.
Prove yourself.
Am I running the 5% XP buff from the interludes? No, that shit's scary, dude. Doesn't it? Isn't it like you like you get 5% XP, but you lose a bunch of like defenses and shit. Like it's definitely like a softcore thing, I think. I don't know if many people take that in hardcore.
Yes.
Yeah, you get everything nerfed. Move speed, defenses, like
Fine.
it's not a good look for hardcore, unfortunately. Is it even worse than softcore? I don't know. Like, does anybody in softcore here who plays softcore ever use that? If you're like pushing XP, probably, right? Because like if you die, I mean, if you die and lose XP at level 99, it's really bad. It's a lot of time you just wasted. Use what? The Kima boon that gives you 5% more XP. You use the XP buff link start to level 75. Really? It's 5% all res, minus 3 MS, 15% all defenses, 12% cooldown, 5% attribute. That's a big nerf, dude. I'm good on that. I'm so good on that. Just for 5% XP. That's giga not worth. To be fair, if it saves you 2 hours and 48 hours, yeah, that's true. I mean, that's something, right? Wait, is that bad math? The move speed alone probably equates to more XP per hour. Yeah, and same with not dying. You know what the prio should always be is not dying. Making your character as tanky as possible. Dude, if I was missing like 20% global defenses right there when I got surrounded by the Chimera and all those like Delirium mobs, that could have been like the straw that broke the camel's back, you know what I mean? You know the race starts now? No, I think it starts in like an hour. Yeah, it's like in an hour, bro. What's your plan? It's probably pretty late for you, isn't it? How was the podcast, bro? I'm so excited to listen to that tomorrow on my walk. You might dip on that? That's all good, man. That's all good. I figured as much because, like, even when I asked you, I was like, dude, it's probably pretty late. Be way after 1 a.m. Yeah, that's totally fair, man. I got you. Your wife needs to be up at 6 a.m. I wake up at 6 a.m. like every day. No, you're chilling, man. You're chilling. We'll catch you up on the events that happen tomorrow. Have a good rest, brother. Well, looks like we're going to be soloing the race. Oh, yo, what up, media? Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome on over, boys. Oh, shit, yo, Fluffy with a resub for 2 months. What up, Fluffy? How you doing, man? How was your podcast, dude? Welcome in, boys. Welcome in. Yo, back in maps, getting starved out of waystones. Do you need any waystones, Smurl? I can definitely help you out. It was good. Localhole's the goat. Yeah, he's lovely, isn't he? Brittany is like she's such a big fan of Localhole, and she's so sad that he's not coming to ExileCon. Excited to listen to that as well. And we have 2 awesome podcasts to listen to today. Localhole, and we have Timmy on the Path to Exile podcast. Like, tomorrow is going to be goated for podcasts. You could use some T3 or T4. Let me check for you and see if I have any extra that I can hook you up with after this map. Dreamcorn Pal updated another pod as well. Holy! I don't know when my next pod's gonna be. Yeah, what up, Flack? Welcome in, bro. I think I need to focus more on like other content other than pods. I kind of want my next podcast to be like an IRL podcast with Barricade. For episode 55. What are pods? Podcasts. That is a podcast, yeah. That sounds great. Yeah, he's Canadian. He doesn't live too far from me. I think it'd be cool to actually do a proper IRL podcast. And we were thinking we could green screen our podcast to look like we're sitting in the GGG room, you know? Like have it so that we're sitting in armchairs or our legs crossed, and then it almost feels like we're in like GGG headquarters, you know? That'd be fun. That'd be hilarious, right? Oh, that'd be so good, dude. I was in Barricade's stream the other day, and he was saying really nice things about the pod. He's been on before, but he was saying he wants to come on again. Jesus Christ. I don't know. Don't listen to Rocket, all right? He doesn't know what he's saying. He doesn't know he's saying. Hello, I'm Blaze from Blazeworks TV. Intro. That one goes so hard. Hello, I'm Blaze from Blazeworks TV. That would be sick. That would actually be such a big interview, or like a big intro. Oh man, should I put glasses on and like do the whole thing? Guys, if I'm Jonathan Rogers, does that make Barricade Mark Roberts? I think so, right? Have a glass of wine? Yeah, that'd be huge. I'll allow it. That was a top tier Texas voice. Oh, if you like that, you should stick around because Mudge, he will do that every stream, every single stream. That's a classic Mudge Texas speech right there, if I've ever seen one. Oh. Turtle? Oh my god, that turtle fucking does damage. Turtles are not supposed to be doing that much damage. What up, people? Back from work. We watching the qualifiers? Yes, we'll be watching the qualifiers. Type 1 in the chat if you want to watch party the first race qualifier. 1 in the chat right now. I'm trying to gauge interest. 1 in the chat if you want to watch the race. 2 in the chat if you want to just watch me blast. Okay, it's a unanimous 1. Okay. With some 67. Beer or no beer? I'm vibing watching you blast, but I don't mind. Okay. All right, we're watching the race, boys. We're watching the race together. Beer 1, no beer 2. Okay, I don't know if... Okay, I have this weird thing that's happening to me right now, guys. And it's actually really fucking tragic. So, when I drink beer, what happens is the carbonation of the beer like hits me in the back of my like cheeks, and it makes me have these like really painful sensations in the back of my cheeks, almost like it hits like a nerve or something. And it just happens if I drink beer specifically. I don't know why. It's so fucking weird. Not big farts, not like butt cheeks, bro. Like in my mouth, dude. I think that means I'm gay. Okay. Why is that like a gay thing? Why is that a gay thing? I don't know. The problem is you haven't had enough beers. Okay, does that go away when you have too many beers? Okay, I still have my wisdom teeth, Dustrial. Is that why? I don't know. Pav is the expert. True. I thought you were gonna say drinking beer makes you drunk. No, it definitely gets me drunk. It doesn't get me like uber drunk or giga drunk. Like if I drink like tequila, I'll be like fucked up. It's hard to get like fucked up off of beer, you know what I mean? Like you can get drunk, but you're not like fighting someone in the streets. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I've never had that happen to me before. I've never had that happen to me before. It's only happened recently where I get this weird like sensation in my cheeks when I drink beer, and it's super uncomfortable. So I've been drinking gin and tonics instead. And those are awesome.
If you must. Go then.
Is the pain in your lower jaw? Yep. Yes, it is. Lower jaw.
So it is.
It's so weird though. It only happens when I drink beer. Which beer? I think it's like more like lagery light beers. Like it happened to me when I was drinking Peronis, Coronas. I don't know, anything kind of light. To be fair, those are the types of beers I like. So you chug beer differently? That's how you drink other stuff? I don't know. Those aren't beer. Okay. Oh shit, we got 100% XP map, boys. We're putting in the T16 for this one. Absolutely. I've had that sensation before. I don't know for sure, but it has something to do with your salivation glands. Oh shit. Okay, interesting. Salivation glands. That could make sense. I'm a dark beer enjoyer. Okay. Yeah, I don't really love... Actually, I'm not... I'll say that straight up. I don't like Guinness. I've tried it a million times, and I just can't fuck with it. I just can't fuck with it, boys. I'm sorry. If you wanna exit stream now because I don't like Guinness, I understand. You'll be missed. It's okay, I still love you? Okay, nice. Congley, peace. Alright, bro, peace. Yeah, Guinness is a fucking meal, bro. Like, when I'm drinking a beer, I like an IPA. I like a nice hoppy IPA. I like a nice sour, a crisp lager, like I'll even fuck up a Pilsner. you put a Pilsner in front of an ice cold Pilsner in front of my face on a hot summer day, I'm not saying no to that. But if you pour me a fucking milky ass Guinness on a hot summer day, I'm just not fucking with that. I'm not fucking with it. What about rum? How do you feel about rum products? I like rum. Rum's good. Guinness is light as fuck. I'll crush 12 of them in an afternoon and go play hoops. I think you might have a problem, Kongli. I think if you drink 12 beers on an afternoon and go play basketball, that might be considered a problem. Oh, that's why you quit last year. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. I was worried for a second. Nah, nah. That's not an issue. I'm definitely not thinking about like if I ever drank 12 beers, the first thought in my head is not what type of sport am I gonna play right now. Oh, you quit playing basketball? That's okay. Oh my God. Yeah, if I drank 12 beers, the first thought in my head is where's the nearest McDonald's and then where's the nearest bed? I'm passing the fuck out. Ever tried moonshine? I have. I may have borked after. I was really drunk already, and it was not a good time. You know when you do something when you're really drunk that you totally shouldn't do, but you do it anyway? That was me doing a shot of moonshine when I was probably like a few too many wobbly pops in, you know? My brother has a brewing setup in his basement. Damn. I wanted to burp and light it on fire. It was a mistake. Yep. Yeah, moonshine for me, like, I feel like as I've gotten older, I've stopped drinking more to get fucked up, and I've started drinking more because I enjoy the flavor of what I'm having. Whether it's like a really good margarita with like some fucking nice ass like pure agave tequila, or like a really nice gin like Hendrix or something, or like a nice old fashioned with like a good ass fucking like a good ass scotch, like, you know what I mean, like, or a good ass whatever. Like, I would rather spend good money on a really nice like liqueur, cocktail, mixed drink, whatever, or a nice beer, and not get super fucked up than get fucked up off some like gasoline type shit, you know what I'm saying? Oh god, did I say the wrong alcohol for one of those drinks? I drank some straight. Wait, so if you drink moonshine, can you burp and actually light it on fire? Like a Blue Angel, but from your mouth? Is that actually a thing? Ooh, rare unique item. Yeah, tequila is so good, dude. I love tequila. What's a Blue Angel? You don't know what a Blue Angel is? Come on, bro. Okay, type 1 in the chat if you know what a Blue Angel is. 1 in chat if you know what a Blue Angel is. Where are my men of culture right now? Where are my men of culture? Okay, 2. Okay, we're getting mixed signals here. 4. Okay, 1. Are you serious, guys? Y'all don't know this shit? That's the U.S. Navy's air show squad. No. Do I really have to explain this to y'all? Do I honestly have to explain this to y'all? It sounds like a porn star. I mean, probably named after one, to be honest. A Blue Angel is when I have blue balls and an angel solves the issue. No, I wish that was it. That's not it. That's not it. I wish that was it, but that's not it, bro. THC League has a Discord. Yep, it's in the stream The stream description. Methane angels. Like, see, Table knows. Table. Hey, guys, listen to what Table just said. Now take a guess. Listen to what Table just said. Now take a guess. Methane angels. All right. Okay, you just dropped the biggest Google link in my chat, and I'm not clicking on it. Is it lighting farts on fire? Yes! That's what it is. That's what it is. Get down! Get that shit out of here. Whoa! A double socket wand. Hold on, let me cook on this. I'm gonna cook on that. I have a buddy who got drunk and tried to use racing fuel to fire breathe and lit his face on fire. I mean, that is a drunk move. That is a drunk. I'm not saying he deserved it. I'm just saying that, you know, that could be a thing. Skill issue. Holy shit, Swirl. That's crazy, bro. Okay, what's the real story? Oh, this is it's a cocktail. I don't know if I'm allowed to show this on. Oh, it's a highball too, dude. I love a good highball. That looks good, man. That looks good. Blue Angel highball. Man, if I go to Japan again, I'm gonna get me one of those. You weren't there to stop him, so because you were grabbing more beer. I mean, he probably should have known better, but he was also drunk, so that definitely can impact a decision-making process, right?
Speak.
Yo, Ped, what's up, dude? I'm doing well. How are you? Welcome in, bro.
I surf.
What's going on?
Fine, fine.
All right, let's hit this with a perfect transmutation. Mana per kill, you hate to see it. Max mana, you also hate to see that too. Anyone try to rebuild? No, I haven't tried to rebuild, dude. The Blue Angel Wikipedia goes hard. It has a chemical breakdown of farts being lit on fire. Hell yeah, bro. That's some biology right there. Hell yeah.
Go then.
Okay, that was a nice T16 100% XP map right there. Okay, we have area levels somewhere around here. Oh, we should probably save this. Jade Isle has been saved. Monster level is over here and over here. Okay, let's continue over here then. I like Poe 1. I just and I watched that interview live, actually. I watched the first bit of it. I haven't finished it yet, though. Was it really good, Mudge? Martyr tomorrow? Bro, we're still like a week away from martyring at minimum. At least a week. Yeah, we're like over a week away from martyring, dude. Where are we at right now? Ever seen hit 98? Ever seen still not level 98? Bro, this guy's slacking. With that mindset? Oh, I'm just trying to be realistic, dude. It's a long grind. Going from level 98 to 99 in one day is... You're literally playing for 24 hours straight. I did hear that part, Maj. Yeah, the in-map mechanic for the next league mechanic, that's cool. I hope that the PoE2 League mechanic is... This might be a hot take. I hope it's also an in-map mechanic as well. I love in-map mechanics. The fans want the 24-hour stream, so it works out. That's true. That's true. So basically a win-win. I get to sit on my computer for 24 hours, and you guys get to also do that. Is it even possible to 98 to 100 on 24 hours? No. I think it's physically impossible. It would be... It's like a week of like steady playing, like a lot. Still casting the qualifiers? Yep, we'll be watching it. It's going to be a watch party here. I think the boys have unanimously voted that they want to hang out and watch it, so we're gonna watch it. Can I take naps? You can absolutely take naps anytime you want. Does this guy drop anything good, or is he just like there to fuck around? Like he drops his lineage gem all the time, and it's trash. It was possible in the temple last league. Yeah, there was like a lot of dude, wasn't someone level 1 to 100 in like 30 minutes in the temple league last league? Oh, you hit the double corrupt though? That's good, man. Yo, thanks, Corlick. Yeah, I have not double corrupted mine, but I did quality it. It's at 30% damage as extra chaos right now. I did quality it first. I joined the temple run and went from 70 to 97. That's crazy. Yeah, it was so broken, dude, last league. It was so broken. I am very happy that we're not dealing with that at the moment. Yeah, but that's from planning out something with a ton of people that worked really hard on getting that to work. Not like that was the norm. I know, but being able to work that hard on something that completely trivializes leveling to level 100 is like... That's just so broken. So broken. Funny though. Definitely pretty hilarious. Dude, I like that keyboard that you got. I was looking at Keycrons, Josh, and I haven't pulled trig on any yet. I don't know, I'm kind of debating what I want to buy for myself for my birthday. I was thinking about buying a new watch, dude. You wear a watch? Yeah, you wear a smartwatch, right? Fair. I've been looking at like some nice like $500 like $700 watch, like nice watch range. Been talking to Rabbit too much, to be honest. Nice. I've been a smartwatch preacher since 2012. HCSSF when? Bro, we've been playing HCSSF all league. Well, I guess not since at league start, but we're playing hardcore trade right now, which is nice. Private league, so we can trade with the boys. Yeah, it's speedrunning in general for video games, like looking at it aside from PoE is just so fucking cool. Hello, old man. Yo, what up, DG? Are you talking to Arjack? DG, were you talking to me or were you talking to Arjack? There's only one right answer here. Plays is single-handedly keeping Timmy's going. You gotta be there's gotta be one guy who just pushes people to fucking blast, huh? If you like any Korean horror set in ancient times, the series The East Palace on Netflix is pretty cool. Oh, Table, that's sick. Yo, can you drop a link to that in the TV shows and movies channel on the Discord? Because I'm totally gonna forget. Blaze is keeping me blasting PoE2 in general. Is it me, Hikai, or are you just really determined to get to the maps in hardcore? Be honest. I would say that. I would never say that to you. Okay, all right, all right. Man, hit me with the try sus. My favorite emote on Twitch. Oh, well, I'm happy you're having fun, Nakai. It's awesome having you in the chat, buddy. Just turns out I don't like softcore gameplay. I hear you, bro. You get around to watching Widow's Bay? I have not. Is that a show or a movie? I have not been watching any new shit lately. I haven't even seen The Odyssey yet. I've been trying to get Britt to go with me to IMAX, but she's just been not down on her day off to spend 3 hours at IMAX. You know what I'm saying? You'd like Widow's Bay? It's an Apple TV horror comedy. I'll probably resubscribe to Apple TV once the new season of Pluribus comes out. Do you take midday naps? Nah, not really. Don't have time. Maybe on like a lazy ass Sunday or something like that. I love a nap. Yo, welcome back, Halifarn. Oh, we're going to the Odyssey, 70 mil? Saga or Vaughn? Which one, bro? On? Alright. Send me a message. I'll see if I can come. Yeah, send me a text. Let me know the deets. I think she just knows it's not that great of a movie. The thing is, Azizel, she's literally reading these fucking like Greek mythology, kind of spicy books right now. Not mythology, but like Greek history books, like Hercules type shit. And so I'm like, yo, you will. This is literally like right up your alley, you know? Like, this is literally like right up your alley. I will say to everyone, midday naps is a mid-30s feature. I mean, dude, I'm turning 34 in a couple weeks, boys. Oh, Exile Con. Yo, should we do a race? Should we join the race, boys, in 23 minutes? Guys, we can join, dude. Yo, what up, Beef? Welcome in, man. Should we actually join the race? Nah, I don't want to get shit on, bro. We're gonna get absolutely dogged on by those guys.
Go then. For Doriani.
Wait till the 40s. Those naps become better than a lot of things. Wait, Table, are you able to like elaborate, bro? What are those naps better than, dude? Curious. Just on like a pleasure scale. Join and then give me your free flight. You think I'm actually gonna win? Ask Arjack what happens when you bet all your channel points on me to win a race.
Fine.
Ask him. He'll tell you. He'll tell you that he's a lot poorer of a man. He's still crawling back with a head of channel point debt. Hey, maybe they'll all slip up and die and you'll win. Guinness, of course. I mean, anything's better than Guinness, bro. Come on, dude. I would easily say that a midday nap is way better than Guinness any day of the week. That's just me, though. GG have screwed over the racers. It's time to swoop in. Yeah, I'm going to swoop in and use all the forbidden tech to just absolutely just dominate. Okay, I guess we can do this grand mirror, surely. Dude, we are getting some crazy delirium popping off here in this general area. You'll love to see it. All right, guys, we have 25 minutes until the race starts. We'll be watching that here. They from Hawaii, I love me a Heineken. Dude, Heineken's great. I love Heineken. I think if I do that, Jonathan will probably bitch slap me at ExileCon. He will go out of his way to just come over to where I am and just put baby powder on his hand and fully wind up bitch slap me in the face. So yes, I'll send him a message. I'll send him a message. Exactly. It's an honor. It's an honor. That's I mean, we all know that. Come on. I think we just got a couple of good tablets here. Experience, increased number of rare monsters and shrines. That's pretty nice. Let's go with that. All you lady dudes be smirching Guinness. I'm going to get some. Dude, the advertising has been actually working. Secretly, I'm an industry plant for Guinness, and I just got RJack to make a sale, make a purchase. Who has better feet pics, Talkative Try or me? There's only one right answer to that. There's only one right answer to that. Blazeworks TV. I mean, Miso said it, right? Miso said it. Oh. Oh my god, did we just get a melancholy as well? We've got so many of those, actually. Guinness is good for cooking pot roast in it. You know what's actually really good, now that you say that, Captain, is making shepherd's pie and using a bit of Guinness in the broth. That is... RJack is going to make fun of me for saying this, but that is the only time I'll ever fuck with Guinness. If you make a shepherd's pie, you know, you get your lamb, you get your beef, you mix it together with like tomato paste and all that kind of stuff, stock, and you put a little bit of Guinness in there, that shit's actually pretty good. Because it's Irish as fuck, right? Like, you're putting Guinness in an Irish meal, it just makes sense. Oh, did we see the last Epoch Season 5 trailer yet? I did not know that there was a trailer for that. Do you guys want to watch the last Epoch Season 5 trailer? Does anybody care? We can watch that. We have time after this map. No. Okay. Wait, have you ever cooked with lard? Yeah. I put Guinness in my chili con carne. Okay. Throw it on. No. No one wants to watch it, bro. Kind of mid, not gonna lie. All right, we'll stay away. We'll stay away from that for now. I feel like the boys have spoken. The boys have spoken and they're not into it. The real ones toss in some Arizona mango iced tea. Wait, what do they put that in? Chair, what recipe is enhanced by Arizona mango iced tea? What recipe is it? No, that's a cop-out. That's a cop-out. I want to know what you're cooking with that. What are we cooking tonight with that? That makes chocolate cake with Guinness in it? Oh, shit. I mean, I thought Guinness was just blended up chocolate cake to begin with, so that's cool that you can, like, reverse engineer it, you know what I mean? I thought they just took fucking chocolate cake and just put it in a blender, added some alcohol, and just shipped it out. flipped it and shipped it, you know what I mean? Oh, this sounds like a this sounds like a work for Rabbit or for this guy. I love the basic egg breakfast. I had a basic egg breakfast today, actually. Bacon, eggs, couple pieces of toast, couple Greek yogurts of the vanilla variety. Can we get a rabbit TTS? I mean, how do we make that happen? Because I would love that. How do we make that happen? The Trump one he has is pretty fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Every time someone drops some shit in that, it makes it so much better. Okay, so I have a 44-hour brisket recipe afterwards that you can pull apart. It's so soft, and then make tacos. That sounds fucking amazing, dude. Wait, do you use Guinness in that recipe table? Is that why you're telling me that? Guinness is good with chicken pot pie and a nap. If it's beers with the boys, it's PBR. Yeah, I would rather drink a PBR any day over a Guinness. Even a PBR strong. You just watched Drive for the first time? The first time? What? Holy. How did you like it? Dude, can you believe that Kavinsky is dead? Kavinsky is the guy who made a lot of the music for Drive. He didn't make music for Drive, but he made a lot of music that was on the soundtrack. What's Drive? It's a really good movie, dude. With Ryan Gosling. You haven't seen Drive, Akai? You should watch that movie, man. You'd love it. It's great. Yeah, he is a synthwave legend. It's one of my favorite Ryan Gosling movies. That and The Notebook. You know what I'm saying, boys? You know what I'm saying, boys? Now, who likes The Notebook out here? Where are my Notebook enjoyers? Ryan Gosling is my favorite Canadian actor. I mean, I'm obligated to say Mike Myers is my favorite Canadian actor, 100%. What do you mean stare? Come on, dude. You can't tell me The Notebook isn't a banger. The real ones know that Lars and the Real Girl is the GOAT Ryan Gosling movie. I have not seen that. Rabbit drops that he looks like Ryan Gosling every second. Bro, this man is self-glazing himself, comparing himself to Ryan Gosling. I think he's just trying to undo the Jesse Pinkman stigma, honestly, term. I think he's trying to like undo the fact that everyone thinks he kind of looks like Jesse Pinkman, dude. What do you think? Ryan Gosling is Canadian? Yup, he is Canadian. He is Canadian. Same with Rachel McAdams, who's also in The Notebook. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Can you play The Race Is On by George Jones? Sure. I'll put that on for you right now. The Race Is On by George Jones. Added. Man, this is right out of my sex playlist. That's crazy. This is a crazy algorithm pull. Have you guys ever tried to do some cowgirl to this song? It's unreal. It's unreal, dude. I got one question about the tree. Do you need the attributes, or why do you take the longer way on the left? What do you mean? Here's my tree, just in case are you looking at an outdated version? My sex playlist is the Goosebumps theme song for 10 hours. Holy shit, you can last for 10 hours? That's fucking... Is there like a shortened version, like a 10-second Goosebumps version? I only played the Pokemon theme song? Yeah, that's a banger. Why do you not go straight up the middle, but to the left? Oh, because there's all this good stuff over here on the left. What do you mean? All of this good stuff here on the left is nice. You need this. You need this stuff here. You need this stuff here. Oh, I guess we could save some points actually. Wait. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god. We haven't optimized our tree. We haven't optimized our tree almost. Guys, let's get some easy claps in the channel for almost optimizing my tree for me. Holy shit. You're right, dude. You're right. We could actually have more damage and more ES right now. I know. I know. I know. All of you guys have been slacking. And then almost last one comes in here and mogs on all of you. No, I'm not joining the race. You guys do not want to watch that. Trust me. You do not want to watch that. How did this become about us messing up at night? Yeah, you must be new here. You must be new here. All right, hold up. Okay, we're gonna lose. Oh wait, we need to do strength. We need 2 decks. Oh my god, and we have 6 points? Bro, what? What are we doing with 6 points? I feel like I just unlocked like a new part of the build. Okay. Good. This is good. Wait, what do we do with 6 points? To the left of the first jewel socket. There's another place to save 1 point. To the left of the jewel socket. So I should go here. Don't forget heavy buffer, OP. Oh, okay, guys, I'm not clicking this fucking node. I've already died to it once. I'm not... Fool me once. You can't fool me again. Yo, we could get another jewel slot. Do we just go for another jewel? Can't you get like 3 points to the left of the jewel socket? Oh yeah, if we go like this. And we go like this. Okay. How's that, guys? Is that looking cleaner? Damage is good enough. Let's punch more ES. Okay. Energy shield. Where can we get more ES, boys? Where can we get more ES? Does anybody have any... I'm opening up the floor to you guys. Is there any particular nodes that we should take? Except for that one. If I see a heavy buffer in the chat one more time, I'm going to lose my shit. Either more recharge rate or faster start. Ooh, those are good choices. %. Oh. We could do that. Do these nodes work with the Varashta Ascendancy? Like the armor applies to elemental damage? Like mind over matter and heavy buffer? Oh my. Insightfulness? Oh yeah, true. My bad. I forgot about that one. I did unspec. Thank you. I did unspec that. I did unspec that. My bad, my bad, my bad. Okay, so we have 3 points. I was a bit overzealous. I forgot that I unspec that to optimize the tree a bit more. Yeah, we got 16K. How do we get this number up even more? We could click this. What if we click this? No, I don't think this is it, boys. I don't think that's it. For real though, wouldn't mind over matter and heavy buffer work. I'm not clicking heavy buffer ever. Boarding flash. Yeah, sure, Hacky. Sounds good. I'd go on the right and check the stuff there. I think we need to build off of our original tree for the current. Like, we could just go 1, 2, 3 for recharge. Or we go 1, 2, 3. I don't have the move speed on Archon point. Where's that one? No, I do not have this. Oh yeah, we definitely want this. We definitely want that. Okay. Yeah, we're taking a pay cut on ES for that. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yes.
We're watching the race? Yep, we're gonna pull it up right now. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Archon is busted if you can keep it up all the time. Yeah. We are actually keeping it up all the time with Dominion. We got an XP tablet, Hacky, if that's okay to keep.
Have to look at this tonight and
this record ever for any race in season 4 on the mercenary, and has been practicing like crazy, and I got to see some little insights into that and some very interesting mercenary tech, and players are even holding things back. I got a guy that was telling me that, like, oh, you might not use all of
look
his
at Ziggy, dude.
strategies.
Ziggy's like
he's
like got the angel wings behind him. How's the volume, guys? Is the volume good?
His secret strategies.
Too loud, too quiet?
So.
Man, if with people being so secret, and now I'm starting to think that maybe people did the thing where they gave me the wrong information to see who's the one spoiling it, and maybe I know things that aren't actually going to happen.
You're getting baited to see if you're leaking strategies. I mean,
how's this? Is this better?
At this point for this one, because yeah, it's like I said, it's a completely different community all of a sudden when ExileCon qualifiers are on the race. Everyone wants to go to ExileCon. You can't really blame them, and we are here for it. We want to see it as well.
How do we gamble?
We're gonna have
okay, let's just do this, guys. Prediction. We're gonna do a prediction. Does Angormus win? Does Angormus win? Outcome? Yes.
Today.
He's a god gamer. No, he's washed and old. All right, boys, I'm putting that up there. Get your points in, gentlemen. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. You Blazeworks, that's perfect. What the hell?
That's someone to keep an eye on for sure as well. Li Dong, who was like dominant on the Druid, will they have refined a Druid strategy or maybe swapped over to Huntress? Who knows what we're going to see here.
As far as I understand, pretty much all of the Chinese players are just set on Twister and they're going crazy. And as much as you're saying last minute, and we're kind of, talking about how all of these players are swapping over and finally min-maxing the final strategy, Yeah, they've been practicing for a long time. It's been like at least a month, and for in some cases 2, of just like non-stop grind, trying to figure out layouts. I know about multiple hidden discords from other people where they practice layouts and talk about all these different strategies and approaches. It is truly crazy to what extent people have been going.
We're going to swap over to our races now to get us ready on the mark as the race is about to start in 1 minute. For this race, it is I guess what we'd call like a semi-hardcore. It's not actual hardcore. If they die, they get a 2.5 minute death penalty, which is a huge penalty and absolutely something that they will try to avoid. But we're almost certain to see deaths because normally we were seeing multiple deaths from even the best races in some cases. But especially now, because the play for ExileCon qualifiers is absolutely to be as aggressive as possible. So we're going to see people, like, if they feel like they have enough of an edge, pushing through under-leveled. I got to see Guy That Dies testing that yesterday. And Guy That Dies was even saying, like, I've got about a 50% chance of dying, I think, and if it's going to happen, it's going to happen on Tavakai. And he was grinding Tavakai kills, and he got like 3 Tavakais deathless in a row, and he was like, yes, okay.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go, boys. Here we go.
So
just by the way, that's
I'm back with a butter tart and some water.
Yes.
It is completely different on a Huntress. On a Huntress, you are melee. You have to rely on parry. You have to get armor items. You have to get life items.
Let me move myself over a little bit.
Get stunned by any parried attack. It is
Actually,
crazy. And as we start things off,
yeah, here we go.
Again.
It is time. Excellent. We're going to start to get a little bit of a look at who is on screen that we're going to be checking out here to begin with. And we have in the top left Angormus, the Warrior King, now on a mercenary. Oh, I can't help but feel a little sad. I thought there was like
Bridge up in the middle.
Like,
crap.
You have to converge on whatever you think is going to be the most competitive thing.
Oh, that's good. I like that. Is that okay for you guys?
I held out hope that he might go Warrior.
I was ranting about this last season. It was so weird to me that people wouldn't switch to like the most powerful strategy. And honestly, who knows? Maybe Warrior is still most powerful. If people died 10 times, Warrior wouldn't have that problem. He would be using a shield. So as we head on over to the first boss, Guy That Dies, already unleashing a barrage of abilities.
I want to tell you about a tech
different approaches.
I want to watch Guy That Dies especially, because you can reload the default attack by unequipping and re-equipping your crossbow. It only works on the default attack, but you see how he doesn't actually have to reload because he's using that little inventory juggle to reload those basic shots. So
that is some crazy tech. You guys know that? You can just unequip and re-equip your crossbow to reload?
I don't know if other people know about that one. But
that's pretty cool.
I haven't seen it from Angormus. Angormus wasn't doing it.
Uh-oh. And our goat is behind. Our goat is behind, guys.
There, kill a little bit faster. Oh, no white talisman for Guy That Dies. Unfortunate. I don't know if we saw one for we did see one for Angormus, so Angormus did get one. So there's for 33 gold you can pick up that white talisman, and that's a really big deal in the early game here because that allows them to swap to wolf form for just running around to get that bonus movement speed, and it's safe too. You can be like nearly sprinting but not get knocked over.
Our goat is ahead. Our goat is ahead now. He's doing the RP.
Talisman now.
Are you going to enter into the qualifiers? No, I hate racing.
Slightly faster, and most importantly, it is safe.
How they win? Act 4 Tavakai kill. First to kill Tavakai.
Eventually, but by just using the dodge in the wolf form, I think sprinting is 150 speed. Oh, Guy That Dies. Almost dies to the first league mechanic.
Wait, he had to. Oh shit! Guy That Dies had to fucking checkpoint reset.
Mechanic is going to be
that is a big time deficit right there.
A lot of her strategy, especially
rank 1 THC says he's. That's different, bro. That's different.
Mechanic, and then there's also some really important guaranteed rewards that our players are going to be going for. But this first encounter, especially.
Oh, I just need to make sure that I'm not dead. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna close the game here real quick.
2.5 minutes. Would be a massive problem for him this early in the stage, especially since he is playing the safe.
Yeah, you can join the guild later, Hacky. I'll get you in, no problem.
Get through it as Angormis, Shackle Coach, and Jiluo successfully get past that encounter as well.
That would have been bad, yeah.
Like you were saying, the league mechanic is going to be very important here because there's a lot of.
I spelled Angormis
extra
wrong. I'm
gems,
fucking stupid.
Support gems, currency that are all guaranteed throughout the campaign, and even more than
yeah,
that,
Angormis has
looking
been
for some interesting
straight
edges
practicing
here
as a
where
merc
they
the
can
entire
get things
time.
like runes that give dodge roll range on boots, for example.
This is such a big race, boys. Like, I can't stress how important these qualifiers are. Every single person who is first place from a qualifier wins a trip to ExileCon, fully paid for, and VIP dinner on the Friday night as well.
Grenades are off cooldown, right? Because they know this zone's the layout so well that they can do this sort of like drive-by beer grenading and then come back and finish her off, and all the wolves have been chased away, and you're kind of like, you're ready to go. Your grenades are off cooldown, so you can get another like fairly optimal damage cycle there. So I just thought that was like a really cute little extra strategy. I was very confused the first time I saw it. I was like, what are you doing? You forgot to kill Bira.
A lot of times you're going to be seeing players also reset a checkpoint to reset the monsters that are chasing them as well. So this is really cool because it kind of prevents you from having to do that, on top of gaining a little bit of XP.
Because the class random, no, they get to pick their class.
Pick up at the start. He's gonna.
You think an underdog even has a chance against these Chads?
Speaking of layouts,
how big of an underdog?
For anybody,
can you explain a little bit about the tourney? So it's a race to Act 4, Gibber Tony. They have to basically, the first one to kill Act 4 wins.
The same zones,
hey, what up, Outrage? Welcome in.
Boxes. And they have the same shrines as well. The monsters aren't the same, and obviously the spawns from the boxes or the rolls on them
yeah, it's been something that they've been working for 2 years, basically.
As much as possible.
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Angormis is in the Red Veil, and he's going to be clicking those weapon racks, trying to find the next tier of weapons. Something really important as he gets chunked over by these archers. Yeah,
I'm gonna turn chat off as well.
Level 5 in these zones, but at the same time they're trying to get through them as quickly as possible. This is one of the more.
Do you guys want chat on or off? I guess it's not that distracting.
To skip over the first major event, or I guess second after the
off.
witch,
okay, off.
Which is another witch that they had to kill for the flasks and also for support gems. And depending on what kind of events our players are going to be finding, they're going to have to do. More
I'm always turned on by chat when I'm Yeti.
Support gems that are going to be so impactful throughout this run.
Angormis once
maybe
to be on
yo, what up, Cal?
So
yo, nice kill on Arbiter today, dude. That was the most ethical Arbiter kill we've seen so far.
But yeah, just still like, despite swapping to Mercenary, is currently leading the pack into the Red Veil. Like you said, Red Veil's pretty important. There's these weapon piles everywhere that you can search, and they have a guaranteed tier 2 of every weapon type there, every martial weapon type at least. And something that a lot of the mercenaries are going to be looking for in particular.
Angormis looking good, dude. Looking strong.
Set up to do escape shot.
That's my goat right there, boys. That's our goat.
A level 2+ skill gem for that as well. So that they have enough to be able to do.
Rabbit went to sleep, bro.
Not have to kind of like make any sacrifices there. Right. Escape shot is a big thing for navigating a lot of the getting body blocked by packs, and it's the most powerful escape skill. As we even saw a bug fix yesterday that players were able to escape.
Ang always looks good and strong. Yo, true. Guys, let's get some Ang 11s in the chat for our boy. For our oh my god, I don't even have Angormis 11 in here.
Players are.
Do I have Ang wide at least?
They're also dealing with the league mechanic, trying to
I'm a bad Angormis supporter. Oh, I have this one though.
See a different focus on the sort of XP that our players are trying to get between.
Get some Ang wide in the chat, boys.
Angormis already fighting the Rust King. There's some interesting.
He's on the Rust King. He's cooking, boys. He's cooking.
We're going to be seeing from Jiluo if he gets the layout for it. When it comes to grenades, you're just trying to not get surrounded, as that delay is a little bit pesky on those nades, but a tremendous amount of damage coming out from Angormis, and his Rust King is almost dead, as Jiluo, yeah, with the whirling slashes being a little bit of a slower start, which allows Guided Dice to catch up quite a bit. And Shackle Coach trying to hang in there with the league mechanic dropping a support gem for him. Here we go.
Swiss Huntress is a new strategy for the racing scene this time around.
Yeah, the Huntress is new.
Previously, you've seen them going for a more conventional kind of like parry explosive spear combo.
Okay, but here we go. Can he find an angle here? I don't believe so. Okay, so what you can do on a Huntress is that these little bridges that are in the zone, you can pull.
The damage is pretty mid with twisters compared to grenades, right, boys? Like that looks fucking ass
essentially
compared to grenades.
it's not really shotgunning, but hit the boss multiple times with the twister. It can only hit every 0.66 of a second, but if you position the boss right, it really
actually it is not that. Actually, I spoke too soon.
Pretty okay.
I might have spoken too soon. That was actually pretty solid.
These are the sort of tricks that you're going to have to be using with the twister, especially in the latter portions of the game where the boss fights ramp up to really allow yourself.
It is
to
ramping, yeah.
Through the
it does
game
ramp
as quickly as possible, and the cool part about
Frost Nexus is where it pops off, right? At ice tipped arrows.
A lot of damage. You don't really need a strong weapon, which is a big RNG factor for the crossbows. They are going to be struggling with their weapon. For Huntress,
wait, where is I'm Exile? I thought he was also competing.
Weapon for your whirling slash and whatever else you.
Oh, there he is.
It's great, but it's not necessary. Crossbows don't have.
Wow, I spoke that into existence.
Yeah, I'm already surprised by how much damage it does here at the early game. That it's like comparable
no drama
to,
yet.
The grenades. On
that was really
there.
good timing, bro. What the fuck?
Players do this little Grim Tangle section here that you can skip the waiting for the vines if you just dodge roll over.
Where is Crimson? Where's our boy Crimson?
She finishes.
Are they forced to do every single boss? No, I think it's any percent. I'm pretty sure.
Skip like that. Discover.
I think it's any percent. They don't have to do every single boss.
Something that was previously thought unskippable, but we'll save that for later for Act 4.
Yeah, there's a lot of new skips in Act 4 for sure. Many things that people have been experimenting with, and it's been really bringing those race times down. As we've seen personal bests from multiple people below 2 hours, so it's kind of the expected.
Below 2 hours is insane.
Personal best versus a race.
Below 2 hours is insane for Act 4.
Some players skipping the boss fight. Some players are going to have to deal with it. This just depends on whether or not you have those additional support gems or whether you're banking on doing some more events in the next zones.
It looks like we might be shuffling a few people around just to check in on some people that might be taking the lead in certain areas. We'll get that up in just a moment here as we see the names repopulate, but it looks like Angormus is still potentially leading the charge. Although, wait, okay, freeing Sin from Tree of Souls, we just got an update. Mostly Works has actually taken the lead on that. I'm Exile in fine form. Whole New Society, then Angormus, then Luxian. So we've got a little bit of a shake-up in the very early progression here. You love to see
I feel like we haven't highlighted Exile enough. This is somebody that a lot of people must be familiar with.
Yeah, he's cracked.
He was at the previous ExileCon for PoE 1. He ended up taking second place due to some unfortunate chance or mishap, but a super prominent player. Everybody's familiar with him, and he started racing in PoE 2, and already being the second place, he's showing that the early game dominance begins immediately.
So absolutely, I'm Exile, a storied legend of Path of Exile racing, but not necessarily as experienced in the Path of Exile 2 racing.
Here we go.
He
did get the Iron Ring. Nice.
Very nice.
So in the cemetery,
and he got flat damage on it too. That is massive.
Oh wow. Okay,
holy shit.
That's something that we haven't really talked about. Players aren't just focusing on weapons.
When am I going to take part? Nah. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that.
Get additional.
I think I'm Exile definitely takes one of the qualifiers, boys. You heard it here first. At least one. Well, I guess
helps, but it's
only one.
Bigger deal for the Huntress as it allows you to get those whirling slashes out as quickly as possible.
I haven't even been watching Mostly Works.
Your big twister, and that's also a big thing that we're going to be seeing eventually.
Pizza, much love, dude. Enjoy. We'll see you when you get back.
Yes. I was excited to see this. Mostly Works playing the Druid because last season we were speculating that like Druid being a newcomer just didn't have enough time to be sold before the races last time. People were starting to use some of its tech on the other classes, and Druid was. Some people were saying it could actually be the fastest, maybe, but they couldn't quite figure it out. It's a really complicated class, and we do see Mostly Works on the Druid, so it's possible they've figured out something good here. And
I'm curious. I have not seen a Druid racer actually pop the fuck off, except for Arco. Arco's really good on the Druid.
Secret Druid tech.
For sure. Angormus trying to keep up. He did go for the ring. I'm not quite sure if he got it. I did see one of his practice runs, and he was mentioning that, you know, a lot of the times it's not worth it to go for that ring, as it is a 50% chance to get an Iron Ring versus a Lazuli, which, you know, they don't really need the additional mana as long as your flask management is good. In these early stages, it's not that important.
Druid build, Volcano, Essence Drain.
Mana can be a problem for some of our players, as you can see a lot of focus on the league mechanic already, trying to get as much XP as possible in these early stages. And it's especially important for the Huntress because, as you can see, the playstyle is very different. With the grenades, you just kind of chuck a bunch of grenades. The delay doesn't matter that much. As long as you manage to stay alive, you're fine. But with Huntress, you're skipping past a lot of mobs. You're trying to put them behind you, and then you can release that big twister.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he does next. Like, what's the next step in his racing build?
It's very important that you position yourself well and you find the right spots to release those twisters so that they kill the most monsters. And he's doing the event for the additional support gems and trying to drop those twisters in the back so they clear things that he run.
Interesting that guy that dies lost the big screen here. Maybe he's quite behind. What do we think?
It's a lot of XP. And it's very tightly packed, which once again allows you to get those whirling slashes.
Oh, did he have to checkpoint reset? I missed that.
Twister that's going to
I was watching IMXL, just doing a
and other than that,
Sinya.
You're kind of skipping past a lot of mobs. You can see that he's really
running past IMXL doing good damage
than a lot of the other players, which, you know, comes with a set of risks. It is very risky, but if it pays off, it pays off.
Holy,
big.
that was
These
good
hunters
damage.
Have some crazy personal bests.
I think they just don't ascend at Rage. I think they just completely go level 31. I think Angormus does unascended.
The Huntresses aren't. There's no Huntresses leading the pack currently.
Okay, let's see the Julio's. Let's see the Twister damage is actually pretty good.
Final times can be
positioning is so key here. Look how he's bouncing the twisters off the wall.
Down the line.
The big thing with Huntress is that she does need a bunch of things because eventually you're going to be casting a lot.
Equally as fast as grenades, if not just maybe even a little faster.
You have to pre-buff yourself with like 4 different abilities, and then you have to go vroom, 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 and then you beep, beep with the twister, and it goes crazy. But until you get there, for Act 1, it's a little slow.
That druid kill is looking very
Holy shit, dude! That volcano, that volcano damage is crazy.
Well supported volcano to be doing quite so well.
Wow.
But yes, I can give you a lowdown on what the druid is playing now. We're seeing a bit of a mixture of like the early game witch or general spellcaster strategy combined with the new druid stuff, and taking advantage of volcano with concentrated effect and burgeon, which is the bonus for channeling. So you channel up a big volcano, it drops down, keeps doing a bunch of damage. You throw down the contagions and the essence drain and the frost bomb.
Yeah, you did say that.
They have, of course, the talisman.
What up, Blaze? Welcome in, dude.
In wolf form.
We're just watching the
going straight into
first ExileCon qualifier race. You hear just in time.
Effect damage on the volcano there is really good.
Yeah, it's super effective, and you can also see Angormus fighting the consort as well, and you can see him switching over to the bear form. The reason for that is that you use Mole for building up your rage, which gives you additional attack damage. Eventually, that's going to be, I think,
who's poised to take Lachlan down first? You guys think? I think it's going to be IMXile. He's already on Draven. He's probably have to. Oh shit! Never mind. Mostly Works is actually fighting him right now. Whoops. Hard to keep track here. Let's see the damage.
Already having used the skip. Mostly Works is up to Lachlan.
So fast.
Surely he's not going to get hit here. Nice dodge. A lot of the grenade players are relying also on stuns.
Clean.
Not as many stuns coming out.
Yeah, he's cooking, dude.
He's going to be skipping the quest.
Absolutely cooking.
Don't really need it. You need it if you need the hooded bro. But for speed run, you know, they can't waste time going over to the hooded guy to get his stuff ID'd, and you do get it for free anyway in Act 2, so not something he's going to be bothering with, just trying to progress as quickly as possible. You can see Angormus now.
Man, I'm so excited to watch the final race at ExileCon Live. That is going to be so hype, boys.
Taking a more ranged approach.
That is going to be so hype.
And wow, that's a big difference already, no? Angormus? He's going to be fighting Draven. Exile already over to Lachlan.
Mostly Works on the druid, taking the official first Lachlan kill is very impressive. We're seeing a super strong early game from druid here. It does if the Mostly Works has like a really nice 60% spell damage staff, but I'm still impressed at how well this early game Druid is going here, and I hope that we see them throughout the race, because I'm very excited to see that mixture of classes there. If we have 3 classes competing here, that's going to be really exciting stuff.
Movement speed boots for Exile.
Oh, very nice pick up there. And Gomas getting his Draven down pretty well, it looks like here. Just has to secure that final grenade rotation, should have it. Of course, it can be a little tricky with the grenades, as you do have to place them in anticipation of where Draven is going to be doing is, I will end your meaningless life.
Oh, yellow crossbow.
Picks up another semi-decent looking crossbow there, but he's already got one loaded and ready to go. I'm getting word from production here in the background as well. For those of you watching live on Twitch and not the VOD later, Twitch stops are now enabled. I didn't even know there was going to be some. That's cool news. You watch any PoE2 stream for 30 minutes in the next 24 hours and you get the Harmony footprints. So
what? Yo, guys, there's drops. Hold up.
Surprise drops, actually?
Surprise drops.
A nice bonus.
I'm adding that to the stream title immediately. So guys, everybody refresh your browser. Refresh your browser right now. Refresh your browser right now for surprise drops. Just in case, just to get them started. Yep, and he said any PoE2 stream.
And yeah, once again, it is
any PoE2 stream for 30 minutes.
He is searching for weapons. You can see I can read all of that perfectly. He does manage to find a pair of gloves with some damage, so that's going to definitely be very helpful. It is super effective on a spear, especially as it is a one-hander, so you've got those lower base numbers, and that just makes the gloves more.
It's been counting already? Oh shit! Okay.
The crossbow. Nice. You've got mostly works finding the crowbell. Taking his time. That's
I didn't even know there were supposed to be drops today.
Very important. Players are very set on what kind of level they're going to be needing, and yeah, a part of that is the fact that they need a certain amount of passive points to be able to.
We learned the hard way because we had drops for PoE1 and it didn't register for some people until they reset their browser.
Significantly ahead of mostly works in regards to XP, which makes sense because you do need level 14 for the gas grenade for Geonor on the mercenary. I don't think the druid has anything other than that volcano in their arsenal, as mostly works.
Yeah, mostly work is already in the farmlands. He already killed Crowbell. He is cruising right now. Looking really good on Druid.
I'm a little curious about that.
I love that skip. That skip is so good.
Like you said, about an intentional. I'm trying to XP more, so I'm not progressing as fast.
Yeah, the volcano EDC with Frostbomb really strong.
Slap down the grenades on a pack and just keep running. But with the volcano, you have to really channel up that volcano, try and get the contagion. Contagin's pretty good, but it does start to drop off. So I wonder if Druid is going to have a hard time keeping up on the XP gain for pack clear later on, as maybe that contagion starts to drop off, or maybe this build has got that problem solved. I don't know. It hasn't been a thing that we've seen in the past, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out between the mercenary and the druid moving forwards. But we do see
the play from Jiluo. He's pulling the boss as close as possible to that door while dealing damage. That is one of the advantage of those twisters. You can set yourself up to get the boss as close as possible.
Oh man, look at that
and
damage.
Boom. Yeah.
Instant phase Crowbell right there.
Again,
damn.
Multiple times every 0.66 of a second.
And just like that, PoE2 viewers skyrocket. I mean, everyone loves drops.
As we switch on over
Everybody loves drops.
I think this is LHD. I'm not sure about this player.
We don't. Yeah, we're gonna try and find out what this player is. Their account name is literally the numbers there. So,
thank you, Rajak. That's awesome.
It's not LHD. Okay, it could be a mystery rage. It does start. I'd just like to point out that the numbers of the account start with 23. So.
I love drops and I love Blazeworks toupee. Oh hell yeah. You're in the right place.
That is a very familiar number.
Getting a PoE2 cosmetics like $20. Yo, true. You're basically just making money by hanging out today, boys.
Character name.
Still, you never know.
Yo, Elon is playing.
This might be a unknown, previously unknown.
That's not.
But
what's the MTI? It's like a footprint.
I don't know.
A footprint or something.
But we have a Huntress.
A walk effect.
They came.
I want Angormus to win at least one qualifier. He's my guy. He's my coach. You know.
So progressing very fast on the Huntress now. Seeing Huntresses start to shuffle up the pack a little bit as they move into the latter.
Mostly Works is looking really good Act 1 though.
Things get a little bit spicy and interesting here as we head through.
Yo, DJ, what up, man?
Zones moving forwards.
I spelled drops wrong. Oh shit.
A couple of dangerous zones and then a nice big boss fight, which
I did.
I've learned some very interesting things about, actually, so I'm looking forward to that. But I'm getting ahead of myself. There's too much stuff I'm excited to talk about in this race. In the meantime, let's have a look how that execution kill goes there. Obviously, you want to keep them on that channeled up volcano, and when they're on
massive amount of damage.
The damage is so
huge.
Yeah, if they move off of it, the damage is like instantly halved, but oh man, that's very nice there. Any sort of static boss.
Bro, the volcano damage is insane. Who knew?
Ahead of time.
I would have never known this. Guys, we're going to see a big uptick in volcano, I feel like, in the campaign.
At this stage of the game. Even if you've got the best gear, you really can't do it. And on a druid, yeah, I mean, gear's always going to make a difference. You can get those plus levels and whatnot, but man, that's a
you knew? I had no idea. I don't think I've ever even used volcano once.
Player here, you can see a little bit of
carried you through the plants run for Timmy's. Damn.
And a pretty basic caster setup for leveling, but man, in the right hands, it's super effective.
They just have no gear equipped too. I'd just like to point that out. It's like, whereas you've got like the mercs making sure that they're getting the ring, they've got gloves.
Wait, he doesn't even have a wand or a weapon equipped? Oh, he has a staff now. Okay.
The druid has a belt, some boots, an amulet, and the staff. And to be honest, the belt and amulet, probably optional. I think just the staff. Oh, this new stuff they picked up though. +2 spell levels, 26 extra fire damage, 30 extra lightning damage, and 5% light radius, of course, very important.
Yeah, that's going to be a big deal for a long time for sure.
Wait, that was the staff that he just picked up, +2 spells with double extra damage gained as? That's insane.
Okay, worked out. Nice.
I did not see that. That's insane.
You have to do... The reason why that looked so awkward for him is because you have to click the corpse and then slightly move away, which allows you to drop the gem on top of your character rather than up that little ramp there.
You can still reach it, you have to get right on top of it like that, which is a bit awkward with the monsters there. Yeah, whereas...
Yes, J Rockets, that's Westy's build, dude. So, Westy's been popularizing that build.
Campaign playthrough.
A lot of people are playing it in Timmy's League right now, the Shield Wall Martial Artist. It's awesome.
Click the corpse and the...
Who's 2313? That's Elon Musk, dude. That's our boy Elon.
This Huntress here. A really big arena. You have to position him so that your twisters bounce off of that back wall over there. Struggling quite a lot there.
And low most.
But it's not like the volcano at all, is it? It's not that consistent kind of easy thing.
Yeah, the fact that you can only hit twice, you also don't really have a whole lot of projectile speed. Later on, you get weapons that allow you to get more projectile speed or increased projectile speed. And that's going to make a big difference as well. Some increased duration. All of that really comes together for the Huntress. But in Act 1, once again, yeah, the damage is not nearly as great as Path of Exile. Now finding another league mechanic gets that, I believe, guaranteed GCP from the ramparts.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, the manor is pretty goddamn dangerous.
Now to take advantage of that new crossbow.
Oh, Angormus gets a unique spear.
Spear that Angormus dropped? No, surely that's the other one.
That spear is trash.
Like planty looking one.
Yeah, I think that's the guaranteed poison. I'm not sure if that's the one.
Adjusting to make any use of that one.
Yeah, that spear is just gold. That's gold right there for the boy.
Something maybe the Huntresses might have been interested in, but
what was that transition?
Yeah,
I'm not sure if that's the. I mean, it would still benefit, but because on a Huntress you have to use multiple different spears. It is a really big deal. The spears don't have to be good, but you need to use a attack speed spear.
Just as I was snooping, that amazing crossbow from Angormus goes down on the
Angormus, no, dude!
Itself can be quite dangerous, and Angormus is definitely feeling
he got clapped.
Stand still for 2.5 minutes now.
2.5 minutes, pimp down.
Angormus working their way into our hearts over the past 4 seasons.
Oh no, that is so brutal, bro.
Previously of Last Epoch Racing fame, having won an Uber
kill
in last year for a race.
2.5 minutes
in a hardcore race. A good racer. And
is this hardcore? No, but there's a thing called rigor mortis. So when you die, you are stuck in place at your spawn, the nearest spawn. You have to redo the whole zone again, and you're stuck in place for 2.5 minutes. It is a massive penalty.
To Path of Exile 2 Racing. apparently beat Angormus to maps in a hardcore private event recently. I believe it was like the Timmy League or something. And
Timmy's League mentioned
on the stream here, so very cool.
Let's
Playing
go,
Mercenary
dude.
and
No,
on their way to
THC
Count General.
mentioned. What?
Mostly Works is already there, so really impressive run so far from Mostly Works.
Yeah, so is this Mostly Works the first to enter Ogomena was Mostly Works, and then 23, and then Exile, then Woodish, and the first to fight Geonor here. And, okay, so I'm going to tell you about the tech. The how to skip the poetry phase has been discovered. If Geonor is in the center of the arena, they won't do the poetry phase. Now, that is not as easy as it sounds, because if you have them in the center...
Oh, look at that positioning for Geonor with Mostly Works. Right in the corner with the elevator,
and step away from
and he just locks him in place and just melts him.
So, like, have them just off-center and then kind of keep pushing them into the center. You can really minimize the chance of having that poetry phase, so you can go ahead and skip that whole thing and have a real nice fast Geonor kill, because obviously the poetry phase is a huge time cost. It takes like 30 seconds or something.
When is ExileCon? November 6th weekend.
I've heard multiple people within the last week say that it's pure RNG, so I don't.
Yeah,
think
look at
it's a
that positioning right
strategy
there,
that all
guys.
of our players are familiar
On
with.
Mostly Works with the
Maybe
volcano right in the top
one of those
right.
things that just
That
proliferates
volcano
out.
just is inside of his
That is
body.
the thing. Now I have to say, all of
Oh,
these like
unlucky
strategies
RNG
from
with the
races,
teleport.
There's
It's
always
hard.
a certain percentage of just kind of applying the sacred unguents, like hoping that it works, and we think this works, and then one day it doesn't. So, but
Mostly works.
Apparently, this is being sworn by as a consistent thing.
Yo, when it like
Oh my
the positioning,
God.
it
That
just
is
absolutely
such a fast kill
cooks.
there. Look, just stuck on
It's
the
like BlizzCon,
elevator,
yeah. It's like
maximizing
BlizzCon, but
that
for
volcano
Path of
damage.
Exile, exactly. Luke.
Crazy fast Geonor kills.
Damn,
that's the
dude.
alternative way of not getting a poetry phase, right?
20. What was that? 29
Just
minutes.
kill it.
No poetry phase. Yep.
Crazy. That'll do it.
Great damage.
Mostly Works definitely with the first kill there off the back of that.
The
Very
positioning,
nice. Crazy.
the positioning on a mercenary is going to be very different, as you're going to have to keep your range, try and nice. Not quite sure about the damage, switching out gems, checking out the DPS, making sure that he drops all of the gems he doesn't need anymore. Fragmentation rounds no longer necessary for the round for the gameplay.
Oh, nice.
I don't see
Wing blast stun
for
there.
Exile.
Damn,
Is
bro,
he
that
level
was
14?
clean.
Wait, this is a big deal. I don't think he's
interesting.
level 14 on Geonor. That is really unusual, as you do get a lot of XP.
Exile's level 12, yeah.
Oh, he's level 12.
Level 12? That's insane. Wait, we've never seen that on the mercenary. They always go for level 14. It's been pretty much a defining aspect.
That's got to
of the
be intentional,
mercenary in
right,
the
guys? Like,
past.
there's no way
You get
I am
level
Exile of
14
all
or you
people
don't do any
does
damage.
that
People have
without
even
it being on
went to the
purpose.
extent of
Yeah.
experimenting with like perfect strike and seeing if maybe it's better, as Geonor can be a little bit tricky for a mercenary. Super interesting stuff. Woodish on a mercenary.
No, it's not
also in that
RNG.
bottom left, you can see our nice overlay.
Speedrunners are very
working out pretty well, as we can see.
very
multiple
intentional
players
with their
fighting.
XP gain
Geonor
and levels
getting
at
a
certain
big
like
load
places
of
in the
grenades
campaign.
dropped on his head. That takes a huge chunk of his HP away. But yeah, the damage not looking nearly as good without that gas grenade. Obviously, the set that comes with its own set of advantages.
It's pretty
You can also
strong.
see on
Pretty
the
good.
Huntress
He pretty
that,
much just
23 is taking
hooked GNR
down
pretty quickly.
that statue boy, which will yield additional HP, and any amount of additional defenses is super important on this melee playstyle that the Huntress has fully committed to. Woodish with the Wyvern form on a mercenary.
Yeah,
we're,
Wyvern form,
seeing,
power. He devoured power
noticing
charges,
probably a fair bit
rend.
of the Wyvern
Yes, boys.
stun into rend for the lightning damage buff on the mercenaries. It seems to become quite a good staple there, as the mercenaries can reliably build up that stun and then take advantage of it. Geonor dying so hard they're like flying up the side of the arena there.
Damn.
We're just getting a very fast kill. So yeah, we're seeing, despite this tech existing for keeping them in the center, if you just kill them fast enough get anywhere, you know, you're pretty likely to skip that poetry phase anyway, it turns out. Very nice. Camera shake on. Mostly Works here with a very dangerous fight. Sometimes even more dangerous than Count Geonor. You immediately come into the Wrathbreaker fight, and Wrathbreaker is not afraid to be like, yeah, I know I'm not an act boss, but first boss, welcome to Act 2. Slam. But Mostly Works handling it pretty well and doing a good job of just keeping them in place on top of that volcano. Being a smaller boss, not taking quite as much damage, but does get.
Timmy loved how happy you were when THC was mentioned. Oh hell yeah!
The wolves just kind of get confused and don't really know where to go. You can wait and loot and then get out of there safely, as they do just there.
We've got our first Huntress approaching the Geonor fight as well. So once again, you are sacrificing quite a lot of time for Act 1 for this playstyle, but later on you're going to be able to skip.
Hello, is there a ladder link for this race? It's literally happening live right now, brother.
XP.
It's literally happening live right now. Come hang out and watch.
It will be a different playstyle. As much as it is melee, you kind of have to keep the bosses further away from the wall compared to.
Oh, nice parry into Fangs of Frost.
In the center.
Okay.
He is doing that right now. Maybe this is because of the strategy that Ziggy mentioned that allows him to avoid the poetry phase. Not something he has to worry about in phase 1, but once phase 2 approaches, you.
Why is my bank account number on the screen right now?
Immediately he moves out of the way. So
leaked information.
There's a lot of movement skills going on in this fight, so if you can wrangle it and you learn the movement and steps for some of those combos, and look, he's got Geonor back in the center of the arena. So this is maybe something that 23. This looks intentional, right? Like they definitely seem to be kind of drawing them back into the center of the arena there. It might also just be kind of pretty good for the Twisters, maybe, as you can somewhat get that bounce back.
You kind of want him in the center, but kind of a little bit off. Thanks to the slam there. More.
Like the slam in the center to me is like an indicator, right? Like that you want to keep them there.
I mean, the damage is. Oh, but he parried the
really
beams.
Nice,
Let's go, dude.
Beam there. They were so they were like so confident that was going to work.
That looks so sick.
We're just right there and taking the beam. Was it even a parry? Maybe I don't think you can parry it. Can you?
Yeah, he parried it.
Things like
he
that.
parried it for sure.
I don't know. I'm not sure if that works on the buckler, but either way, you get through that very cleanly, like skillfully.
The big thing too is that on a Huntress, obviously you want to parry because that allows you to use Claws of Frost, which drops the.
Oh, I don't think they have a times in an overview table like that, Johnny, for sure. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I don't think they have that.
Always try to min-max your HP.
There will be a ladder page on the forums at the end of the race, usually.
But because the parry is based off of the amount of HP that you've got, there are situations where you simply don't have enough HP, and our players will know that if they parry here, they will get stunned, and that is something that they have to avoid.
There's a guy that dies. Oh shit! There he was. He was in Act 2.
To be very important.
Where's Gormus at?
That you go through a set of steps that will allow you for a much bigger single target.
Oh shit, Mostly Works died in the mod on Quarry. Oh shit.
Tier 2 support.
I hate how they keep him on the screen. That
sucks. This will allow
sucks.
you to drop chill ground and chill with all of
Crimson isn't online, so he must not be racing it. Really? Oh, that's a damn shame.
You're gonna also be using barrages or
I wonder why he's not racing today.
Multiple attacks and then also Ice Tips arrows.
What happened to
I ripped. Oh no, Akai, what the heck?
Is dead because he's standing still for at least a minute and a half more.
Guys, please just take him off the screen so we can see somebody else.
We might have missed that during the Geonor kill or something during the shuffle there. He had a bit of. I think he might have had a crash and died there.
Oh, the Yeti, dude. Oh no.
Or something. So we might have actually missed that. Unfortunate. Mostly Works is indeed the duo.
I don't think you have to stream this. I think they can pull from server side, like GGG server side. They can monitor this.
Not that he crashed. Yeah.
The human Yeti. Yeah, Yeti. I think you killed a guy, dude.
Do apologize for that. So we're not unsure of what happened, but Mostly Works experiencing an upset in the mines. Plenty of places to get body blocked and wrecked, and that might have been what has happened. Unfortunate upset for them. They had been very strongly in the lead. This gives a little bit of a chance for the players to catch up, but still something they can absolutely come back from.
Classic Yeti, just mogging on everybody, dude. It's going to be the very similar situation at ExileCon, I would imagine.
In the meantime, we get to see the Huntress on Wrathbreaker, but this is like, does not seem
Man, Mostly Works just basically lost his huge lead by dying there. That's very unfortunate.
I was about to say he immediately moved, and that's not particularly good. As keeping him on the top of that ramp really helps you a lot. And this is pretty much the final boss when you still have to use Claws of Frost for that chill, and things aren't nearly as automated as they are going to be in the future. More buttons, but you're going to be seeing a lot more damage as mostly everybody is progressing through the mountain quarry, including Mostly Works, who can now finally move with that.
Oh, you guys should play it together,
werewolf
Jack. You
form,
and
he's gonna be running
Hakai,
around.
multiplayer through the
You can see
campaign.
it kind of looks
Why
like he's
not?
spamming his space bar, and that's exactly what it is. It is slightly faster than the sprint, but most importantly, it's safer. Every now and then you're going to be pouncing as well to get past mobs, maybe get past some obstacles. You can do some cool skips. I don't think we
Drop
showcased
acquire
it
it.
here,
Let's
but for
go.
Wrathbreaker, you can jump from below up to Wrathbreaker. One of his ads is targetable, and that allows you to for a nice skip. So already a lot of things that you can be doing here. Some of our huntresses are going to be doing some of those things later on too, either with Thunderous Leap or that's already going to happen when they are going to be pretty much
And caught
fully
up.
committing
Let's go. He's
the
so back.
werewolf form as well.
It's
But that is
anybody's
something
race,
that is a
guys.
really
People
big
can
deal
die.
for
People can be
druids
in the
and for
lead and
mercenaries, that
die.
you
People
don't need to
can
use your
make
second
mistakes.
weapon, which allows you to
and
use a
big
talisman,
swings
which then
can
allows you
happen.
to use this werewolf form early. The way that Huntress gets around that is that she picks up a lot of sprint nodes on the tree, a lot of movement speed nodes on the tree, and that lets you keep up while also having.
And we'll win this. I said it. I hope
those
so.
Twisters.
Yeah,
Hey, the
that's
drops are coming in.
Contagion is good.
Yeah,
It's
it's nice when you're actually playing a character that gets a bit of scaling for it. Ooh, mostly worth kind of considering with that little pause there was them pausing and deciding if they wanted to reset at checkpoint, but they decided to keep going and stick with it there. And does manage to get out of the situation. Meanwhile, 23 does opt for the reset after getting into a slightly bad position there with less than half health. And
he's squishy. Mostly works is so squishy. 230 something life. Nobody else on the screen has less than 300 HP.
I mean, I was saying before that I had literally no gear on. It might still be the case.
Right.
I'm gonna have a look.
Well, that's the thing, right?
That is
Our
true. This
players
motherfucker is
are
running around with
always
238
really
life.
trying to min-max
Probably
the
no
way they
resistances.
develop.
Like,
gear on.
I'm not going to be surprised if he
Okay,
dies a
this
couple
is
more
definitely gonna
times.
come back to bite them, 'cause 240 hit points right now is not enough for almost anything to be survivable. So you're just going to be going for the don't get hit for herb strategy, which empty ring slots, empty gloves, empty chest, empty helmet. They have a helmet lined up for later, but that's that's it. But they have damage.
It is
that
hard.
is something they have, and that's
why it's
the strongest defense.
It's a little bit. Oh my big
Look at that
chunker
burn
from Mostly Work.
Yo, the bone spear.
Seeing the
Holy.
transition away from Volcano. Volcano has been completely hit.
Did he have Impale? Does he have Impale yet? Yeah, he must have Impale, right?
Virgin and
That's
Zenith,
insane damage.
which is that 30% more damage if your mana is at high. So
With the channeling support gem, I forget what that one's called. The one that makes you do more damage when you channel.
Damage and. Mate, we've seen it on the Infernalist and stuff in the past, and can be very impressive. And
yeah,
I did not expect to see
Burgeon. Yeah.
So we're seeing the super interesting Druid game develop. I am very happy with how this race is playing out so far.
Yeah. But do keep in mind, again, there's three major elements that our players are.
Whereas Angormus and Guy That Dies, they're not on
to
screen right now,
min-max, which is
unfortunately.
your
Angormus
progression.
died
How
in
quickly
Act
are
1.
you getting past
They took him off
everything?
the main
XP,
screen.
How much XP you're getting while you're trying to progress as quickly as possible. And then also gear. And gear is a major aspect, especially on a mercenary in Act 2.
Oh, they've been doing
This is
PoE1
where you
races
get
for a
your
long
ranged
time.
crossbow at
A
level
very long
16,
time.
and you're pretty much always
Angormus is at
checking
Ruja. Is he streaming
vendors,
right now?
and you can save yourself a lot of time if you get a good crossbow early, which you will pretty
Yes?
much keep
Oh, hell
all the
yeah.
way until level 33 when you start using that bombard. So you're going to be seeing some of our mercenary players dumping a lot of currency, hopefully, into a crossbow. I say hopefully, because that would indicate that they found a crossbow that is good enough to actually put their currency towards. And there's even like a cool little trick where you can use a few blacksmith stones on a level 16 crossbow, which then when you're going to be switching over to another tier, and spears can do this too, you can salvage that weapon to get those blacksmith stones for free back. So it doesn't come really with a cost. You're not sacrificing anything in the long term. But it is, all of these things are super important to min-max on a mercenary and not nearly as important to optimize on a huntress. You just want attack speed with a fast base. That's all that you care
They'll
about.
put 'em
And
up,
then
dude.
every extra damage that you get on your weapon swap for the
5
twister,
screens might be
that's
too
going to be
much.
something that you're going to have to worry about another day. And for Druid, apparently you don't need any gear at all. I don't know. This
Apparently
guy's
not.
crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I'm gonna spy in on Woodish and have a look at how they're going because, like you said, that's level 16 breakpoint is very big. It's basically like level 16 and then another breakpoint at level 31 that they go.
Put him in the middle above my head.
Look at what we've got lined up.
But then they're gonna change the. They're gonna change the format. It's gonna look bad.
20. Not strong enough to be carrying you through until the end game of the race to see you through.
Right.
Sometimes you can find that level 16 crossbow that's well rolled enough that you can actually just use that through to the end, but it can be a little rough unless it's amazing.
Man, Jiluo and 23 entering the next zone at the exact same time. Little bit of min-maxing here. They might be resetting a checkpoint to reset the NPC, as she does tend to get stuck at times. And yeah, with the Huntress, you can see that they're skipping a lot of monsters and trying to line them up for that big twister, trying to kill as many packs at the same time as possible. You can see them for Jiluo. He's skipping a big pack. He's pulling everything together. He's stacking up.
Oh, that twister just
on everything.
deleted the whole screen, basically. That's super satisfying.
Opening. So
yeah, we're definitely playing twisters on next character for sure. This is inspiring as fuck.
Itemization for the Huntress is going to be the sleeve mechanic. They don't have to wait for any delay from any grenades or anything like that. They just need that big AoE from the twister. Mostly works now. Up to the same zone as well with Exile. Not far behind.
No, I haven't played it, Nase.
And this is really
I'll play another character on THC after this character's complete. Look at the barcode representing Twister Gang. There's two people representing Twister Gang right now.
So I can already tell it's a banger.
It's good enough.
Supposed to be nerfed like next week. Yeah, we gotta play it before it gets nerfed.
Damage with very good rolls and attack speed on top of that. So we got 12-18 fizz, 7-10 fire, and 14-21 cold. In addition to that, lightning 2-30 from the runes. That is a lot of damage.
Really?
And the sort of crossbow you could potentially use through. We will see how the rest of the gear pans out.
That's not that great. I'm surprised that he would put sockets into it. Obviously, you can get a bunch of different Artificer's Orb drops, so maybe he had particularly good luck in that
Didn't
regard.
Twister get nerfed in 0.2 because it was hitting monsters too many times, too quickly? I thought they nerfed it. Because initially, Local Hole made a Twister build that was fucking insane, and it was just hitting monsters like over and over and over again. And then they added that like delay, or was that a bug?
Occasionally, you'll see like amazing enough gear that you're like, oh, I'm actually going to push
at the damage
here.
In the bottom right, 23. In these small arenas, this is
okay, that was a bug.
Yup. This is already you've got
optimal.
Almost all the things that you need. You've got the Whirling Slash. You've got the barrage, you've got the ice tip arrows, you still have enough intelligence to be able to use Frost Bomb, because that is a major thing with the Huntress. You don't really have enough attributes to use all of the abilities. So even though something like a Frost Bomb would be super effective, as eventually you're pretty much exclusively dealing cold damage through the conversion that you get with the ice tipped arrows. You actually
one sec, guys. Someone's knocking at the door.
Because you just don't have enough intelligence. So you're always going to be sacrificing something on a Huntress to itemize for more attributes. But at this stage of the game, all that he's missing is Freezing Mark that I think you get at tier 7 gems. And that's really when the damage is going to be coming out. And yeah, the damage on our other players is not bad either. Exile dealing with the Jamanra quite nicely.
Yeah, Jamanra going down super fast to those grenade volleys.
Let's see the Druid.
Yeah, big old Bone Storm coming out maybe. Getting harassed a little bit, making it a bit hard to throw out that Bone Storm if they get
neighbor's kid hit some balls into our backyard.
60 health is not enough to not get stunned by every attack that the boss does. The default attack stunning them out of their Bone Storms. Really just needs to put some other gear on, like... I get, not using a chest maybe for movement speed. This is a bit excessive. There's no movement speed penalty for blocks move.
Someone was saying 2-3, 1-3-1 was just playing the game and not racing, and now like they're ramping. I guess that's what they were saying. They were saying everyone was saying Twister starts off weak, but absolutely ramps in Act 2. Is crazy, man. It looks so satisfying too. I want to play that shit so bad.
I think you can end this out.
Does a lot of lightning damage.
Oh,
he was getting shocked really heavily there. So no gear is a big deal. And Act 2 is already where you start itemizing.
You steal the ball from him? Nah,
itemize-
nah. We don't
even
steal
in
from
Act 1,
children,
you
okay?
itemize for,
We have some
of the
morals,
Act 4
Pat, okay?
bosses, but Act 2 especially
Told them they're
is very
mine.
important
Yeah,
in
yeah,
regards to
your kids'
resistances.
balls are
You get some
mine,
guaranteed rings
bitch.
that you can go for. And you can see that Jiluo is already up to the Bone Pits or even the Mastodon Zone. The Mastodon Zone does have a guaranteed 4-link from the League mechanic, so that's something that our players are going to be looking for sure. Exile in the Mastodon Badlands now.
Picks up some movement speed boots from the vendor there. They're having some problems with attributes. Not enough attributes to equip the helmet that's in their inventory, so there's still no chest armor, no rings, no gloves. Yeah, this is really rough for them. They did at least get 15% movement speed boots from the vendor, but nothing else to secure that survivability aspect. And we saw the big problem there is just you can't be getting stunned out of that bone storm. That's
also just like Frost Nexus with ice tipped arrows and twisters just looks so satisfying.
Then that's not going to work.
Like the chilled ground and everything just breaking apart. It's beautiful.
Mostly Orcs has already died once, and he's still keeping up. He's doing the Abyss here, so a pretty major commitment, a lot of gear that you can get from the Abyss, but most importantly, a lot of XP. So this will hopefully allow him to stay a little bit safer. Most of our other players are looking for that League mechanic for the guaranteed 4-link, but they will be skipping the Abyss as it tends to not be enough XP. And honestly, on the Huntress, you're kind of
it mostly works as clearly superior. Yeah, the man has 4 skills.
Slowly, but you're approaching the point where you won't need any more XP.
Are these guys really complaining about how many buttons they need to press if they're going to win a fully paged trip to New Zealand and ExileCon? Fuck no.
Do that. Our players might even go to Jamanra at level 26, 27, and that's pretty much all the XP that they're going to be getting. Everything in Act 3 and everything in Act 4, they're going to be skipping. They're just equipping their werewolf form and jumping around. They're not going to be.
It looks a lot smoother than it feels.
So
fair.
if you don't have an advantage,
Crimson's not racing, Zach. I think he's offline or he's not competing this one.
But the Huntresses,
unfortunate,
really
dude.
ahead. As long as they can stay alive, man, I don't know. This might end up being a blowout for the Huntresses.
Definitely too early to call yet, but we are seeing.
He was? I don't know. There's 4 qualifiers, so there's 3 more races after this, one every week.
The Whirlwind's double tapping the boss as it bounces off the arena twice.
Yeah, he was crashing out about the changes for sure.
Although the timing between the 2 boss kills here, not exactly even.
Oh,
man, a huge damage off the
Lee,
wall there.
dude.
Okay, never mind. They're going to be just fine.
That
will
is
not be a problem.
No, barcode is popping off right now, boys.
Another element for the Huntress is that you are able to equip a scepter.
They forbid a lot of like tech and like kind of exploity stuff, Celiac. That upset Crimson quite a bit.
Attack speed and things like that. So they
Elon's pilot is killing it right now. Elon Musk is not fucking around.
They get attrition or war banner. Attrition if you're, kind of lazy, but war banner if you're.
I don't remember what that helmet or what that item is.
You can already see that 23 has that available. With Jiluo, I'm not sure if they're having a banner.
Even
faster. See the spirit.
There's like some boss skip you can do in Act 4 and stuff like that. I don't know the whole list of shit. Yeah, the escape shot, boss skip.
Getting a very fast grenade kill as well.
I'll take a look at it, Herm.
Damage kit that they have right now. So Exile is at kind of a bit of a peak moment here, but hopefully they can continue to carry that forwards. Kind of fumbles the rare dry crossbow. But the current crossbow is good enough that it will not be beaten by a Dryad currently anyway. So
yeah, you can skip the guy who gets shielded by using escape shot and just literally backflipping out of the zone into the next zone. It's amazing. I had no idea.
I'm talking about it being potentially a blowout and all this. If they manage to stay alive, is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that assumption because
absolutely
we might be seeing a lot of rips. Honestly, I'm kind of
it's really good, especially because of how annoying that boss is.
Huntresses yet. This melee play style, again, you have to always consider the fact that you can get stunned. With the werewolf form, as you're jumping around, you cannot get stunned. But when you're sprinting around like this, you really have to optimize your playstyle to not just die with 23. Yeah, the damage is massive.
Pop, does this make you happy seeing Twisters just pop off for like speed racing?
Will be coming out very soon, and that's really where this entire setup is going to be shining. But still more than good enough.
Sometimes the twisters do just miss though, but there we go. In particular, Giluo's movement is just looking insane here as they move through the packs. I'm just seeing the
Look at that skill bar. Yeah, that's a fully decked out skill bar right there, boys. In Act 2.
Tornadoes. Even like aiming the tornadoes sideways.
Of Snube and Prada, the holy trinity of twisters.
Sending it off the edge of the
Agreed.
screen, like,
In the name of the Pav, the Snube, and the holy Prada. Amen.
Giluo's like, I'm going to throw it at the wall here, so it bounces back and forth and kills everything in that area and gets me more XP. Like really, really good. Like technical optimization of movement and everything here, and like you said, to stay alive is surprising on the Huntress. It's very squishy playstyle and strategy here, and whereas we can see the mercenaries get something like 700 plus health, get some decent armor evasion, and be able to actually tank some things from Hellguy. That might be the case here.
Oh yeah, that's my green screen for my camera. I don't know why that's there.
How bad, boys. That drops from that side zone, and he's going to be using the checkpoint to go back and exit. So you can see that itemization is a priority here. This is where they are killing some of their final mobs right now.
Good eye,
the
Terror.
gear that they're
Didn't
getting
notice
now is going to be, for the most part, the gear that they're going to be using for those Act 4 boss kills. So super important. And
taming instead of amen. Tamen. Wait, what?
Damage coming out.
I think the best damage currently of all of them. Like that's a bit faster to me than the whirlwinds.
Right, but you have to keep in mind that this is, I mean, not quite.
Man, I kind of wish they cycled through like a few other people instead of just having the same 4 people on all the time. You know what I mean?
All the way until the bombard. So this will begin to drop off. Obviously, you're getting more passive points, but it is a really awkward stage for the mercenaries because this is where you're getting a lot of the utility, but not.
Are these the top 4 players? I guess so. I mean, surely this must be the top 4.
But you need a bigger advantage. Exile has to go faster. I would feel very threatened as a mercenary here that the Huntresses, they aren't.
We might be seeing a big meta shift on the next qualifier, boys. People might be logging into Huntress.
The mercenary gear,
like hardcore.
And level
how many people are racing? I have no idea. I think a lot of mercs might swap. Even Guy That Dies probably swapping. I bet.
Definitely, but it used to be that people would push for 33 for the Bombo cross.
I don't know why Angormus swapped off of Warrior. I guess he was just getting better times with nades. I'd have to ask him.
Less than that, even the fact that you have to hoard the currency for the crossbow to craft it, or just hope to get really lucky, was like pretty iffy, and that would actually cost you quite a bit of time because you wouldn't be able to just invest that into an earlier crossbow and actually benefit it from it sooner, rather than just having that currency sitting there in your inventory doing nothing until right at the very end. So I think we're seeing more like level 31 push now, and going for like that big alloy crossbow. Unless you get something really crazy earlier on.
I feel like in a way you kind of have to do that, right? When the Huntresses are killing bosses at 27,
especially against this build.
You can't afford to.
Yeah, it's just the best time. Best time for out of all class.
I mean, a lot of this is the unfortunate part of Mercenary. A lot of it is how you have to adjust to the sort of drops that you're getting. And that's just something that they're going to have to do. While Huntress, she's not worried about whether or not she's going to have the damage. It's more of a problem of how much more damage can I get with an extra weapon. But you can see on the Huntress, you don't have to check the vendors every single level. You don't have to look for another base. You don't have to worry.
And Gormus died again. No, dude.
And the damage, it's still pretty good. You can see Giluo dropping that war banner, 23 dropping that war banner in the bottom right. And as long as those twisters hit multiple times, it's pretty good. Again, they don't shotgun, but from a single ability, they can hit multiple times as long as it's 0.66 apart. Just like Spark, if that's something that you're familiar with. It's basically the exact same mechanic, but in attack damage form.
And Gormus died again. He said it's an unrecoverable rip.
Still has the most damage.
Oh no, dude!
But it's still,
that is
still
heartbreaking.
No good, they have an unidentified cultist crown. Maybe that will give them something. But slowly crept their way up to almost 300 life, but not quite. But that is. That's a bit iffy. We're seeing everyone else having 400 plus, 450 for Giluo on the Huntress, which is the conventionally squishy class. It's funny to see the Druid being so much squishier here. I think at this point just ultimately mostly works trying to go so fast and just missing gearing opportunities, not quite spending a little bit of extra time at vendors to do so to fix these problems, and I can only see this coming back to haunt them pretty soon.
First guy that dies, he has
speaking
not been
of
on screen
HP
much at
and,
all. I think he was
defensive
at the very
Iron
beginning, but then
Gormaz
he fell
has
behind.
died once again in the background.
Yeah.
So
Crazy damage from Gilo there. The tornado, the whirlwind's just kind of bouncing back perfectly for the second round of damage there. Crazy kill on that one.
yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if they're quite there yet, but this could be also the stage where they get the freezing mark, which allows them to build up their freezes a lot more, and they also, if they manage to freeze a boss, they get a 30% extra damage.
Once you die, you're probably likely to die a second time. You think so,
It
eh?
just keeps piling, right? You just you have a lot of buttons.
Needs is really good
but
in
when
the
you click all
campaign.
those
Absolutely, I
buttons and
love
the
it.
twisters land just right. It is crazy. Mostly works jumping past that beetle, and you can see how much time Exile is spending. Sure, you can still do a little bit of vendoring when the caravan moves. That is a little bit of an annoying aspect of the Act 2 campaign, that whenever the caravan is moving, you're going to the next zone. You're not quite able to exit town.
Because the nickname works from like a guild or a gang? No, it's just a coincidence that he has that in his name as well.
Do a quick check, and right as you're able to
It's
exit
2.5 minutes
town,
now,
immediately
Bill.
do so.
2.5 minutes.
It is costing you time, but Act 2 is the perfect zone to be doing these things in. And yeah, Exile is keeping up in the same zone as Jiluo. But man, look at that AoE clear, just ice everywhere. All the mobs are dead.
Okay,
and wow, Jiluo, what
Frost Nexus is getting nerfed for sure, boys. 100%. Say goodbye to Frost Nexus next league. 5-5, it's gone.
The windup is big, but the multiple screen clear is just
which is a damn shame. We need to play it before it gets gutted.
I don't know if you can check Ziggy, but
yeah,
Jilu was probably using like.
You're gonna put works in your name next league? Do it, dude. Let's go.
A good weapon.
I'm gonna see. I'm pretty sure I have them on my list here. Let's have a look. I just double check it is actually Jilu.
Again, there are two sets of weapons. So if you're Whirling Slash, you want speed. You don't really care about the damage. But on your Twister, you want a big damage. You don't care about the speed. You want damage.
It's just a blue. It's a blue spear with 5 rate cold damage and 10% attack speed. They have
the attack speed. The attack speed on the other one is the more important part, because that's a winged spear, so it's the fastest that you can get. And he's already got the war. So this is pretty much.
That's a nice pickup, actually. The wing spear with attack speed early on for Whirling Slash. Damn,
crazy.
Increased projectile damage. You can get another tier at level 26, but because of the projectile speed, I don't anticipate that they're going to be using anything. But you can see that even with basically nothing on this spear, it is a ridiculous amount of damage. I mean, it is just
dude.
crazy.
His movement is crazy. Jiluo's movement, he's
a little bit of a rundown on what
his movement is so clean, bro.
Whirling Slash with rapid attacks and rage for that rage generation. Really good rage generation skill there. You're using it pretty often. You can keep that rage up. Twister is the one that got that first Jeweler's Orb that they picked up earlier in the Macedon Badlands, so that's got Elemental Armament 2 for more damage. Frost Nexus, which creates Chilled Ground, so that it can get that Chilled Ground buff there. And that's when they freeze an enemy, so they try and get that freeze build up happening, and then try and get that freeze from Twister to put that Chilled Ground down for that big bonus damage, and we've seen that. And Projectile Acceleration for 40% more projectile speed. That gives that ability to bounce around.
He's goated. I miss his demon form. I mean, damn.
As well.
His demon form was sick, but he's looking really good on the Huntress.
Crazy.
I didn't know that this didn't need a bow, given that it's called ice-tipped arrows, but there you go.
I was surprised too, J Rockets, but I'm happy they didn't, because the tactician build was born out of that.
You know, spears have tips. Come on.
That's it. Makes it fair enough. Maybe it needs a different
Spears
name,
have tips.
And we have Herald of Ice, and that is only going on the weapon swaps. They actually have 2 spears equipped, and on the second set they have a Stoic Scepter, which is
who's the numbers guy? I have no idea.
To activate that Herald of Ice, which they're just like swapping to.
And so do I.
So
hello.
Swap over to activate that Herald of Ice just briefly for the pack clear, which is insane level of kind of like optimization for the clearing here. Obviously you get that auto weapon swapping.
Oh, Ziggy. We're not there yet, trust me. The shit that they're going to be doing in Act 3 is going to...
I'm very excited.
You're going to be seeing some tame beast mechanics. It's going to go crazy. The amount of effort that they're going to go
through.
Oh,
what? They're going to do companion. They're going to do companion, hopefully get like shocked ground or something on top of this.
The ice-tipped arrows is really the big
Numbers is
element
Crimson
here
hiding into the
that makes the
identity?
Twister
I don't
so
think so,
impactful,
bro.
because
Unless
with the
Crimson
barrage,
just is
we're
a
gonna be attacking
cracked
multiple times, and
Twisters
that's where the big
player.
damage
I
comes
don't
from,
think I've ever seen
alongside the
Crimson playing
400%
Twisters.
damage conversion. And you can see Exile with the grenades, killing the Colossus, looking pretty good, trying to min-max their cursor positioning to not have those grenades drop down, and the gas grenade, yeah, is going to be more than effective enough to take.
Do they have
down
to do
the
ascendancy?
Colossus.
No. They can just,
mentioning earlier,
by all means
they
and
are
any
in
means
order in addition to
necessary,
barrage
just kill
and freezing
Tabakai.
marks. There's a lot of
Doesn't matter
tech
what
at play
level.
here at
Does
the
he have
Ascendancy.
a Malice Scepter?
He's got a discipline scepter in this case, not the
So
malice.
we're not there yet. Again, there's many more
Not fully
things that we can get.
optimized. Yeah, no chest armor, and really like a little bit of damage sprinkled across the other gear. It's crazy the amount of damage that you can just get from the skills here. It's almost like a spellcaster.
Yep.
Like you said, the fact that they can just use a blue spear to achieve this level of damage is kind of wild. I'm not going to say OP, but
Dude,
definitely
the
OP.
freeze buildup is nuts with that.
The problem, once again,
I'm
is
not gonna
with
say
the
it's OP,
ice-tipped-
but
ice-tipped arrows. It really isn't a Twister issue. If for whatever
Yeah.
reason ice-tipped arrows working on the Twister, that's a problem. I don't know. I don't know if that's balanced. Check
That's not an
NPC. But we do have Jiluel taking down his Colossus, looking pretty good.
Very nice.
I do know that there's a little bit of
you have to
annoyance when it
swap to
comes
Frost
Colossus
Nexus on
Hunters because
Varashta.
you can't actually
I mean,
drop
Ray's
the,
just said that
drip down.
ice tipped arrows
So that's a
working
little
on
bit annoying in that
Twisters
fight in
is a
particular, but
problem.
Still, it doesn't really matter all that much, but we will be seeing some more damage coming out from all of our types of players, because for mercenaries, you're going to have that ferocious roar, which will give them max range. They're not going to have to be mauling with a bear anymore. But for Huntress, once again, she does get the freezing mark, so that's going to be a big benefit, as mostly works. Still struggling to stay alive, struggling to get past these mobs now. The levels are hurting. The survivability is hurting. I don't know if this druid will be able to keep up for that much longer, but mostly works an excellent player, showing us that some of the caster setups can still be competitive, even in this very attack-oriented race.
They managed to equip, Mostly Works managed to equip a helmet, but it doesn't have any life on it, and a little bit of fire resistance and crit chance, so kind of just more of a damage scaling helmet, if anything. Still lacking chest or
Just joined. Are these the top four guys? Yeah. What up, Shotgun? Welcome in, man.
The chest piece is something that we're going to be not seeing from a lot of our
I don't think
players.
they would
Chest
have
piece
these
does
guys
give you
up
a
here
ton
if they
of
weren't the top
defense, but it takes away movement speed. And movement speed is a pretty major element.
You want
this
one
race.
for the boss fights, though.
That is a pretty
especially joining
crazy
coming up.
staff, though,
And,
boys. Did you guys see that?
I mean, I just have to point out that Mostly Works has 0% cold res right now. Like, that's going to be rough.
Oh, he's getting
I mean,
50% chilled by these
lightning-
mobs.
Yeah, 4% lightning resistance, 0% cold res.
Okay, yeah, 4% is not enough. Lightning resistance is very important, not just in Act 3 and 4, but also in Act 2 for, especially Jamonra. You can get shocked, and that's going to be a big problem.
No, yeah.
15% movement speed boots, though. That's a huge one, honestly,
the one
because he
thing they
hasn't
were
been
able to pick
checking
up from
vendors
vendors.
much.
Yeah, they did that one vendor check, and that was all they managed to pick up from there, which is good. But usually that's the icing. Yeah, you want some survivability here too. I really hope they can keep it together, because I will absolutely want to see this Druid Mercenary Huntress 3-way battle. Because
You reached 100 yet? No, we're level 98. Three bars in, I think.
I actually don't know who's going to qualify. You know,
Gives me
I had, like, top
anxiety
4,
seeing these dudes run around
and
half
let me
naked.
see,
Yeah.
Is my top 4 even in the running right now? Gilaware was the only one
Speed
from
by
my
any
top 4
means
that is
necessary.
still
Even
in the
in
running.
article
The
of
guy that
clothing
does
will weigh them
Gilaware
down.
and
Literally,
Colony
if you
Society
wear
were my top
armor, it
4
slows you
to
down.
qualify for this race, but it's only Gilaware from that is currently like in the lead. So this is
really
very
never
unexpected.
I just want to chill with the boys and watch the
Yeah,
races,
Until
man.
th-
This is
we
so
never know
nice.
until Tavakai is that we've had so many of these races where
Even at
somebody
Tavakai,
will
you
be in
don't
the
know.
lead throughout the entire race, and then they get to Tavakai and they
Oh
can't
my
for 20 minutes.
god, what is that damage?
Okay, that's great.
It's like that first one was just like a little tenderizing bone storm, and that second one takes them from.
Well, the
90 down
first
to
one
10%
is
health.
with the boss having the DR,
love
the
it. I
timed
love
like
the
5-second
Brainstorm.
DR. That
Really,
is
you don't even
crazy.
need to get any ascendancies or anything, because we've seen that on the Infernal in the past. But nope, on a Druid, you can still go crazy.
Yeah, and that's ultimately one of the reasons why we saw the switch from Infernalist was like competing despite having to ascend.
But you know, with this field getting even faster this season, or for these qualifiers since season 4,
That is true.
It's not been a long time yet. People have improved like 10-15 minutes in some cases. That was just going to be
I guess Infernalist is ascended 100% ascend. You have to do it.
Like people switching to the
Huntress.
But then there's Druid coming out of there and being able to do what the Infernalist was doing without ascending. Oh mate.
Yeah,
but the speed was the other thing that Infernalist had. You know, they could move around and they could get really good survivability too off the energy shield. So I don't know if Mostly Works is going to be able to pull off those things.
Jonathan punching air watching that boss fight. Yeah.
It's definitely tough. But I mean, is a Druid really
the game lag mid race? Yeah.
Huntress. I mean, the reality is that if you've got the damage,
this is one of their better streams though.
Huntress does. Equip a chest
piece
for boss fights. Have a bunch of different weapon swaps, because that's what Huntress is going to be doing. They're going to have a bunch of different weapon swaps. They're going to be weapon swapping their talismans. There's going to be quite a lot of gear management in Act 3 and Act 4, and they're just going to go. They're going to bolt it. They're not killing any monsters. They're only killing bosses. Maybe you can do that on a Druid too. Who knows? The damage is looking great. Their weapon seems good enough.
This is your first time watching the race, Jack? Hell yeah, man. It's so fun.
Caster setup is going to be working out as well.
This is very interesting here, but this is obviously a pretty good zone for XP.
I agree, Joe. 100%. They need to be swapping up more people.
Bouncing off the walls.
I really like, especially the big names. You know, getting Gormus in there.
Whereas you
get a guy that dies in there.
Grenades, those whirlwinds are just taking
a whole new society. Like all of these guys need to be kind of put on screen a bit as well.
Maybe that will kind of lessen the amount of work they need to do in the Dreadnought. Whereas the mercenaries typically will see the mercenaries farming about 2 levels in the Dreadnought. I don't know what the Huntresses will be doing. I mean, Dreadnought also seems like a good zone for Huntress, to be fair. I mean, a lot of zones do, to be honest.
You know what Dreadnought is also good for? Skipping.
Yep.
I think the Huntress is going to skip all of it. They're just going to bolt.
That would be wild.
All the way through.
Yeah, Dreadnought farming has been like a staple of racing for such a long time, like the entire time, basically. So it'll be really interesting to see if that Huntresses skip that, but they almost
We're about to find out. Both of our Huntresses are level 26 now, so we're getting very close.
It'd be cool if they had a selector you could pick for yourself. Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, so I'll tell you
on Torgul. I just want to see the single target. You can see all that chill ground dropping. Torgul manifesting.
There was 2 waves of tornadoes to kill the boss, to kill Torgul for 23.
This is a pretty good arena for Twister. Ramping up, 20 different buttons. Oh, he actually messes up. You can see the Twisters were in blue, but the freeze is immediately there, and the damage is coming out.
Bro, what the fuck? How can you instantly freeze him? That is insane.
Actually lag, but rather the players.
All the races are required to stream. I didn't think they were, but I guess so, Enders. I guess so.
Which we don't see because we're not watching their perspective. We're watching them by spying on them in the client. Which means
they should be hopping in for boss clears and then back to the leaders. Yeah, it must be hard to balance because there's so many people racing.
It's often the game is pausing, right?
Please call it 23 by their legal name. Okay, sorry. Yulong Ma.
Now the ability to look at.
They're also racing with their skill tree, and there's going to be quite a lot of respecking. So whenever they're like standing in town, you know, they're not doing a pee break. They're actually playing as quickly as they possibly can, but it unfortunately just doesn't show for us. As we've got that exactly happening for 23, who is now in the Dreadnought.
Did Angormus like quit?
No.
Or did he actually continue?
Juluo just hit 27, I'm pretty sure. So I wonder if the full-on swap is going to be happening now. You're not going to be messing with the passive points just yet. Eventually, you're going to be specking out of all of the speed nodes and going.
He's in the towers? Okay, nice. He's continuing. That's good.
I don't think that's something that they're going to be doing just yet, as you have, well, all of Act 3 and all of Act 4 to get through.
Yeah, so
it's a race rule. You need to stream in an official race. Oh, okay. Interesting.
A little bit of extra time in town first. I'll tell you what we know from the mercenaries. So the mercenaries typically will try and farm up to level 28.5.
I don't know. Someone said it was an unrecoverable death.
I
don't know. I didn't expect him to quit, but someone was saying that he died a second time, and he said it was an unrecoverable death.
Full zone reset and kind of run through again. But there's a lot of decisions being made based on like whether you.
People can still fuck up, man. We're not even done Act 2 yet.
But for the Huntresses, yeah, we don't know.
Yo, what up, Jazzerus? Good to see you, buddy.
Go for any sort of reset.
One Druid, and he uses Wolf to run, and actually playing spells. Wolf only good to run around. I mean, he was crushing Act 1, bro. How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. Welcome
a
in.
bit of a pause. He's going for the reset. Okay.
Yeah.
So I wonder. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's already 27. Maybe I missed it. Could be 26.
Let's have a look. Yeah, level 26 currently.
Shows 26, but the ladder is a little bit delayed. So,
Well, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking in game 26 for Gilo currently.
Oh, okay, okay.
So they are looking for some breakpoints, but it is unclear to me what those breakpoints are at this point. The Huntress is such
It's 27. It's 27 for sure.
Is the 27 for something in particular though? Like, because I know
I think it's just the passive points. The weapon is 26, but I don't think they really care about the weapon.
No, 23's damage is insane.
Some really nice nodes with,
holy shit! He like insta-phased Jamin Ra.
There is a accuracy, attack speed, damage to blinded targets, I think, node that they really need to pick up for Tavakai to make sure that they
I'm Exile is really competitive as well, though. He's right there,
have to worry about
and he's doing good
accuracy
damage
throughout
too.
On
He's doing great
but
damage.
because they're going to be doing the bosses, 20 levels below the zone level. That's the point where, you know what, some accuracy actually becomes mandatory. For
he almost goes down. He tanked that, but
81 live getting chunked by Jamanura, but
focus on Exile as they move into this.
come on, Arjack. Are you not getting baited into Twisters a little bit from this?
Compares.
Do you not want to do that? It's so easy. You can just do that.
Falling off a little bit now, but
is that guy's name his social security number? Yeah, it is.
Down okay here.
Yeah, the damage is looking nice, but
yeah,
again,
off the back
did get a lot of.
Arjack is leveling in the background as Twisters as we speak. Yeah.
Yeah, well, at least his.
I heard someone say the scum of the earth only play Twisters. Who would say that?
As well.
Who would say that, dude?
23 actually did hit level.
We don't know who that is, Shotgun. We don't.
Getting
at least I don't. Maybe someone in chat does.
Looking great. Duo beginning his fight, going through a little bit of a dialogue phase as we go for the full screen. You can see in the bottom right also the tiny screen. 23 is going to be doing a nice logout skip, and you can see
Twisters are basically companions, and companions are basically minions. If you play Twisters, you're basically just a minion cuck at that point.
He doesn't go for the lockout, so you can see how much time he's spending running back. Most of our players are going to be skipping that. That's a big
Maybe
time
doesn't
sink.
know about that one. Yeah. Maybe doesn't know about that one, or maybe has like slightly longer load times. That sometimes can be a factor on those sorts of skips. If it ends up being not faster anyway. Gilo getting very fast first.
I mean, Lapav is here, or he was here.
Ready to move into the
He's already here.
Phase.
He saw Twisters and immediately clicked on the stream.
Jump and then you start standing up in the fight in the second phase. Unless they fix that, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure if they fixed that, yeah, but that is a pretty cool one. You do save yourself a second or two. And you've got all those spells that he has to cast before. The arena is big, but the Twisters...
There he is.
With all of the increased
pretty
speed,
good. Oh, man.
Pretty good for an essentially white weapon that he's using for the next, hour. It's kind of crazy.
I don't know which players know about this or even if it's fully confirmed, but there's this theory that the way that Jamin Ra is facing will affect how quickly the sequence begins.
Julio competed with the Witch last time. Yeah, I mean, they were very well known for their Infernalist gaming.
We just had a death down in the corner, did we? Mostly works.
Blaze playing the wrong form of Twisters. Do we have to our skill point now if he was doing these Twisters? I would have carpal tunnel. Oh, mostly works is dead, dude.
530, 540 for some of the other
races.
He's
dead.
Here. Again,
no surprise there. He's not wearing any gear.
Gilo also not going for this kick. I wonder if the Chinese players don't know.
Gormus on the Dreadnought? Nice. Good.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Mostly Works for sure.
We need our goat back in the action here.
Also a little bit, not unexpected.
We'll see.
It is a very close race right now between both of these guys.
Proliferation of all these little things working their way through as people get a little bit faster and faster and be like, oh, I didn't know about that. Yoink. For sure. But that is indeed a big upset for Mostly Works. They had been keeping up on pure speed and grit and damage, but obviously that survivability was just a ticking time bomb for them, and it blew up right in their face there. We might be getting someone else on screen in
Lachlan down. Nice.
Soon. We'll keep a fifth eye on them in the background to see if they can manage to keep.
It's just the winner. One winner. And if you win, you can only win once. So basically, if you win a qualifier, you can still compete, but you can't win the trip again. Basically, is what they were saying. That's what Angormus was saying.
Is hopping around in that doggy form, and
monkey time, boys. Monkey time for 23.
She's just kind of crazy. Twister's good. It is kind of important that you kill.
Yeah,
Root
2.5
Dredge
minutes,
as you get
Jazzers,
your
if you
first
die.
level 9
If you have to just
active
stand in
gem
place
here.
and just
That's going to
jerk
be
off for
oil
2.5
grenade,
minutes.
especially for the mercenary. So that's something that
Ooh!
I
going for
missed,
monkey
but
kill?
I'm sure mercenary did.
Oh, come on! It
Is that a
throws
pause? Are
at
they
the.
pausing?
No!
Checkpoint? Yeah, I think they were a bit sus
Yeah.
about eating that slam there.
Oh,
He might
okay.
dodge it, but
What the
playing,
fuck,
playing
bro?
it safe there. Obviously, a slam from the mighty Silver Fist is something to be respected. We have seen
544 life.
Yeah, you're dead immediately if you get
It was
hit.
a nice
It's not
freeze
even.
there, but they're not
I mean, he's
really
getting chunked by the
bounces.
roll,
They're
like
trying
by
to bounce
the
off that pillar
by the
that's just not
basic
working, going
attacks.
in all different directions. So it's a bit
Oh,
of a slow and
it's too
steady
easy.
Silver Fist kill, but they do get it on their second attempt there.
I could never last 2.5 minutes.
minutes.
Yeah, what up,
I've
Johnny?
even seen them do it as well. Just those extra passives, it can be pretty quick to do. It's slightly
Damn,
less
they're
risky
neck and
than it
neck,
used to be,
eh?
but still a little bit dangerous. That's a nice freeze there. Better positioning for Giluo, and Silverfist is going down a bit faster than 23's did.
Come on,
Pretty
get
good
him.
Positioning, trying to bait out that slam there. We've got the spin slam and gets the kill
Beautiful.
before that goes down. So
Ooh, and a
no
barb
worries
spear as
at all
well.
for Giluo. Very clean Silverfist kill.
Yeah, you're just in time, bro.
Doesn't need it. He's
Right in the middle of the
already got everything
races.
that he needs, but at this stage also, you can see him kind of jumping sideways, searching a little bit for something. He's looking for.
Crimson isn't playing because he wanted to see everyone's
stats.
stats.
At least
He's right. He's
And,
offline practicing
that
Twisters right
tamed
now.
beast
He's
will be
in the
something that
campaign
our
right
Hunters players,
now on the
especially
Twister
maybe some of
tag.
our other players also are going to be utilizing for single target. It can be beneficial because obviously a tame beast can have an aura that can give you either damage or defenses.
Okay, so
But
do they
it
just
is,
pick up a tame
it's
beast
little
right
bit
away
risky
here,
also,
or?
because you have to keep in mind that that beast can be targeted by the boss.
Oh,
Maybe
he's
you
actually gonna
unfortunately dodged
checkpoint
over
reset
towards your
here
beast,
and try to
and
farm
you're
up
hit
a
by an
beast.
attack that was meant for it.
Holy
but
shit.
really, you know, it just one shots you. That can also hurt you, but for
Ooh, that's good
min-maxing, it's a big
damage.
deal.
That's good
The
nade
Ferocious
damage
Sword
right
coming
there.
out from Woodish on the mercenary and a clean
Really
kill,
good kill.
on the
Bit
monkey.
faster. Oh yeah, and I'm Exile's getting simultaneously a very good one there as well. Although needs to get that kill before the slam goes down. There just manages to pull it off as well. Very nice. Some tight, exciting timing for us here on these some monkey kills.
Damn, didn't even pick up the yellow
Successfully
crossbow.
getting
I guess that
monkey
was an
kills,
Act
but
2
no
base.
monkey slam deaths to speak of. Wow.
Yeah, it's also important that in Jungle Ruins for the mercenaries, you do the league mechanic because you get a guaranteed tier 3 support gem. It's the first one you've got available, and that's going to allow them access to deliberation. So a pretty major damage gem for the mercenaries.
That's a good shout.
Again, not
From
really
Raze.
something that the Huntresses have
Deliberation's
to worry about.
amazing.
They're just doggy form, jumping around, trying to get through all of this.
Where's
as
Angle
quickly as
11? I don't
possible.
know. They haven't put him on screen in like a whole
Honestly,
act.
even compared to some of the runs that I've seen from Huntresses, either from last season,
The
or
upset
some
has
of the hidden
commenced? What
bombs that I've
upset?
managed to detect. They don't have a lot of HP. They have a lot less HP.
What are you talking
than I've
about,
seen
Brandon?
In a lot of the
Is there drama we
best
should know
runs.
about?
So, I wonder.
Yeah, so
we did expect that
Someone
it's
new
gonna
winning
be
first.
risky,
We don't know who
but
this
yeah,
23
it's gonna
guy
be a lot more
is.
risky
It
this
might
time
it might
around.
be whole new
Give it a
society,
idea,
maybe.
like,
No, it's a
right now,
Chinese
the
name,
Huntresses
isn't
and the
it?
Mercenaries are
It's a
pretty
Chinese
similar in,
player.
like defenses in the life totals at least. Mercenaries typically going to have a bit of armor, which is going to help them. But
Oh, and real quick, sorry,
Possibly
Ziggy,
tie
just take a
23,
look at
okay.
where they're going to be positioning the boss on the Huntress. They go towards the exit, and you can see this little corridor.
Are they from China?
They switch on over to the Twister to spawn the tame beast.
That's so
and
cool.
this is where you're gonna
Spoiler,
be seeing
it's
the
me.
damage.
Yeah, I expect that's going to be pretty strong in there. Yep. That's
Holy
pretty
shit, he
good.
got the burning
okay,
ground
okay. The mercenaries
companion?
can get an insta single phase, but it's actually dependent.
It's on me.
more on
It's
whether
me with the other
Chimera
monitor
just kind of
playing
does
with
the
one
right
hand.
thing.
Yeah,
If they go for an ice
I
breath,
play
then
this
23
way
minutes
with
down
one
the
hand
window.
while yapping and
So,
watching.
See
So
the
it's not a big
difference.
deal.
23 messed up, didn't quite position
Yeah.
it well. The tame beast
on the
maybe
pillar, they
isn't
gotta wait.
nearly as strong, and yeah.
That's
goes into
Okay,
that
so
pillar
the
phase.
the companion is a crucial
You can see
part
how
of this
much
tech
slower
here,
this
guys,
is.
in
I mean,
Act
this
3
is
in the
crazy.
Infested
It's
Barrens.
so much slower.
Oof. It was painful after I saw that last one.
Yep.
That hurts.
It's a huge time
Yeah.
sink. That's a
So
big
for the
difference. I mean,
mercenaries, they're going to be hoping that Chimera is going into the frost breath immediately because that allows them to get a one phase skip if they have any reasonable amount of damage right now, as that ability takes a long time to wind up. So we'll see if I'm Exile gets some level of luck here.
All right, let's see the damage from I'm Exiled.
Indeed,
Ooh.
that's going into the slam.
Chunked.
So, no Frost Breath right off the bat, but it does get down the stun. We'll see if we can get a kill here before
Ah,
they go
bad RNG.
Unfortunately, not. Nice. Not what IMEXILE was looking for there. Has to prep and take down that pillar. Going to take things a little bit longer. Should be a faster second phase.
Yeah, he's doing really well, man.
Oh, no.
He's doing really
Did he
well.
just die? No. Wait, is he dead? I think he died.
No, he's
okay.
moving.
He managed to just barely log out. Oh,
just a bit of a checkpoint reset there. A bit of a dodgy one, it looks like.
Yeah, that was.
Was that like? Yeah, that was a miss on the on the wing blast there. Unfortunately, IMEXILE gets it on the second try there. Try and get that wing blast stun down, but does not manage to get on that first go. All right, IMEXILE gets through their kill, and we'll have Woodish come up to their Chimera here in just a moment, so we may be able to focus them production as we see how if their Chimera goes any better. This is, I believe, the sort of thing that doesn't get seeded.
On some of the tiny windows also. I was just going to mention that on some of the tiny windows, you can see that there's a cool skip. You know those routes that block you in the corridors? You can actually jump past them with pounce or really any movement ability, as you can see on the Exile's screen just now. So a big time save there that you can go for in this zone in particular.
No, if Hunters can do that. Oh, well, they can use Talisman or something, but they typically have both double spears right now. I'm not sure if...
No.
It looks like 23 got periodically releases fire explosions, which I think drop burning ground, which is pretty big. I don't know what the I don't know what G Luo got for their companion.
You're just constantly rotating that because
take advantage
on the mercenary. You don't need two sets of weapons, right? So you just use Talisman, you just use a crossbow, but you need a twister weapon. Well, okay, there are things that they're going to be doing later, but for right now, yeah, on Huntress, you need the twister weapon, you need a whirling slash weapon, and you need that Talisman for the hippity hoppity.
Hippity hop. That's right. Zikwatel for Jiluwu here. This is a boss that usually goes down very fast on the mercs, and this is a pretty fast kill here, but no, definitely not the craziest we've seen. You get one, I don't know if it's even too close to the wall for the bounce, right? Like that might be too close.
Yeah, it's too close. I think so too.
So it's just normal single hits of damage there, but still decent.
Yeah, and it looks like they very intentionally checkpoint reset until they got something at that point in the campaign. It seems like it's very much so a part of their tech. They're both doing it. 23 and Jiluwo, right? So.
And when you spawn back and you do the second core, you have to wait for that pesky line to get all the way to the boss. Some players go for the checkpoint skip, right? And then they have to wait on the boss. You can reset a checkpoint again, and that way the line will be instantaneous.
I'd run more ults if I finished the campaign as fast as they do. I mean, yeah. Get the campaign done in like 4 hours, 3 hours or something.
That was pretty decent.
I mean, Tabakai in 2 hours is insane.
Jiluwo all the way in the waterways already. Again, not really much that you have to worry about. Just going doggy form, skipping everything, stepping on those platforms, and not having to pull any levers anymore. Thank God. Thank you for that change.
No, I think the burning ground is for twisters, so the twisters could absorb the burning ground to be infused with cold, lightning, and fire as well.
If they aren't approaching that 700 life range, they're really just kind of hoping to get some lucky exalts or some rune upgrades to get them over that mark. 700 being a really important life breakpoint for the mercenaries, because that's where you basically don't get one shot by a lot of Tabakai abilities. So they really want to try and push for that as much as possible. And definitely couldn't. If I was on,
I did a sub 5 hours with Twin Gear on HC. I mean, that's still really fast.
Have a look at his inventory.
Can't compare yourself to these guys, man. These guys spend a lot of time just doing this.
But let's see how that Zikwatel kill goes.
It's good to watch, though. Good to learn. Good to learn the tech.
Pre-prepping those gas grenades, making sure
you're watching on data. Yeah, welcome back,
every
Pizza.
aspect of the fight. A nice stun comes out. But will this be enough to kill it within the stun? Not quite. The 20% shock definitely helping 14%.
Yeah, that's a nice kill.
We're not going to be seeing any freezes coming out from the mercenaries. The boss dies. Decent. Comparable?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, comparable, I think.
Mongolian beef, damn.
Faster mercenaries, and I don't believe IMEXILE, take a look in game, but I don't believe IMEXILE's had any big up. No, they're still on that same varnished crossbow. And This was a very good varnished crossbow, but this is not exactly what you want to be on for the rest of the race. Let me see what
that damage
got.
is
They
really
do
good
have
for
an
a varnished
alley.
crossbow in Act
They've got
3.
an alley
Like,
lined up though.
I mean, it can definitely keep him going. Oh, he has.
Yeah,
Oh,
that looks
okay.
promising.
He's got something else going on
That's
there.
the level 30.
Ziggy, I
Not
think if
quite
you
as
were
set
to
up.
ask Exile if he thinks his weapon is good, I don't think he would agree with you.
Well, he's got an alley lined up here that is okay.
I mean, that varnish is pretty great, though.
Oh, I can't see his DPS in game. Oh,
I can't see the DPS, but I can see the crossbow. This thing sucks.
Yeah,
I also think
the
that too,
1500
Pizza.
is kind of the iffy range if you're around there. You can make it work, but it's not ideal. You certainly want to be a bit above that, but I can't quite see where they're at there. Yeah, this is what they've got to work with at the moment. So they've got that early crossbow, but is that even an upgrade over the varnished crossbow?
I mean, it is better, but
just a little bit.
It's rough.
Yeah,
I don't think he's happy with the run.
Yeah, these crossbows are. It's going to be like marginally better with the new one, but also no. Actually, there's 2 elfin suffixes as well, so
twice as good as the level 16 affixes. So it's a huge difference in damage. You know, you may be getting like 50% more damage if you manage to get some of those affixes to roll.
Yep.
But that alloy was an early pickup. It's an item level 30 base.
Damn,
so
nice damage from Woodish. I think Woodish is a twice as good weapon as Exile.
I need to have a look at Woodish. Let me go have a look. Because that was definitely twice as good. So this might be where Woodish is at. Let's take a look at Woodish here. They have. Oh, we're loading. We have a varnished crossbow here that is.
I mean, Huntress is definitely going to see some uptick after this.
One, so they don't have anything.
Huntress is definitely going to. I mean, in the hands of an incredibly skilled player, you can just blast through the campaign, as they're demonstrating here.
Waiting in their inventory at all there. So, where is that extra damage coming from? They have a pretty
agreed build for sure.
So maybe just that.
His current crossbow also has triple flat as well.
Ziggy, are we looking at the same thing? Woodish just level 16 crossbow is insane.
Yeah, but it's still the level 16 crossbow.
Yeah, but it's good. It's like, it really is almost twice as good as Exile.
Yeah, but imagine that with twice as much on the damage rolls.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course.
That's what you really want.
Absolutely.
I'd rather spend 3 to 4 hours and use all those skills. I'd have to try it out because grenades are like, 4 skills as well.
For mercenaries, because
I think
of how
Twisters is what, 5?
Varnished crossbow, that really is kind of the make or break for the runs. That level 16. Really
I don't think we've seen Twisters perform this strongly in a race before, Shotgun. I could be mistaken though. Usually it's been grenades and maces that have performed exceptionally strongly, and also Infernalists as well.
It hasn't quite been there, but we've already seen some of our players get past the Drowned City, now heading over to a very
my favorite
dangerous
boss,
the Baby Eater, the Queen of Filth, with a double swing, a very dangerous attack. But yeah, it's a decent arena for Huntress for sure. Trying to pop those mushrooms without taking as much damage as possible. The freeze, you can see, making a big difference. And the thing is too that they're dealing like
the XG. Well, she's X now. She's dead.
Frozen. But that's really the state that you want to get a boss to. I don't think I've seen any essences drop in the Drowned City. I believe that's the first zone where you can start getting essences, which do help quite a lot with itemization. You can see a nice skip over here. So a lot of players will portal out and run down the stairs to get to the Temple of Kopek. But our speedrunners will just go back to the waypoint with the checkpoint. With the waypoint, they're going to go back to the previous zone, which will then allow them to go into the Temple of Kopek by spawning at the bottom there. So a nice skip, and also something really cool in the zone that
this man just ran through the middle. I never do that.
Kopek, apparently,
I have never done that before. Just run right through the middle.
Away from the door, so the furthest that you can go has a higher percentage chance to be actually the exit. There you go. He's going to find it immediately. So it is not random. It's about 50 to 60% more likely to be there. If you don't get
I thought that the heat damage from going through the middle is like usually stronger.
That breaks away.
I do it all the time in softcore, never in hardcore. Okay.
The exit to the next zone will always be where that little break in the floor is. So if you're ever frustrated that you can't find the exit of Temple of Kopek, it is not random. The second floor is guaranteed where it's going to be, and the second one you can heavily increase your odds. As the freeze comes out immediately, and Ketsuli will not be standing a chance. As I say that, is going to die.
Yeah,
so
it could be a tricky one on the mercs because
now
of the grenades
131
moving around
Ketsuli
unexpectedly
is
sometimes,
is
but,
bonkers,
it's
bro.
a bit easier on the Huntress, isn't it? So I'm taking a look at Iron Exile. I was able to get their damage up, so they have 1,468 damage on explosive, which is low.
Woodish didn't know about the skip, and he actually. Oh no, Woodish is not even past Drowned City yet. Oh wow, so he's really heavily fallen behind now, as Amexel trying to keep up on the mercenary, but still quite a ways away from the Huntress.
Me and Geonard at an hour? Hey,
Man,
that's still better than a
really
lot
breaking
of
away.
people,
Again, They
man.
don't have to kill anything. So they're just going to be running directly at the boss. And for the sake of the mercenaries, hopefully they're going to have a few rips, either prior or on Tavakai.
Yep, Viper time. I think Viper's going to get murked. The Viper arena seems really, really good for Twisters.
Like 1,500 is like
it's so close.
So
you might even get 3 hits off
for Iron
each.
Exile, we're going to be seeing. That's where you maybe even start to get into mana problems on Doriani, which is not where you want to be. So I'm very concerned about the position of the two mercenary players. Widish was a bit higher damage, around 1,400, but still, that's too low. That's too low. They really need some sort of upgrades here, and I don't know how they're going to get it.
Nice dodges from Exile, gets the vulnerability spawn, so that would be very dangerous, but he manages to get out of the way from the double roll. An incredibly dangerous attack. There's the temporal chains. Yeah, he's having to keep his distance. Didn't quite manage to kill her in the stun. The double roll comes out, does dodge right there. And a nice kill. Also, he's going to be hopefully going for the skip. Waiting for the loot. Okay, yeah, he has to get it. And now you can see he goes back to the checkpoint. He goes back to the waypoint. He uses the waypoint to go back to the other waypoint. Goes back into the other zone. And yeah, that will let him skip.
We need to focus the Viper.
Get a 10-hour Geonor kill on 0.1 build? I mean, dude, that's probably where I was at too. Full clearing every zone. 2 hours spent actually trying to fight Geonor and kill him.
Yeah. I mean,
all right, let's see this.
This is a really dangerous
Juluo,
boss.
first one to Viper.
Some people will think that Viper is the more dangerous boss of Act 3, but our players are so familiar with the Viper boss fight.
Yeah, that secures Jiluo's.
Arco died to the
Viper is
Queen of
still a
Filth,
pretty
guys.
challenging
Damn.
fight for a lot of builds. I don't know how the Huntress goes here. It's a good arena for it, obviously. Viper has 2 different phases where she floats
she's
in the air,
frozen?
one immune and one not immune, and there are some
The
ways
pig's
of kind of
dead.
getting
Is she
that
gonna
over that the
phase?
players
Is the
are
real
starting to
question
figure
right
out.
here after this
I'm not
move.
sure
This
how
damage is not
Huntress goes about
good.
this.
He forgot about the war banner, doesn't kill the boss within the freeze, might get an invulnerability phase here.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't be dangerous, but it's a lot of time spent.
She gets the freeze. He gets the freeze. Oh my god!
Okay,
Without the war banner, it was actually pretty close.
That was like really kind of tempting fate for the immunity phase, which would have cost quite a bit of extra time. But that means Jiluo has secured themselves a very nice lead here over 23 off the back of their death. So the Huntress race is currently tilted heavily in favor of Jiluo, and overall, obviously, looking very good there. I'm Exile now, just starting Ketsuli. So it's got a bit of catching up to do.
Jiluo is playing it not just ridiculously well. They're playing it safe. He's playing it really safe. He was killing mobs.
Yeah, big setback. I mean, 2.5 minutes is just devastating.
You don't get any items
in a race that where every
get
second matters.
Additional passive
2.5 minutes
on the
is
way
just
there
devastating,
if you kill
man.
the big boys in that zone, same as the zone that he is in right now. But he's mostly killing because that zone is dangerous. And yeah, nice kill from Exile as Jiluo is looking so strong. I mean, it is ridiculous what he's doing here. Honestly, super well played. And none of the bosses have been looking threatening to him so far. As you can see, the other Huntress, 23, does die to the big lady. Woodish, will he have a nice
it probably feels like an eternity for them.
Doriani.
Right?
Oh man, immediately he moves away from the gas grenade.
He used that damage buff too low there. I think maybe the power charges were about to expire, but he didn't really get that damage buff to land for the initial grenades.
I think we should look at 23. Honestly, another boss fight. This is the boss that killed him just a second ago. Woodish manages to take down his boss
in the bag. Let's have a look at 23 here.
Did 23 get hit by the Fupa flip initially?
That's a lot.
That'll
of
get you,
barraged
man.
Whirlwinds right there.
The Fupa flip will take you
He's
out.
standing in the enfeeble. Okay, manages to get out. But for the entirety of the freeze duration, he didn't drop the war banner and he was standing in the enfeeble. 23,
Okay,
looking
but
shaky.
that was much more comfortable though. A divine orb.
Nice divine orb.
That's my nickname for that attack. The
variance
Fupa
on
flip.
the
That's
tiers
the
in
internal
particular. So you
developer
can actually
name.
utilize
I
this
know
divine orb
this.
to
Jonathan
really
told me
improve
this.
Your level 21 weapon.
And Grippy is just like, yep, let's just make that attack speed a bit faster or something.
Okay, here we go. Laser skip. This is what we're looking for. You want the big freeze. Ooh, really bad. That's not good.
Not even on the release. That entire barrage.
Name your Twister guy. Chiluo fan one. Yeah.
Because he's waiting for the boss to move a little bit
Yeah, you gotta get away from that
so he
wall.
can get the big war banner, get
I'm a
the
big
freeze,
fan.
and have the
He's
laser.
cracked.
Is he gonna be able to get it? No, he didn't.
Oh, that's rough.
Wow. Okay, so if he manages to not spawn the lasers, he saves himself like 15 seconds. But if the lasers spawn, the boss has to go through the entire animation to
That is
transition into the
unfortunate.
next phase. So what Jiluo wanted to do was pull the boss a little bit from the wall, have a big pre-stack for Twister, and then immediately shoot all of them out, do a chunk of damage, freeze the boss, and kill him with that freeze to avoid this laser phase. That's what all of our players are going to be trying to do. The Huntresses with the freeze, and the mercenaries with the stun, but he doesn't manage to get it here, and it heavily extends his Doriani phase.
Yes, Exile gets their Viper kill down in one clean phase there, no immunity phase, very nice. Woodish is about to start their Viper. As Jiluo moves into second phase, Doriani, a much bigger target here for those whirlwinds and much more optimally
Oh
placed.
my god,
That
that
is
is good
a very
damage.
fast kill right here. Oh yeah, that freeze takes them down most of the way, and just finishing up that last little bit of health bar.
Nice.
The boss got to do one ability. Yep.
Woodish
Very
on
fast.
Viper.
Let's see how Woodish goes. Woodish has a bit better damage than Exile. Exile did manage to pull off the insta-phase there. The stun timing is important here, actually. If you want to stun her early so that she doesn't get her stun immunity when the damageable floating phase begins. But if you stun her later in the phase, she might just go right into an immunity phase. But in this case here, right, obviously we go into an immunity phase for Woodish. So a bit unfortunate as the arena gets a bit smaller here, but does have a stun come up very fast there. And hopefully that's enough to take them the rest of the way down this health bar. The stun on the mercenary is very strong and fairly controlable.
Damn, she phases again.
Usage, but
Unfortunate.
has to sit through another immune here. Rough. We're just not quite putting out enough damage on Viper here to get through this so quickly. The longest Viper we've had.
Yeah. And
Oh my god, another one?
Is that a third one? He actually gets a third phase.
I didn't even know you could get a third Viper immunity phase. Excuse me? I feel like I've never seen that. That is the worst RNG I've ever seen.
Okay.
That is
Flask still
horrible.
halfway. We've seen plenty of players die to Viper in the past. Thankfully, she is damageable there.
That's what
and
happened to
does
you,
manage to get that
Consequence?
kill.
I didn't even
took
know
a
that was
solid extra
possible.
30 seconds or something. That is not really what Woodish wants here in the battle. To try and get through this act a little bit faster, catch up to Exile and maybe potentially the Huntress Jiluo, but Jiluo is securing even more and more of a lead.
I would have been
over
dead
time
2
here,
phases ago.
barring any potential upsets. So,
You phase 3 times in your
we'll
plant run?
move
Really?
on
I've never
to
seen
the
that.
next act entirely and getting onto the first island.
Jesus. Jiluo's already in the prison.
Some nice leaping action there.
God damn.
That's some leap slam.
And he's got leap
Interesting
slam,
swap to
yeah.
Leap slam here for the mercenary. So leap slam and disengage for mobility. That's a lot of damage taken there. 600 health for Jiluo. It's a little bit low, but this is what we expected, that the Huntresses would become quite squishy towards the end of the race. So this is where the Huntress deaths maybe happen. But I believe Jiluo is deathless so far. 23's had a few.
Yeah.
And that has knocked them out of the running as Luxian has taken over their slot in the 4th camera place over there, also on a Huntress.
And yeah, 600 HP is extremely low. He really doesn't seem to have a whole lot of HP gear. You can see some nice skips there throughout this prison layout. 800 is about what I've seen a lot of our players have at this stage of the game. So 600, not quite there.
People can definitely die on top of guy with this low of defenses.
Get it pretty consistently
It's
around that
very
1500 damage
dangerous.
range, but Ironexile's a little shy of that, so I'm not entirely sure, but it does move into the second phase now regardless. Let's see how that one goes. Getting everything buffed up. Hopefully some nice big damage for Ironexile here. Gets that stun down. Now's the time for big damage.
The ferocious roar coming out a little bit late.
Yeah, it's not going to be quite clean on that one yet. Exile has hit that level 31 breakpoint now, has all the nice grenades, does do a nice dodge roll through the butt laser, and survives. No butt laser deaths here for Exile. Pretty clean. Jiluo dying.
Jiluo actually dead. I was about to say, I think we should focus on Jiluo because
this time, yeah, let's have a look here.
Oh no, he died in the prison.
We were just saying, cursed it a little bit maybe, but
oh man,
it's from this point that we start to see things get a bit shakier for the Huntresses. But they've just been so skilled in their movements and play so far that like I was starting to believe the claims of deathless practice runs. But even though it seems...
How did this happen, though? This is very surprising. Okay, so the big thing about the layout that he was in is that you want to switch to the ocean side because that allows you to skip the entire middle part, which leads to a lot of dead ends and something.
Yeah, and Gorma's comeback arc. I would love to see that, dude. Imagine he just pulls through in Act 4 somehow and just wins,
80% damage reduction. So
that'd be awesome.
Not killing any monsters. You can't really get stunned because you're just dodging in dog form, and he was practically on top of a checkpoint.
Yeah, so I think everyone's died at least once now. We're in the top 4. Maybe not Exile, actually. Exile might not have died. And he's doing Isle of Kin first.
That's crazy. Either way, I do think that
Exile, that death from Julio might have just lost him the win. He might lose Exile now.
As well. We'll go to the 4-way view, I think, for a little while.
Yeah.
Wudish does get their kill down pretty nicely there, and Luxian moving into their second phase. On the Huntress.
What happens in the race if you die? You're stuck in place for 2.5 minutes.
It looks like
it's a penalty called rigor mortis. It used to be 1 minute in the earlier races, in the earlier leagues, and they've increased it every single time.
That's very fast there.
I wish Ben was racing. Ben doesn't need to race because he's already probably going and getting paid to go to ExileCon. 100% he's getting invited already.
Still having to go through 30 excruciating seconds of sitting around.
He'll probably compete when there's like juicy prizes. But if it's just for going to ExileCon, maybe it's not enough.
You can find a shrine in here, and there's also an event with 2 golems where the last golem that you kill will drop a ring. So it might be something that some of our players are going to be going for, but I think Exile knows the position that he's in, and he's just going to try to get through to the boss as quickly as possible. And he's doing just that, as the boss should be on his screen in just a second. Jiluo now able to move. Wudish manages to pick up the chart. A really big thing is that you don't pick up the chart from Rog, because if you do, you have to wait for him to waddle all the way to his station, and that can cost you a lot of time.
Not what you want. No.
Yeah. Exile fighting.
Because of some rigmarole, yeah.
Now,
someone call Why Doc. There's a lot of rigmarole going on in here.
He does pick up a little bit of.
Why prison first? That's a good question. I never do prison first. Clearly, it didn't work out for him either because he just died right before the prisoner.
Honestly,
it's really good
play for Exile. This is so cleanly done. The damage might not look as impressive as the Twister, but the play. My God.
Yeah, trapping him in the corner there is actually really smart. Ooh, he does a lot of damage.
Exile, like, despite the low damage that they're suffering, they're like playing their fight really well. It took a little bit longer at the end there. Jiluo going very low on the prisoner. Jiluo also almost choking as well after having a deathless run, getting 1 death earlier in this zone. Almost suffered an upset on the prisoner here, but does manage to...
No, and Gormus died again? Fuck, dude.
Back up there, getting ready for that ballista usage.
So interesting.
Do you guys think it's just like the jitters? Like the pressure of actually being an official qualifier race? It must be overwhelming.
So as he's fighting the prisoner, that allows Exile an opportunity to catch up. And I mean, Exile's not getting XP either anymore. He is just trying to progress as well. So I don't know. That rip might be everything.
Orc Spear tier 2?
There is.
Oh, they just don't even care.
I love it. I love
Could
that.
be
for
tilt,
us.
yeah.
It's making things much more exciting as things get really close for him here. I'm Exile though is not really like he's having a rough run for.
I mean, just because he's having a bad race doesn't mean he's not one of the goats, dude. His racing record speaks for itself.
A rune upgrade or an exalt or something to be able to secure that.
Interesting though that he's playing nades and not warrior.
Just basically can't be helped at this point, so he's just going to have to make do with it, and that's really going to hurt on Tavakai. A lot more room for things to go
it's
wrong,
a lot of pressure.
He's got an uphill battle here, but he's doing it. Doing the uphill battle.
Luxin died as well. Another Huntress falls.
It's all on Jiluo now for the Huntress representation, it seems. Jiluo versus I'm Exile seems to be the race that we're watching here, but there's still plenty of room for changes. And Woodish is not too far behind.
Yeah, look, Woodish really caught up. That rip.
I didn't realize you could tuck yourself into that little area in that. Wait, I did not know. Look at where Woodish is, guys. He like tucks himself into that little area.
That can absolutely kill our players. Jiluo kind of died early.
Woodish, I have to say, I'm very impressed by Woodish. This is
That's a pretty cool little spot.
Path of Exile race. Let's just remember that fact right here.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Polito, the shield wall nerfs. Yeah.
He saw it through. That was insane. I could not believe he didn't checkpoint there.
I was about to glaze I'm Exile, so this is his first PoE2 race as well, and he shows up immediately. That was a crazy place to not log out at.
That was nuts.
I was certain he's gonna go for a reset.
Deal. Oh my lord.
And the split-second decision, he didn't think about it long at all. He's like, you know what, I'm fine. And just immediately unpauses.
Reasonable checkpoint reset there. Most players would have, but maybe there's some awareness of the fact that like I have to play super aggressive.
I didn't even realize that Woodish was in Timmy's league. I didn't connect the two until now. Obviously, they shouted out Timmy's league at the beginning of this race, which is unreal. But
the first one.
Yeah, that's cool that he was playing with us.
And there's 4 qualifiers. Maybe this first one, when you've got all of those hidden strategies coming out, this is the one to really go crazy in, right?
Yep, they did, dude. Very beginning of the race, they said that Woodish was playing in a hardcore private league, and then Ziggy D was like, "Yeah, I believe it was called Timmy's Hardcore Private League." It got clipped. I got clipped reacting to it because it made me so happy.
And Jiluo has already done Exile Zone.
Yeah, he was head to head with Angormus. Yeah.
So we're actually seeing like
we had Angormus and Woodish.
Ultimate bosses. It's interesting how that worked out there.
But the prisoner takes longer. You have to go through the transition phases.
I'll see if I can find the clip.
Ballistas. Exile is positioning the boss perfectly to allow himself to stand exactly where the ballista is, to allow him to immediately click it, to take the boss. He stands a little bit far away. This boss can be dangerous. There is 1 or 2 one-shot mechanics, which I think Luxin suffered. That's exactly what got him killed. So, yeah, Exile still.
Okay.
As much as we're saying that
so Exile has got 2 islands done basically at this point. Jiluo has got 1 done.
Okay,
I think I'm Exile. Oh, we got a whole new society on the screen, guys. Hold up.
Which Jiluo is going to be
I think I'm Exiled is in the lead right now. One love. Welcome back, bro.
At the checkpoint at the boss to go back and pick it up, but I haven't seen the shrine yet. I think it does spawn somewhere close, so he's most likely already seen it. Maybe we're going to be seeing it on Exile screen, as this is a fixed seed, so they have not just the same layouts, but also the same shrines with the same modifier, I believe. So what kind of shrine are we going to be having here? Ooh, Exile getting a little bit lost.
This is really interesting too. I'm Exile's gone for Leap Slam for their like sprint. So this is the sprint phase of the race, right? Players are not interested in killing unless they absolutely have to. In fact, many of the strategies will involve literally de-equipping your damage-dealing weapons. So right now, I'm Exile has a talisman for movement. And
maybe Jack. I'm not sure.
But this is interesting because many mercenaries are doing escape shot as their like mobility skill of choice and having that bow. But I'm Exile does not have a bow, no escape shot. Escape shot is really good for not getting body blocked in the later.
I believe in Angormus. I also believe. I never stop believing.
leading.
3
up to
deaths
it.
though is pretty rough.
There is a big
That
element
is
here that
7.
we've mentioned,
Wait.
but we have to talk about.
Yeah, that is
which
7.5 minutes
Torbjorn.
of standing
A lot of
still
our
in the
players
race.
are
That
using
is a
bow, and They
lot.
were picking up a bow in Act 1, trying to get a fast attack speed 1. And the reason for that was because there was a Torvian skip. Torvian is an extremely dangerous boss. As Exile actually really struggling with this layout. Man, he's taking a lot of time getting through this zone.
Yeah,
You
that
went
has been fixed
completely-
though. The Torvian skip.
But finishing up, the Torvian skip has been fixed, but a lot of our players are still used to using a bow. And the big thing is that
Yeah, he practiced it.
Huntress has a really good arena for fighting Torvian. Unfortunately, there's the shrine. He's going to pick it up immediately as it's chill. Okay, I can't finish the sentence. Torvian is scary for Mercenary. I mean, it's scary for everybody, but it's scary for Mercenary because it's very difficult to do damage. He moves around a lot. He's got a lot of HP. You have to do the mechanic, which we're going to be explaining when we get there. But for Huntress, it's a perfect arena. Huntress does a
Yeah,
ton
first to
of
kill
damage in the
Tavakai
Torvian
built
fight.
for
So
sure.
a lot of our players are used to using bows because of that escape shot mechanic. And I think a lot of our Huntresses also just haven't practiced Torvian. They practice the skip. But with the change that happened literally yesterday, I know immediately all of our mercenaries started practicing Torvian. So I wonder if that's going to come into play, not just because of the familiarity with the bow and the strategies that they've been using all along, but also, sure, Huntress does a good job killing Torvian, but
Good Scourge
if Torvian kills you, yeah. I mean, well, actually, Exile manages to get there
It's
pretty
so
nicely,
close,
even
look.
though he got lost a little bit.
Exile starts the fight right as Jilu finishes it. Oh, that race is
This
closing
is a scary
in.
fight. Also, you can definitely get one shot here with 2 different abilities.
Very fast, despite their lower damage here. Exile's not really managed to secure much in the way of upgrades, but is getting that kill pretty quick there.
Big bird down. Wait, he's fighting the little bird.
Oh man,
Exile, get
if
out of there. You don't have to kill that.
Jilu or I'm Exile die this act, it's gonna ruin their chances of winning. They're so neck and neck. One more death here, guys, could just be such a big setback for somebody.
There's no body runes to get any extra life, so 650 health is going to be what I believe. Oh, there's still one chance. There's exalts in this zone. There's guaranteed exalts in this zone. That's I'm Exile's last chance to secure another 50 health. One big exalt slam could make all the difference because, yeah, those deaths on the Tavakai fight, those will shake the race up, that's for sure. And an extra 50 health will just stop you from getting one shot by some of those mechanics. So
again, we're talking about Tavakai, but Torvian and Benedictus have claimed, I think, a comparable amount of life.
I think the mercenaries are getting pretty good at those fights now. It seems to be Tavakai that's really still giving people grief. But yeah, you're right. We've seen some big upsets on those ones in the past.
For sure. I mean, one of the practice runs that I've seen from the top Huntress PB was actually a death on Tavakai. On Benedictus. So definitely still something. It's one of those things still where the more you do a fight, the more familiar you become with it. The confidence kind of takes over, and it can be one of those situations where our players just underestimate something like that. It's kind of like the monkey. It's so easy to dodge the monkey slam, but also at the same time, anybody can get hit by the monkey slam. So I think for Benedictus, it's a similar situation. Our players practiced a lot, but anybody can die to that boss. It can just get so ridiculous.
Benedictus is a fucking asshole.
The triple
He
exalted
is
orbs
very
have been
deadly.
picked up by the Huntress. Let's see if Exile on the Mercenary goes for it as well.
No time for me doing essences. The leap slam was really good in this zone, actually. You're not dealing with pounces cooldown or trying to jump up those railings. You can just leap slam them all like this, just like because I was doing right now.
That's why it's a dick in his name. Yeah, Benedictus. Yep.
To see.
All right, here we go.
Here.
Jiluo, first guy
I didn't see
to get in Torvian.
So let me have a look.
This arena is beautiful for Twisters.
They just triple slammed it on. I want to say, where did that go? On the gloves, maybe.
They have to do mechanics as well.
Torvian
The Torvian fight is up, and he's already dealt with the first mechanic. So the thing about Torvian is that you want to throw the big rocks from Torvian at the right and the left platform especially, because one of them gives ailment immunity, I believe the left one, and the right one gives damage reduction. So you want to make
You guy did in
sure
THC to Benedict
that you
Acid
disable those
level
casters. You can
80.
see him do it
Damn,
on the
dude.
right platform right
I
there.
don't run him
Once
on
again,
unless
he
it's like a
immediately drops the warband and he tries to
mandatory
do
thing
as
that I
much
have
damage
to
as
do.
possible. I gotta say, this isn't looking as
fast.
quick as I thought it's going to be. This is taking a while.
He's got a lot of
He's
health.
kind of a small dude, so the whirlwinds, the twisters can just miss sometimes, right? That was a pretty good chunk of damage there, but yeah, then we see like phases here where it's like
Exile is in.
Everything's missing. Exile's starting to fight.
No! Disaster for Exile! He actually throws the rock before the mechanic even begins. There is a little bit of a wind up there, so
slows him down a little bit.
Isn't cooperating.
Oh wow, this is neck and neck right now.
Is it just me, or is Exile killing it faster? He's killing it faster.
He is. Like he's catching up in the
big
fight. Crazy.
Guys, the big drama was that the recent fix was worse for mercenaries than it was for huntresses. So that was like the big drama. But I gotta say, the mercenary so far is looking good. Obviously, there's still the mechanic that you have to deal with. Things have to line up for you. But Jillo took quite a while to kill the boss. Big stun coming out from Exile. A huge chunk of HP taken away from Torvian.
Yeah, rock throw here.
Coming out.
Nice.
Oh, he danced it.
As long as it hits the scaffolding as well to disable that buff, you're okay. It's getting some nice damage on there as well.
Oh, Woody's in. Woody's in there as well. Woodish.
Kill speed maybe he's pretty similar in the end. Hard to judge.
He dropped super low.
Holy.
The damage reduction. The stun is in. He's
yeah,
not doing
Woodish
the
is
mech.
right there too.
Not bad.
Damn, yo, Woodish was like a zone behind in Act 3 and really pulled through.
Those 3 exalts really came in clutch for him. That was such a huge deal. Those guaranteed exalts did so much work for him.
Woodish just caught up.
Wow.
Man.
I'm so impressed by Woodish's run here. This is insane.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Because Woodish started
Yeah,
practicing
IMEXL was
recently.
so
you
close
know
to
how a
death
lot of
right
these
there,
players
Dad.
practice
Holy
Act
shit.
1, 2, and 3 because that's all that was available previously. Woodish started practicing when Act 4 was available. So maybe he's got an even amount of practice throughout all these acts, and that's why his Act 4 is good. Benedictus.
Let's see. It's a theory. That's an interesting theory. Yeah, this is.
I think that roar, ferocious roar, inflicts a debuff where all damage potentially or breaks armor. All physical damage breaks armor. Is anybody able to confirm that? I'm pretty sure that's why they keep using that roar to break armor.
Huge slam coming out from Benedictus. Damn, nice dodge from Jiluo. Well
that
played
and
there.
rage
He's
as well.
Not gonna be able
Okay,
to do damage in this phase. He has to wait for the maze.
Oh, Woodish, no! Our hopes and dreams.
Oh, he's dead.
Immediate death.
Oh, okay, it's over for him.
The phase.
It's over for him.
Such a good run he's having. Up until that very moment. That is rough. All right, Jilu gets.
And Jilu will kill it.
So he's doing a lot of phases here.
Wait, he skips all of the rocks. I've never seen someone do that. That was crazy. You can just
both of them are
run and skip all of the rocks
90% of Benedictus's attacks. Nice dodges. So
that is some crazy tech.
Oh, he drops low.
He's got the freeze on the boss.
Wow, it is neck and neck.
It's not going to be enough.
Oh, big damage on those bounces. Though. That was the exact spot where he needed him because he gets like that whole fight was so slow to that very point. Wait, did Exile reset? Oh no!
Yeah. He's looking for the shrine.
So good at the start there too.
Wait, what's happening?
Well, I don't think he can get the shrine again if he picked it up before. He's done. It's like the one and done for that one.
But why? We missed something. Why did he run out? And
I think he might have just came too close to dying or something. He might have just botched it.
No. But why would he start killing monsters and then go back in?
Maybe he was trying to get power charges.
But he's doing a lot of damage now, though. It's coming down. That's a good first phase for this.
Some gem build up or something. That was
the 2.5 minutes is brutal, man.
Power charges for the rend buff. So
maybe.
Oh man, look at that damage. That is very nice. Just gonna prep those grenades. Unfortunately, has to do with his maze here, so immunity phase for him. I'm Exile
hopefully
Yeah,
securing
you could
this
go
in
and
one
take a
grenade
shit and come
rotation
back
at the
and
very
probably
end
be
here.
still good to
No
go.
Ren buff or anything active now though, so back to base damage.
If I'm Exile is here, I'm
And
Team I'm
there's
Exile.
a
Team I'm
just-
Exile. Yeah,
I wanna
I'm
see if
rooting for I'm
Iron's knows
Exile
about the
too, but
skip, because
Giluo
you
is
can
also
pounce through
looking
the
really
door
strong.
as it's opening.
They're
and
both
that
neck
skips
and
the
neck. I think
slow
I'm
walking
Exile is
phase
rank
and
2
lets you
right now.
teleport out with a portal.
Welcome
which
back,
you can't
Mudge.
normally do. So it's not quite a full flashbang skip, but a partial flashbang skip has been discovered.
Giluo didn't do it.
Yeah, Giluo didn't do it, and I don't know if I'm Exiled. They're like sitting there in wolf form, so we'll see if. Nah, it looks like going to be slow walking. I don't think they don't know about it. They don't know about it.
Wow, I'm surprised.
I feel a little bad now for maybe spoiling the strategy for people that might not have seen it, but at this point, everyone's streaming. They're going to be studying each other's VODs. It's going to be discovered either way. Oh wait, I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because see how he can just move as fast as he wants and then stand at the edge of each platform? Perfect. So, and the other part of this, in addition, you don't have to do the like slow walking dialogue. You can just leap straight through here and start it sooner, but you can also open a portal right there.
Oh, okay. So you can skip it as soon as the light happens by clicking the portal, kind of like the elevator in Act 3 in the Sun Temple. That's good tech.
Like, how can he not know when he's the one who sent it to me?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a really good one because this was one of the longest sequences of lore stuff in the entire race, and it was just unskippable, thought to be unskippable for this whole time. But finally, someone discovered something there. Not sure who originally discovered
Woodish is
that
back
one.
in. Whole New Society just killed Benedictus. Nicely done by Whole New Society.
Very good. Whole New Society taking over from Woodish then.
He's showing
as our third place player. Woodish.
And hey, if
hopefully
you're
getting
not
their
here for this,
Tilvian down.
if you're not here for just the speed running, but also you just want to learn how to progress in the zone that they're in right now, the league mechanic gives you a guaranteed fight link, guys. So just you know.
Yeah, they're it's very close in this last couple zones here, guys. We're literally 2 zones away from Tabakai,
under the zone level,
and
if you're just doing regular progression,
it's a dangerous zone too, with all the corrupted blood and bleeding and shit that can happen in here. I wouldn't say it's as rippy as the Manor, but it can definitely catch you off guard if you fuck up.
Picking up damage to make their boss fight a little bit easier as we head over to the biggest danger, Tabakai. With only 630 life for Giluo right now, will be equipping a chess piece, so that will be helping him a little bit. 700 for Exile, and this one, I gotta say, Giluo was.
They're 31. I think they're both level 31.
Mercenary.
Well,
he is
Mercenary without escape shot has a bit of a tougher time here if they get body blocked. Giluo, meanwhile, has the disengage, which is similar to escape shot, and that it really shrinks it down and lets you get through a lot of body block scenarios. And Giluo's movement through this zone has been really good so far. They had to kind of like do a little bit of backtracking. This is bad though. Oh, but look, they get through it though. They get through it. A couple disengages. Managing that pack very nicely. That was just nearly impossible.
Disengage, yeah.
Gets to the boss fight.
That's good,
so
dude.
Fast.
Yeah, it's been a great race, man. It's been very everyone on like when they got to Act 4 really started popping off.
A little bit after Giluo than that.
And there was a death too, a couple deaths as well.
It could come down to a death in Tabakai here.
I feel like their damage is comparable, and 2, there's a lot less positioning that the mercenary has to do. There's a lot more positioning that you can do if you want to do more face tanking, but it's a much riskier strategy. Honestly, I think Exile's having an incredible run. We're at 2 hours and almost 4 minutes, guys. This is an insane
This chat is better than most of those guys. Yeah, we would also be taking 5 times as long, probably.
But considering that there's only been 1 rip.
Rip 2 clip posted in Discord? Okay, dude. I'm sorry you died, Smurl. Second time.
That being said,
07, brother.
Attacks from Tabakai, if they land, they will kill both.
Yeah, Jack, you may be like 20x.
Exile gets through the zone pretty cleanly there. That's really good. He gets to move.
All right, Tabakai. As long as Giluo doesn't die on Tabakai, he's got it. He's got a ticket
just a little bit faster,
to ExileCon, a flight, hotel,
Giluo does,
and the VIP dinner.
Down to the Tabakai fight, which is about as close as we can get it here.
Yeah, phase 1 is kind of okay. What is happening for Exile?
And a night with Yeti. Holy, that's what I thought that was the VIP dinner, but
Warcry, but that was very strange.
He's not going to be able to compete if he has a night with Yeti. He's not going to be able to walk after.
I don't know what happened to him there. We're moving into his second phase here. Whirlwind's looking pretty good. The freeze on Tavakai.
Oh, the ice beam came down
There's
right
the
on
big
top of him.
freeze.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a big damage.
This phase is very dangerous. Not quite as dangerous as the third one, but you can absolutely get one shot by a multitude.
Why wouldn't
of
you walk?
attacks.
You know
There is
why.
no shield to defend you from the rain.
Oh man, this is looking
he
so
does
good
such
for
a
Gilo.
He's doing such a good job at despawning and respawning the Tame Beast, and you can see the Tame Beast actually tanking a lot of
Okay,
the
so
attacks.
I
from
mean,
Tavakai.
Yeti's definitely a power
That's
top for
phase-
sure. I
phase
know that
three
for a
coming up.
fact.
Yeah, we can
Or
focus
Gilo.
Gilo here, I think. For the final phase,
thought-
yeah, because
yeah.
everything rides on this. This might be Gilo.
All right, here we go.
securing
Phase
their
3.
ExileCon VIP Ultra
Phase
VIP
3.
ticket placed on the main stage at ExileCon.
And it would be
Very
crazy too, because
exciting
this is the
moment for
first
Gilo.
time we've had a Chinese player really overcome the rest of the world in Path of Exile history. We've had many compete in the past, but they've really never been able to win just about any races. To have a Chinese player take over the first qualifier of ExileCon, that's giant. I mean, that's a really big deal.
I mean,
for
he's
the
saying
entire
this, but
race
it's not
scene.
over yet. Stop talking like
Whirlwind's
he's won
decent.
until he's
Not
won.
anything. Eats a big slam there.
Stop
though.
talking like
It's
he's
gonna
won
cost a
until
little
he's
bit of
actually
recovery
killed
there.
him. He could die
Just
right
takes
here.
Okay.
Nicely done.
I'm not seeing any icicle rain queuing up. The middle right totem is the icicle rain. This is the moonbeam instead.
Nice.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. That's big damage. Oh, I think he's got this.
But there's
There's a
no
little bit of
freeze,
room
no
still.
stun now. You have to dodge
he's-
everything.
the old-fashioned way here.
Wow, not a single spike in the arena. The explosion was just a big DPS
Oh,
window. Everything was
amazing.
Oh, he got it.
Gilo gets the kill, and IMAXile
206.
also having a really good run through. So
206.
IMAXile was ready there to take it, but Gilo secures that victory at 206,
Damn,
maybe
dude.
48 or something there.
Secured
Incredible
a
run
spot for
from
China.
Gilo, securing their
What a boss
slot
fight.
as one of our 4 ExileCon champions. I'm looking
That's
forward
the
to seeing
cleanest
you at
Tavakai
ExileCon,
ever.
Gilo. That's
I've
so cool.
never seen a Tavakai fight like that. Incredible.
Yeah,
And
that was
I'm
cool.
Exile
Yeah,
was
really
so
good.
close,
Almost
dude.
nothing went wrong. Hey, one
So
little
close.
slam, and
Maybe
this is
a minute
fine.
and a half
Yeah,
off.
right, like, this is not a fight that's been easy for people. So many deaths. All right, but we've got IMAXile
Very
securing
competitive.
hopefully a kill here. Let's see how they can do it. They did get to that 700 break point and is definitely taking advantage of it. That's the Icicle Rain totem right there, I believe. Yep. Is not ready with the shield swap.
He's frozen.
That
He
is
has to
really
reset.
bad.
Oh
He's really
no,
bad.
he
He's
has to
frozen. He didn't
reset,
see it in
dude. That's
time.
rough, bro.
Okay, so normally
That's
you can
rough.
see
He
the
just
totem
lost
light
second
up,
place
and
to
you
Whole New
pause,
Society
you go to
right
your
there
passive
because the
screen,
reset.
and then you equip a shield and you block
Oh.
it, and it's fine, and then you swap back.
Yep.
By pausing again, but didn't see it in time, wasn't ready, eats that icicle rain, gets frozen, and a forced reset. So IMAXile did not have it, unfortunately. Meanwhile, this is letting Whole New Society take over here as we move into their third phase. This is a lot of damage from Whole New Society.
It's just first place. Just first place for the
You
trip.
have to keep in mind, if you die or you reset here, you have to redo everything. Phase 1, phase 2, you have to do everything. It's not just the 2.5 minutes that you're sitting around. It's 2.5 minutes and everything else that you've done
Yeah,
before.
you have to reset.
But not
Whole New
Society.
Society takes it down for rank
This is a race to
2.
watch for next week.
And
that's
he
for
played
sure.
in Timmy's league
Whole New
last
Society
league in
saying, "Hey, I'm
0.4.
coming for the next
Very good player.
qualifying spot.
Very, very fucking cracked player.
Meanwhile, Luxian taking down their second phase. IMAXile starting their reattempt.
Free
Hopefully
trip
they
to
can
New Zealand, that must
secure
feel
their
awesome.
kill
Yeah.
here. We're gonna
I mean,
see Luxian
the amount of
and
work it
IMAXile
takes to
still
get
through
to this
the
point
end
where you
here,
can
so
play the
really
game
good
this
idea.
fucking
On
well
the
is
playing field
insane.
for next
But
week at the very least, yeah.
so I wouldn't say it's free in terms of hours. You spend a lot of
Very
hours
impressive.
getting to
Previous
this point.
races, a winner of every class would get a demi, but this time around, it's just one. The number 1 player gets the demi. There's only one winner in
It's a
this
much more
qualifier.
prestigious demi, isn't it?
Yep.
Not to
gonna be
mention
Chilwell.
the plane tickets and the Ultra VIP tickets and the place on stage and potential to win some nice prize monies at ExileCon.
What
too.
is
It's a
the
big
prize
one. It's a
money
big
for
one. Gilo's got
ExileCon
feeling
race? Do you guys
right now.
know?
Luxian,
Like you get to
ooh,
go
Shun
there
contender for next week
and
here
go
as
to
well.
New
Gets that
Zealand,
freeze
all
down
expenses
Tavakai.
paid.
Let's see
But
if we can
what's
get
the
that third
actual
phase
like
out as
cash
cleanly as Gilo
prize
did.
for the final race?
Very solid damage coming out there. Pretty good bounces off that angle that they had. Tavakai's probably a little close to that wall now, but it's a small enough arena that you get the bounce back occasionally, but a lot of those twisters are missing. Still, another freeze, crazy.
Yeah, he was
actually pretty safe. Like, that's crazy. 600 hit points, not even a problem. Like, didn't feel threatened once. see, the wisdom going into this was that the mercenaries would have the safer Tavakai kill. But I had heard that people were having deathless runs and practices on Huntress, and I was like, no way.
A lot
It's
of
so much squishier.
displays. Oh no,
Well, the
dude.
thing is too
Not
that
displays.
this people practice this fight for tens of hours at this stage, just resetting this fight over and over and over
doing the fight again
for
and again.
months now. So this is one of those fights where you really could never take it for granted in the past. You still can't, as you can see. Exile
$1 billion cash.
You can do it.
It was 18,500 for the last one. I mean, that's pretty good.
Showcasing
pretty
that,
damn good.
yeah, there is still more practice that he has to do. It's not just layouts. The boss fights, they are difficult.
Jilu ultimately secured a 2:06.46. Like you said, we've seen faster practice runs, but practice runs are almost meaningless when it comes to the actual day. The actual day times are nearly always a bit slower. But still, ultimately, that is a new world record for us in this race as well, in the Tavakai kill races. Previously, it was a guy that dies holding that record at like 2:16 or something. So
hey, Funky, welcome in, man. How was your stream, dude? Dude, you caught me when I was just literally about to raid out.
Pretty good damage on that first half of this.
Is the ExileCon race going to include the interludes? No, it's only Act 4.
Cursed! It happens again!
He dies! Oh no, dude.
Yeah,
He
so
fucking dies. Welcome in, Funky.
Right?
Thank
It's
you so
like
much for
the
the raid, bro.
fourth
Who
totem
won?
When that one lights up
Jiluo
on that
won.
particular arena orientation.
Jiluo won.
No,
First
no,
Chinese
that's blank. Down the bottom left, so you can't
racer
even see
to
it
actually
right up there,
secure a
so
spot at
that
ExileCon.
ability is so deadly. Obviously, it can result in the freeze there, and that's really bad. But if you can get that shield equipped,
Appreciate the raid. I'm actually gonna
safely.
send you guys over. He swapped it. He swapped to
to
Twisters, man. He's playing Twisters now.
Do that safely, but
He's
obviously
playing Twisters.
I'll get claimed by that, frozen by that, and die there twice, which is really rough for them. So we have a pretty good idea of what they're going to be practicing in the lead up to next week. But we know Exile's a contender for one of the qualifiers.
All right, boys. I'm gonna close this one up. Go
to
grab
Jilu
some
on that.
Chinese food. And then play some PoE 2, probably off stream. Appreciate the raid, man. I'm going to send you guys over to Will Berserk, who is a THC enjoyer as well. So, guys, don't go anywhere because I'm sending you guys over to a new homie. Go say what's up to him. Chinese food in honor of Jiluo. I'm going to get some Chinese food. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. I actually probably will stream tomorrow. I don't normally stream on Fridays, but we're probably gonna do a stream tomorrow, another blasting stream. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for chilling today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Appreciate you guys. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Say what up to Will, and make sure to drop your favorite Blazeworks TV emotes in his chat when we invade him. All right.